So everyone, our chief guest of the day is here, Shri Abhishek Dev Ji, Chairman UPDA. Can we give Sir a huge round of applause for joining in here today? Every morning is a fresh start. Make every bit of it worth it. With this, everyone, a delightful morning. My name is Dipanshi Kapoor, and I'm thrilled to be your host for the day. Thank you, UPDA, for giving me this opportunity this year again. Thank you so much. And to the people who are present here, thank you so much for taking out time and marking the spectacular day with your glorious presence. Thank you so much, everyone. So before we officially start the event, why don't we boost a bit of energy into the room? Can we do that, everyone? Yes? Can I get a yes? Thank you, Rajneesh sir. But from the people, the mid row, the backbenchers, yes? Okay. So it's Teachers' Day, by the way. So recall your teacher who has given you the best lesson ever. It can be anyone, not just our school teachers. It can be our parents, our siblings, our friends, or anyone, right? Do you believe that we can learn anything from anyone anytime, right? There's no age, there's no time to learn something new, right? So, on Teachers' Day, let's become kid again. Okay, we'll do a small activity we used to do back in the school days. Can we do that, everyone? Can we refresh those memories? Yes? So, what we're going to do is 1, 2, cha cha cha. You don't need to dance, okay? Don't worry, I'm not going to make anyone dance here. What you need to do is 1, 2, you're going to clap. 1, 2, and say cha 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 3 times. Can you do that, everyone? Let's become kids again. Can we? Thank you. The front row, the middle row, can we? The last backbenchers, can we? I can see those hands over there. I can see just few hands. There are more people at the back. Everybody, can we do that? Yes, louder please. I want energy back into the room. Yes? Okay. With me. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. You know what? Something's missing. That is a big, broad smile. Can we have beautiful smiles over here? We are not going to judge your teeth color, by the way. Okay? Can we? Smiles? With smiles, we'll try again. 2 times. Can we do that? 1, 2. 1, 2. Again, 1, 2. Thank you so much, everybody. Let's boost energy back into the room and let's give each and every person who is here with us in the room a huge, huge round of applause. Come on, everyone. Let's start this spectacular day. Welcome to UPDA International Summit 2025. So everybody, are you excited for a power-packed day? Yes? Do you believe that today we have a lot of top-notch speakers present here with us who are going to grace this entire day with their knowledge, their insights, and let me tell you, the entire day is going to be fruitful for everybody who is here with us. It is really heartwarming to see such elite gathering with diplomats and dignitaries, esteemed members of UPDA, distinguished guests, and of course, industry delegates. Having associated with corporate events, permit me to say that UPDA is one event which always levels up every year. Do you believe? See, I'm doing this for the second time and I can already see the difference, and definitely all the people present in the room are associated with the UPDA. I believe decades ago, maybe, probably. So do you believe that this event has been leveling up every year? Yes? Okay, thank you so much, everybody. It is indeed my great privilege to host such a mammoth event which is purely organized for new innovations and technologies. Having updates from UPDA from time to time, I was really looking forward to witness an event which can always have these participants from around the globe, let's say length and breadth of the entire globe, with exemplary leaders and technologists. The full house today is evident of it. I can see a lot of people present here. I guess only 1 or 2 seats are left, but thank you once again, everyone, for joining in here today. As each event comes up with some novel ideas, this time, ladies and gentlemen, we have very special guest presentations also adding to the flavor of the day, which we shall announce as we proceed forward. And everyone, I'm definitely sure that you will be glued to your seats because we have fantastic sessions coming in with a lot of knowledge, a lot of insights. So, as I mentioned, we have a lot of guests also esteemed present here. So, I would like to invite on the dais, of course, starting with Mr. Rajneesh Agarwal, Secretary General of UPDA. Let's give Sir a huge round of applause. He's the man behind the entire event. Followed by, of course, our President, UPDA, Mr. S.K. Shukla. Sir, please do join us on the dais. And may I invite Mr. Amit Kaushik, Director, Dovoy Grain Processing. Sir, please join in. Followed by Dr. Vijay Adapa from Novonesis. Please do join in. Then we have with us Shri Hanuman Sahayajad from Indian Institute of Maize Research. And everyone, last not least, we have our chief guest in the house. Please make some noise for Shri Abhishek Dev Ji, Chairman, UPDA. Everyone, please, we have a lot of people here. Let's give Sir a huge round of applause. And there is one more esteemed personality I would like to invite on the dais. That is Dr. Tarun Bajaj, IAS Director, UPDA. Please, sir, you also join in. Being in India, we believe that every good deed shall be started by taking the name of the Lord. And I request our distinguished guests present on the dais, please move forward for the lamp lighting ceremony. And let's pray to the God to grace this spectacular day. And as we all here to celebrate, and I request our dignitaries present on the dais, please join us for the lamp lighting ceremony, please. And let's inaugurate the session.
सिंदूर लाल चढ़ायो अच्छा गजमुख को, धूंधिल लाल विराजे सुत गौरी हर को, हाथ लिए गुड़ लड्डू साई सुरवर को, महिमा कहे न जाए लागत हूँ पद को। जय देव जय देव जय जय जी गणराज विद्या सुखदाता, धन्य तुम्हारो दर्शन में राम रमता। जय देव जय देव भगति से कोई शरणागत आवे, संतति संपत्ति सब ही भरपूर पावे। ऐसे तुम महाराज को अति भावे, गोसावी नंदन निच दिन गुण गावे। जय देव जय देव जय जय जी गणराज विद्या सुखदाता, धन्य तुम्हारो दर्शन में राम रमता। जय देव जय देव।
With this, everyone, let's give a beautiful clap for the occasion, everybody. And there's one shlok we usually use while the lamp is being lit. Arogyam dhana sampada. Shubham karoti kalyanam. Arogyam dhana sampada. Shatru buddhi vinashaya. Deep jyoti namostute. That means, may the light of the lamp bring auspiciousness, health and prosperity. Destroy the enemy's intellect. Salutations to the lamp light. Everyone, on this occasion, let's bring in the energy back in the room. And can we kickstart this spectacular day? Yes? Let's give a round of applause. Come on, everybody. Bring in some energy. Yes, we need the energy throughout. Okay. Now, can we all rise from our places for the national anthem, everybody? Please rise. Everyone, please. And the music will be played, but I want everyone to sing along. Can we do that? Being a proud Indians, can we sing along? All right, can we have the national anthem, please?
Jana Gana Mana Adhinayak Jaya He, Bharat Bhagya Vidhata, Punjab Sindh Gujarat Maratha, Dravida Utkala Vanga, Hind हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
भारत माता की, भारत माता की, वंदे वंदे. With this, thank you so much, everyone. Have your seats. And as our dignitaries are present on the dais, we would like to thank and congratulate them for being here with us. And I request Rajneesh sir, please march forward and present a token of appreciation. That is a plant. Of course, the beautiful token we would like to present to all our dignitaries that are present on the dais with us here today. Yes, of course, everyone. Thank you once again, sir, for joining in. Thank you so much. And everyone, to grace the event and start this spectacular day, may I invite our secretary, sir, Rajneesh, sir. Can we have you on the podium, please? Everybody is eagerly waiting to hear a few words from you as well. Everyone, please put your hands together.
Thank you, Dipanji. Good morning, everyone. Respected dignitaries on the dais and the galaxy of industry captains and distinguished delegates of the industry. On behalf of the association, our president and vice president, I am deeply honored to extend a warm welcome for gracing the UPDA International Summit 2025, a platform where innovation meets excellence. We are proud to say that UPDA has been conceiving the events over a decade back from very humble beginnings to now a quantum leap. Your deep participation and presence in big numbers is evident of this fact. Uttar Pradesh today stands at the forefront of India's growth story, leading in agriculture, renewable energy, and industrial expansion. This growth has been truly inspired by the landmark progress of the UP state, moving in a fast trajectory on the state's vision of $1 trillion under the able leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister and Honorable Chief Minister. The state's distillery and ethanol sector has emerged as a major contributor to rural economy in recent times. Employment generation and leadership in the ethanol blending program, with nearly 100 distilleries now with a capacity of 350 crore liters. Close to 50 of these distilleries, both established and upcoming, are grain-based with a capacity of 240 crore liters. Now, Uttar Pradesh government is all set to table its ease of doing business legislation 2025 in the cabinet. Once approved by the state cabinet, UP will become the first state in India to provide this kind of a platform to trade and industry. The association and its members are now actively working towards exploring global markets to export their products. This will be one of the key agendas for the day today, which will give a major thrust for export to UP distilleries. We all know that exports was a prime focus in the recent UP Investors Excise Summit also. We are deeply honored to have today amongst us none other than Shri Abhishek Devji and Dr. Tarun Bajaj as the chief guest of the day. Can you put our hands together to welcome them? The vital and the futuristic issues of the distillery industry today are pivotal on adopting technology and innovations in fast-moving world of AI. Be it for alcohol production, renewable energy, enzyme efficiencies, unlocking potential of maize, a very important subject in the current scenario of food, feed, fuel, and future. We are privileged to have yet another distinguished guest with us, who needs no introduction, Sri Hanuman Jatt Saab. Thank you for sparing your time. With whom UPDA have collaborated and working closely for enhancement of maize for both productivity and quality. 2025 International Summit and Expo is yet another initiative raising the bar to next level, truly a watershed moment for one and all. I'm pleased to inform the House that today, along with, we have also very special presentations by Google on the role of AI in workspace, followed by not to be missed panel discussions to wrap up the day. With a strong vision of 2030 for UPDA and its members, will be focused on 3 T's: trade, trends, and technologies, pursuing the legacy for stronger foundation, sustainability, a journey we all need to embark upon. These ongoing auspicious days of Ganesh Chaturthi, may Lord Ganesha wish us all new beginnings and exciting opportunities. I thank you once again for sparing your valuable time and enjoying. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for gracing the beautiful audience we have here with such, I would say, warm words, and you can feel the happiness from his words that everybody is here. We have a full house. Thank you so much. So, moving forward, now I request our president, UPDA, Mr. S.K. Shukla, sir, please, you also join in and grace the beautiful day. Please, sir.
दो नाम बहुत उम्मीदों से ले रहा हूँ, इंडस्ट्री के लिए ले रहा हूँ और इसके लिए एसोसिएशन के तरफ से उनका आभार भी व्यक्त करना चाहता हूँ। आदमी की नजर वहीं पड़ती है जहां पे रोशनी दिखती है, और इंडस्ट्री के बिहाफ पे मुझे सिर्फ और सिर्फ एक रोशनी दिखती है, वो अपेडा की तरफ दिखती है। ये क्यों दिखती है मैं कहूंगा। यूपी का जो मार्केट है, बेसिकली हम लोग लीकर में है, सकें और पैसे कम कर सकें, पैसे अर्न कर सकें। उसके लिए हमें टेक्नोलॉजिकल अपग्रेड करना पड़ेगा। वी हैव टू रिड्यूस आवर कास्ट ऑफ प्रोडक्शन, वी हैव टू इनहांस आवर क्वालिटी suitable to the world most the promising market। उसके लिए मैं यहाँ पे अभिषेक देव साहब के मार्गदर्शन के लिए और तरुण बजाज साहब के मार्गदर्शन के लिए आया हूं कि आप हमारे मेंबर्स को इतनी एनर्जी दें, इतनी ऊर्जा दें कि वो सारी की सारी एनर्जी यहाँ की बाहर के मार्केट में अपने प्रोडक्ट को कितना बढ़िया से बढ़िया और सुंदर बना के भेज सकते हो और हमारे मुख्यमंत्री की जो एम्बिशियस लक्ष्य है रेवेन्यू का और मार्केट का, वो हम वहां तक इंडस्ट्री को पहुंचा सकें। हमारे बीच में एथेनॉल की कैपेसिटी तो बढ़ गई, बट आपको पता है कि प्रॉब्लम है फीड स्टॉक की। फीड स्टॉक के लिए IIMR के डायरेक्टर हनुमान जट साहब हमारे बीच में हैं। उनका जितना भी धन्यवाद मैं करूं उतना कम है। उनके समर्पण का और उनके पिछले 2 सालों से मैं उनके साथ MOU किया हुआ हूं और उनके कठिन मेहनत को मैं देख रहा हूं। पूरी टीम जो है इस बढ़ी हुई रिक्वायरमेंट को पूरी करने के लिए तत्पर है, बट इंडस्ट्री के तरफ से हमें वो चाहिए जिससे हम एथेनॉल के प्रोडक्शन को बढ़ा सकें। उस बढ़ाने के लिए हमें वैश्विक गुणवत्ता का मक्के की आवश्यकता है जिसमें हमारे एथेनॉल की रिकवरी बढ़ सके और किसानों को भी फायदा हो सके। मुख्य रूप से उसके लिए हमने कुछ ट्रायल्स भी किए हैं आपके सहयोग से, और मैं कहूं कि वर्ल्ड लीडर अमेरिका का 12 से 13 टन के पैदावार की जगह पर हेक्टेयर हम लगभग 10.5 से 11 टन पहुंच रहे हैं। इसके लिए सर आपको इंडस्ट्री के तरफ से हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करते हैं और उम्मीद भी करते हैं कि आप हम सब की अपेक्षाओं के अनुरूप मक्के का बीज तैयार करेंगे और हमारे मेंबर्स को उसके बारे में अपने रोड मैप को भी जरूर बताएंगे ताकि मैक्सिमम लाभ मिल सके। एक चीज मैं ये और कहूंगा कि आने वाला समय, जैसे कि रजनीश जी ने अभी कहा था कि AI से हमने गूगल की टीम को हम यहां पे बुला रहे हैं। बुलाने के पीछे मकसद सिर्फ ये है कि विश्व के जो एडवांस कंट्री हैं उन्होंने अपनी उत्पादकता को कैसे चैनलाइज किया हुआ है जो कम से कम कास्ट पे अच्छी सी अच्छी प्रोडक्टिविटी दे सकते हैं। तो मैं आप सबसे विनम्र अनुरोध जरूर करूंगा कि वो 2:30 बजे से सेशन है, उसको प्लीज मिस ना करें। वो आपकी अपनी इंडस्ट्री के लिए एक नया नॉलेज टूल जरूर होगा और उसको अगर अडॉप्ट करते हैं तो उसका लाभ भी हमें मिलेगा। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ मैं एक बार पुनः आप सभी का और यहाँ के जो हमारे चीफ गेस्ट हैं, अति विशिष्ट गेस्ट हैं और मंच पे सभी लोगों का हृदय से धन्यवाद ज्ञापन करना चाहूंगा और आभार व्यक्त करना चाहूंगा। धन्यवाद।
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया सर, थैंक यू सो मच एवरीवन। कैन वी गिव सर huge round of applause please, everybody with smiles. Thank you. And now may I invite Mr. Amit Kaushik, Director Dovoy Grain Processing. Sir, please join in and grace the event with few words as well. Please everyone, let's put your hands together.
Hi, good morning everyone, and welcome to this summit. Distinguished guests, fellow biotechnologists and industry leaders, it's an honor and a pleasure for Dovoy to be here and at this particular event, which is now becoming best in class event. So I think it is our second appearance in UPDA, and I can confidently say that I've attended multiple events across Asia Pacific, and I can say that in sugar and ethanol industry, this is one of the very good events where there is so much to learn. So thank you so much for this opportunity. And as sir very rightly said, now India is going through a bioenergy revolution, and the timing couldn't be perfect. So As far as DOA is concerned, so DOA is a biotechnology-based company. We started way back in 1991, but from 2015 we started our operations in India. We are into multiple verticals, even though in grain processing we are relatively new, but we have very good presence in animal nutrition, which is also relevant for this industry from the DDGS standpoint. So we have very good presence in animal nutrition. We have very good presence in industrial solutions, wherein we supply solutions for textiles and other industries. And now, since the sustainability is a big thing now coming up, and we are investing a lot of our R&D capabilities in biostimulants for agro. So this is also something which is a very good connect to look at for future. My colleague Shyam later in the day will be presenting on the innovations we have with us. So please look forward to that session as well. And in the end, I would like to thank you all, UPDA and everybody, to to give us this opportunity to be here. Amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you so much. So moving forward, may I invite Dr. Vijay Adapa from Novonesis. So please do join us, and we would love to hear a few words from you as well. Please.
Good morning, everyone. Honorable dignitaries on the dais, my fellow colleagues, industry people. It's always a pleasure to be part of UPDA. I think a year back, when the corn transformation happened or the maize transformation happened, and I shared a moment that how proud we were to adapt so fast. And that is because we are always innovative, we are always up for challenges. I think transformation is always happening, and that is what. So transformation is one thing which we are constantly facing. And as the industry leaders and the technology leaders and the thought leaders, I think we all have to work together, come together. And that is what we believe in as an organization, that it cannot be done alone. It has to be done together. I think every year UPDA has been forwarding this thought of how do we become advanced every year. Thank you very much, UPDA, for giving us this opportunity. We as a technology partner, we always work to advance this technology and how can we transform this industry. Thank you once again.
Well, thank you so much. And now I request, of course, Shri Hanuman Sahai Jat. So please, it's an honor being that you are here with us today. Please bless the house with a few words as well.
थैंक यू सो मच मैडम कपूर। मैडम कपूर बहुत देर से एनर्जाइज करने की कोशिश कर रही है हम लोगों के, लेकिन हम हो नहीं पा रहे। तो मुझे लगता है कि मैं शुक्ला जी से मैं निवेदन करूंगा, आगे से जब भी आप ऐसी मीटिंग्स करें, जो पानी की बोतल रखते हैं वहाँ पे दूसरे कलर की भी यदि बोतल रख दी जाए तो मुझे लगता है कि एनर्जाइज करने की ज़रूरत नहीं पड़ेगी मैडम कपूर को, एनर्जी कम करने की ज़रूरत पड़ेगी कि भाई एनर्जी बहुत ज़्यादा हो रही है, इसको कम कैसे किया जाए। तो मैडम आगे से मुझे लगता है कि आपकी ये शिकायत जल्दी दूर हो जाएगी। मैं ऐसा विश्वास है मुझे शुक्ला जी पे और रजनीश जी पे कि आने वाले टाइम में सब चीज़ें दूर हो जाएगी। पहले तो मैं बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूँ शुक्ला जी को, द चेयरमैन जो UPDA के हैं उनको, रजनीश जी को, कि उन्होंने मुझे फिर से एक बार यहाँ पे आपके साथ रूबरू होने का मौका दिया। और आदरणीय आज के हमारी जो सभा के जो अतिथि महोदय है, अभिषेक जी जो अपीडा के चेयरमैन है, तरुण जी हैं, बजाज जी हैं, बाकी जो भी डिग्निटरीज ऑन द डायस एंड द UPDA। शुक्ला जी ने बहुत सारी बातें कही भारतीय मक्का अनुसंधान संस्थान के लिए। और शुक्ला जी से जो मेरा परिचय बहुत ज़्यादा नहीं है, 1-1.5 साल पुराना ही परिचय है, लेकिन शुक्ला जी और UPDA में मेरा जो इंटरेस्ट है उसका बनने का जो मुख्य रीज़न है कि जब शुक्ला जी को जब मक्का की आवश्यकता हुई तो ये लुधियाना पहुंच गए। और मेरे लिए इससे बड़ी कोई बात हो नहीं सकती कि एक चेयरमैन UPDA का कि लुधियाना आके मक्का के बीज की बात कर रहे हैं, इससे बड़ा सौभाग्य मुझे लगता है कि इससे ज़्यादा सौभाग्य मेरा नहीं हो सकता। इसलिए मैं कोई भी फंक्शन हो UPDA का मैं कभी नहीं छोड़ता। मैं रात को 1 बजे ही पहुंचा, मंत्री जी के साथ कल फ्लड अफेक्टेड एरिया अमृतसर में थे, तो इसलिए मुझे लगा कि मैं इनका सर के पास आना चाहिए। तो मैं 2-4 चीज़ें कहूँगा यूपी के लिए हम क्या कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि टाइम बहुत कम है, पहले हम ऑलरेडी लेट हैं। तो जो इथेनॉल की जो बात चल रही है, इथेनॉल का यदि हम देखें तो जब से बीजेपी गवर्नमेंट आई है, जब से मोदी जी गवर्नमेंट आई है, उस समय यदि हम देखें इथेनॉल का जो था वो 1.5% के आसपास हमारा ईबीपी प्रोग्राम में, ओनली 1.5% कंट्रीब्यूशन वाज देयर। पिछले 10 साल में वी रीच अप टू 20%, हम पहुंच गए। आने वाले मुझे लगता है बाई 2030 से पहले ही मुझे लगता है हम 30% पहुंच जाएंगे। जिस हिसाब का इकोसिस्टम हमारे देश में बना है, चाहे वो रिसर्च के प्रति हो, चाहे वो आपकी डिस्टिलरीज के प्रति हो, चाहे जीमा का हो, चाहे एपिडा का हो, कोई भी हो, सभी लोग इसमें मिलजुल के काम कर रहे हैं। और सबसे खुशी की बात है कि हम सब एक पेज पे हैं। हम सबका जो मेंटल लेवल है, हमारी जो फ्रीक्वेंसी है, हम सब एक लेवल पे है। इसीलिए यदि आप देखोगे कि जिस मक्का का कंट्रीब्यूशन इथेनॉल प्रोडक्शन में सिर्फ 2% था 2022 में, ओनली 2%, हम उसको 50% तक टच कर पाए विद इन 2.5 ईयर्स। इससे मुझे लगता है कि ये हिंदुस्तान का क्या पूरी दुनिया का सबसे बड़ा एग्जाम्पल होगा कि एक क्रॉप 2% से 50% तक 2.5 साल में पहुंच गई। यूपी के लिए जो हम काम कर रहे हैं, यूपी के लिए जो यूपी के कृषि सचिव हैं रविंदर जी है, उनसे हमने जून महीने में, जून एंड में हमने मीटिंग करी थी। और सर मैं आपको बताते हुए मुझे बड़ा हर्ष हो रहा है कि उसमें जो हमारा मुख्य मकसद ये था कि कैसे यूपी में जो मक्का, जो स्टार्च की आप बात करते हो, रिकवरी की हम बात करते हैं, 38 से 40% रिकवरी है, 38, कई बार आप 36 भी बात करते हैं, मैं उन सब चीज़ों से एग्री हूँ, पूर्णतः एग्री हूँ। इसमें कोई शक नहीं कि 36 से लेकर 38, 39, 40 तक जा रही है। हम चाहते हैं कि 40 प्लस हो जाए। हमारा एक ही मकसद है 40 प्लस कैसे हो। हमने सचिव सर के साथ हमने मीटिंग की, हम सब बैठ के, उसमें पूरा डिपार्टमेंट एग्रीकल्चर उत्तर प्रदेश का भी उसमें था। और उसमें हमने 2 चीज़ें मेजरली हमने फोकस की है। जो सबसे बड़ा इश्यू होता है सीड क्वालिटी का, सीड असेसिबिलिटी एंड क्वालिटी, दोनों ही चीज़ें यूपी में बड़ी प्रॉब्लमेटिक है। तो उसके लिए हमें चाहते हैं कि वहाँ पे सीड डेवलपमेंट, सीड का सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम शुरू किया जाए, वो डिपार्टमेंट के साथ शुरू किया जाए, ताकि किसान को सही क्वालिटी का सीड सही टाइम पे किसान को मिल जाए, और रेम्युनेटिव रेट्स में जो सीड 300 साढ़े 300 रुपये किलो के आसपास उसको मिल जाए। क्योंकि मैं जो पिछले 2-3 साल से देख रहा हूँ, सभी स्टेट्स की प्रॉब्लम क्या है कि जो सीड का जो रेट है वो बहुत ज़्यादा है, और कॉस्ट ऑफ कल्टिवेशन में इसका कंट्रीब्यूशन 38% के आसपास है, जो कि मुझे लगता है क्योंकि हमारा किसान मार्जिन किसान है, स्मॉल छोटा किसान है, जिसकी 86% आपका 2 हेक्टेयर से कम वाला है, तो 500 से ज़्यादा में खरीदना उसके लिए इतना मुमकिन नहीं है। तो उस पर सर हम ऑलरेडी काम कर रहे हैं। दूसरा है कि जो भी स्टार्च कंटेनिंग हाइब्रिड्स हैं, चाहे वो पब्लिक की हो चाहे प्राइवेट की हो, हमारे लिए, मैं हमेशा ही कहता हूँ, हमारी पब्लिक और प्राइवेट कोई अलग नहीं है। हम हमेशा ही कहता हूँ, हम 2 पिलर हैं, हम साथ चलेंगे तो मुझे लगता है कि उसके ऊपर नींव आसानी से हम मकान बना सकते हैं। तो हम जो भी पब्लिक एंड प्राइवेट की जो भी हाइब्रिड्स हैं वो सभी उनको दे रहे हैं। 8 से 10 हाइब्रिड्स हैं जिनमें कि स्टार्च कंटेंट आपका 60-62% के आसपास होता है। तो सर दूसरा काम हम वहाँ पे ये करने जा रहे हैं। तीसरा जो मुझे सबसे बड़ी अपॉर्चुनिटी दिखती है उत्तर प्रदेश के अंदर है, वो है गन्ना की खेती। मैं चाहता हूँ कि एक ही खेत से हमें इथेनॉल, 2 प्रकार का इथेनॉल मिले, एक गन्ने से मिले, एक मक्का से मिले। यदि मैं पूरे देश की बात करूँ तो करीबन 5.5 मिलियन हेक्टेयर एरिया गन्ने के अंदर है, उसमें से आधा गन्ना हर साल नया लगता है, तो करीबन 2.5 मिलियन 25 लाख हेक्टेयर के आसपास गन्ना लगता है। यदि 25 लाख हेक्टेयर में मैं यदि सिंपली इंटरक्रॉपिंग कर देता हूँ मेज की, विथ 25% प्लांट पॉपुलेशन की बात करता हूँ, मैं उससे ज़्यादा भी नहीं करता। मैं नहीं चाहता कि मक्का शुगर कैन के साथ कम्पीट करे। यदि ऐसा यदि हम कर पाते हैं, और मुझे लगता है सर हमने सचिव साहब से इस बारे में बात की थी, तो हम अकेले यूपी से हम 30 से 40 लाख टन एक्स्ट्रा मक्का पैदा कर सकते हैं उसी गन्ने के खेत से। खुशी की बात यह है कि ना आपको एक्स्ट्रा पानी देना पड़ेगा, जो हर्बिसाइड मक्का में लगते हैं, आपके शुगर कैन में लगते हैं, वही हर्बिसाइड मक्का में यूज होते हैं, जो इंसेक्टिसाइड्स यूज होते हैं शुगर कैन में वही मक्का में यूज होते हैं। तो मैं चाहता हूं कि 20 से 25 क्विंटल, यदि हम पर हेक्टर की बात कर रहा हूं मैं, तो उससे ज़्यादा भी मिल जाएगी यदि हम ज़्यादा पॉपुलेशन करेंगे। तो उससे ना शुगर कैन का कंपटीशन होगा, ना शुगर कैन की यील्ड पे इफेक्ट आएगा, और हमें 20 से 25 लाख टन मक्का ईजिली मिल जाएगी। तो मुझे लगता है कि एक बड़ा एरिया है जहाँ पे मुझे लगता है कि हमें वर्क करने की ज़रूरत है। और हमने सचिव साहब से भी कहा था कि इस एरिया में हम इसको प्रमोट करना चाहते हैं, ताकि, क्योंकि ज़मीन खाली रहती है शुरू में 2-3-4 महीने, वैसे भी गन्ने में कुछ होता नहीं है। तो चाहे आप स्प्रिंग में गन्ना लगाओ, चाहे नवंबर में गन्ना लगाओ, जिन एरियाज में टेम्परेचर 0 से नीचे चला जाता है उनको अवॉइड करेंगे, बाकी में हम सब स्प्रिंग जो भी मेज इंटरक्रॉपिंग हम करके एक बड़ा, मुझे लगता है कि एवेन्यूज है जहाँ से कि हम ज़्यादा कमा सकते हैं। इसके अलावा जो हाइब्रिड्स की बात है सर, हाइब्रिड्स अभी जो हमने कुछ डिस्प्ले में भी नीचे रखे हुए हैं, कुछ हाइब्रिड्स है पाइपलाइन में जो हमारे पास, उसमें जो यदि हम स्टार्च कंटेंट की बात करते हैं दैट इज़ अराउंड 67%, लेकिन जो एक्सट्रैक्टेबल स्टार्च है इट इज़ अराउंड 60-61%। तो हाउ बेस्ट वी कैन कन्वर्ट दैट 7% इनटू द एक्सट्रैक्टेबल स्टार्च, एंड फॉर दैट आई थिंक वी नीड टू वर्क टुगेदर। मैं आपसे फिर आगे से विनती करता हूँ, हम साथ काम करते हैं। वी डू नॉट नीड मनी, बट वी नीड योर कंट्रीब्यूशन इन टर्म्स ऑफ काइंड, बिकॉज वी डू नॉट हैव वर्ल्ड क्लास फैसिलिटी, बट यू डू हैव दैट वर्ल्ड क्लास फैसिलिटी। तो जो ईस्ट और माइलेज का जो कॉम्बिनेशन है, मैं जोगिंदर सिंह जी से बात कर रहा था कि इस कॉम्बिनेशंस को हम कैसे बेस्ट यूटिलाइज करें कि ताकि जो हमारा जो 6 से 7% जो यूज नहीं आ रहा उसको कैसे इथेनॉल में कन्वर्ट करने, मुझे लगता है उसके लिए हमें साथ मिलके और हमें काम करने की ज़रूरत है। और मैं आपसे रिक्वेस्ट करता हूँ कि उसके लिए एक ब्रेन स्टॉर्मिंग सेशन हम जितने भी डिस्टिलरीज है उनके साथ रखा जाए, तो मुझे लगता है हम कहीं ना कहीं पहुँच उसमें पाएंगे। दूसरा, जो एज ए इंस्टीट्यूशन हम क्या कर रहे हैं, आईसीआर क्या कर रही है, हम कुछ काम अभी हमने जीन एडिटिंग पे शुरू किया है। तो जो एमाइलोज है जिसकी वजह से कम एक्सट्रैक्टेबल होता है, हम चाहते हैं कि एमाइलोज का कंटेंट बेर मिनिमम हो जाए। उसके लिए हम जीन एडिटिंग कर रहे हैं, एमाइलोपेक्टिन बढ़े, उसके लिए काम ऑलरेडी हमने शुरू कर दिया है। और आने वाले टाइम में हमने जो टारगेट दिया है बाय दिसंबर 2026, हमें वी वांट दैट इनब्रेड लाइन्स दैट कंटेंट्स मोर एमाइलोपेक्टिन रादर देन द एमाइलोज। उस पर काम कर रहे हैं सर। मुझे लगता है कि आपकी जो समस्या है हम धीरे धीरे उसकी तरफ बढ़ रहे हैं, और जितना हमारे से कोऑपरेशन होता है सर, हम हमेशा 24/7 आपके साथ हैं। अब जैसा कॉन्फ्रेंस का जो टाइटल है इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस और इंटरनेशनल समिट, मुझे लगता है वी हैव ऑलरेडी थिंक इंटरनेशनली, आल्सो वी प्लान नेशनली, बट नाउ दिस इज़ द टाइम टू एक्ट रीजनली। तो मुझे लगता है सर कि हमें ग्राउंड पे उतर के और इस मुहिम को और आगे बढ़ाना होगा, और यदि हम बढ़ाते हैं तो आने वाले टाइम में जो भी भारत की रिक्वायरमेंट है इन टर्म्स ऑफ एनर्जी, हम वो पूरी कर पाएंगे। एक छोटा सा मैं आपको फिगर शेयर करता हूँ। पिछले जब से हमारा जो 20% इथेनॉल ब्लेंडिंग हुआ है, यदि मैं उसका डायरेक्ट बेनिफिट देखता हूँ तो 1.18 लाख करोड़ रुपए फार्मर्स को मिले, बिकॉज ऑफ द अश्योर्ड प्रोक्योरमेंट, अश्योर्ड प्राइसेस। और मैं उसके लिए धन्यवाद एपीडा को भी देना चाहता हूँ कि इनका भी बहुत बड़ा उसमें रोल रहा है। 1.36 लाख करोड़ का क्रूड ऑयल इंपोर्ट कम हुआ है इथेनॉल ब्लेंडिंग से, 1.36 लाख करोड़ रुपए। जितने भी डिस्टिलरीज है यूपी में बता रहे थे कि जो जितने भी डिस्टिलरीज है पूरे, यदि मैं देश की बात करूं तो हमारे पास जो आज की टाइम है, एट प्रेजेंट टाइम, जो डिस्टिलरीज की जो कैपेसिटी है, कुछ बन रही है, कुछ बनने वाली है, कुछ बन गई, 1800 करोड़ लीटर्स की ऑलरेडी हमारे पास डिस्टिलरीज है। तो मुझे लगता है गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से जितना इंसेंटिव्स, जितना इनेबलिंग पॉलिसी और इनेबलिंग एनवायरनमेंट क्रिएट किया गया है, मैं बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूँ, चाहे वो मोदी जी की सरकार हो, चाहे यूपी की सरकार हो, चाहे दूसरे प्रदेश की सरकार हो। और मुझे लगता है हम साथ चलेंगे सर। यदि हम साथ चलेंगे तो दूर तक जाएंगे, यदि हम अकेले अकेले चलेंगे तो मुझे लगता है, फिर मुझे डर लगता है कहीं ये डीरेल ना हो जाए। तो मुझे लगता है आपका साथ, हमारा साथ और सबका विकास। थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you so much, sir, for such beautiful words and for the information. Thank you so much. So moving forward, everyone, now may I invite Dr. Tarun Bajaj, IAS Director, UPDA. Sir, please join us. We would love to hear a few words from you as well. Please join.
Thank you very much. Respected Chairman EPIDA, Mr. Abhishek Dev, श्री रजनीश अग्रवाल जी, श्री SK शुक्ला जी, मैं देख रहा हूँ बहुत एक्टिव, वेरी एक्टिव। मुझे लग रहा है पिलर्स हैं, इंपॉर्टेंट पिलर ऑफ दिस एसोसिएशन। आई रियली कॉम्प्लीमेंट टू यू। और श्री डॉक्टर हनुमान सहाय जाट जी, मिस्टर अमित कौशिक जी, डॉक्टर विजय और डॉक्टर मिस्टर आलोक अग्रवाल, all the distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. First of all, we want to convey our sincere thanks to all of you and to the UP Distillery Association for inviting us for this international summit. और इसको इंटरनेशनल समिट करने के लिए भी थैंक यू वेरी मच, क्योंकि हम सब अब चाहते हैं, हम लोगों ने ये देखा कि खासकर अल्कोहलिक बिवरेजेस में सब स्टेट, यूनियन टेरिटरी, चूँकि सिस्टम कुछ ऐसा है कि बंधे हुए हैं उसमें, और उसमें बंधे हुए हैं तो उसी सिस्टम में ही रह गए। निकलते हैं तो एक स्टेट से दूसरी स्टेट या यूनियन टेरिटरी से दूसरी यूनियन टेरिटरी में देखते हैं और उसी में अचीवमेंट मानते हैं। तो EPIDA organization which promotes exports from the country, and alcoholic beverages is one of our scheduled products. हम लोग जब आए आगे, and I really give compliments to Mr. Abhishek Dev, because he took the lead as a chairman EPIDA, and he took the lead, and today alcoholic beverages in the mainstream. पहले जो झिझक होती थी अल्कोहलिक बेवरेजेस के प्रमोशन में, उसको बढ़ाने में, उसके लिए बात करने में, दैट इनहिबिशन से बाहर निकल के अब हम खुल के बात करते हैं कि हमें ये बिजनेस को बढ़ाना है। और इसके लिए एपिडा अंडर द लीडरशिप ऑफ मिस्टर अभिषेक देव हैज प्लेड अ क्रिटिकल रोल। हम लोगों ने सबसे मिले, पहले तो कोई मिलने के लिए तैयार नहीं हो रहा था। सारे जितने ब्रांड्स हैं वो अपने अपनी दुनिया में खुश, वो आ ही नहीं रहे थे। हमें क्यों चिंता लगी? 120-125 इतना बिलियन यूएस डॉलर का एक्सपोर्ट्स दुनिया भर में हो रहा है, और हमारा 350-300 मिलियन का डॉलर का एक्सपोर्ट हो रहा है। तो हमारे लिए ये एक कंसर्न था कि हम कहाँ पीछे रह रहे हैं। दुनिया का 3rd लार्जेस्ट स्कॉच इंपोर्ट हम करते हैं, इतने बड़े इंपोर्टर हम हैं, तो एक्सपोर्टर क्यों नहीं है? 450 डिस्टिलरीज हैं यहाँ पर, और भी बढ़ती जा रही हैं, फिर एक्सपोर्ट क्यों नहीं कर रहे? तो हम लोगों ने बात करनी शुरू की। जब बात करनी शुरू की तो अब सब कॉन्फिडेंस आया। पहले तो सरकारी डिपार्टमेंट देख के डरते हैं, थोड़ा दूरी रहो। तो हमने कहा कि नहीं, हम वो डिपार्टमेंट हैं जो आपका भला चाहते हैं, आपको प्रमोट करना चाहते हैं, आपका बिजनेस बढ़ाना चाहते हैं। तो साथ में आना शुरू हुए और बात करना शुरू हुए हमारे साथ। और हमने सिर्फ ये कहा कि हम अभी आपसे बात करेंगे एक्सपोर्ट्स की, क्योंकि हमारा मैंडेट एक्सपोर्ट्स है। जहां हम डोमेस्टिक में घुस गए वहां वो S-400 शुरू हो जाएगा। तो इसलिए हमने कहा अभी हम एक्सपोर्ट्स की, सर वेलकम, हम अभी जब एक्सपोर्ट की बात करेंगे तो सटनली हम जो आपको डोमेस्टिक में भी प्रॉब्लम्स आ रही हैं उसको भी एड्रेस करना शुरू करेंगे। और हुआ भी यही। हम लोगों ने बात करनी शुरू की सबसे, और अब धीरे धीरे जब हुआ, हमने कहा हमें बताओ आपकी प्रॉब्लम क्या है। बोले साहब सबसे बड़ी प्रॉब्लम तो परमिशन, चेक्स इतने ज़्यादा हैं कि हमारे लिए तो बड़ा मुश्किल हो जाता है। उन्होंने एक्सप्लेन किया, एग्जाम्पल दिया कि देखिए लेबल है, अब हमें कहा जाता है इस पे हिंदी में लिखो, लोकल लैंग्वेज में लिखो, इतना क्लटर कर दिया जाता है, और इंपोर्टर कहता है ये सब चीज़ मुझे ज़रूरत ही नहीं है, तुम क्यों लिखे हुए तुमने। बात भी जायज़ है। हम लीड रोल लिया, हमने आके बात करी, और सबसे पहले सभी एक्साइज कमिश्नर्स के साथ एक मीटिंग करी और उनके साथ बैठ के बात करी। आपको मैं बताऊं, एक्साइज कमिश्नर्स बहुत अच्छे पॉजिटिव हैं, वो भी ठीक है, अपने सिस्टम में काम कर रहे हैं, लेकिन एक्सपोर्ट के नाम पर अभी भी वो इतने ओरिएंटेड नहीं थे। लेकिन जब हमने बात की और उनसे कहा कि आप एक्सपोर्ट के लिए क्यों बंदिशें कर रहे हो, तो वो रियलाइज किया। हमारी लास्ट ईयर वर्ल्ड फूड इंडिया कॉन्फ्रेंस हुई, जिसमें हमने अपने यूपी के ही एक्साइज कमिश्नर जी को बुलाया, तो उन्होंने आए, हमने बात की, कॉन्फ्रेंस में साथ थे, ही वॉज ऑल्सो ऑन द डायस। तो उन्होंने रियलाइज किया और जाते ही सबसे पहले एक चैप्टर ऐड करा दिया आपकी यूपी एक्साइज में कि एक्सपोर्ट के लिए हम इस तरीके से बात करेंगे। हमें खुशी है कि शुरुआत तो हुई, कम से कम एक शुरुआत हुई, और उन्होंने एक शुरुआत कर दी। फिर हमने और सबसे बात करनी शुरू की। आज यहां तक पहुंच चुके हैं कि सभी लोग ये रियलाइज कर रहे हैं कि एक्सपोर्ट के लिए हम एक अलग चैनल बनाएं, जिससे कि एक्सपोर्ट के लिए परेशानी कम से कम हो, स्मूथ रहे, डोमेस्टिक में जो चैलेंजेस हैं वो करें। और एक टास्क फोर्स बना दी गई, मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ फूड प्रोसेसिंग इंडस्ट्रीज, जो कि सेंट्रल मिनिस्ट्री है, टास्क फोर्स बना दी गई कि अब आप एड्रेस कीजिए। उन्होंने टास्क फोर्स बनाई, उसमें इंडस्ट्री के लोग लिए, एक्साइज कमिश्नर्स को लिया, एपिडा भी इन्वॉल्व हुआ, और सबसे पहला रहा कि हम पहले लेबल की रिक्वायरमेंट बनाते हैं कि भैया एक्सपोर्ट के लिए क्या लेबल होने चाहिए। बैठ के बात हुई, आपको जानकर खुशी होगी, इंडस्ट्री ने कहा कि साहब एक्सपोर्ट के लिए लेबल वो होना चाहिए जो इंपोर्टर को चाहिए। तो इसलिए हमारी रिक्वायरमेंट जो मिनिमम 1 या 2-3 मिनिमम रिक्वायरमेंट है वो रहेंगी, बाकी जो इंपोर्टर की रिक्वायरमेंट है वो प्रिंट होगी। और अभी वो जो है, क्योंकि इसमें सब एक्साइज कमिश्नर्स भी इन्वॉल्व हैं, वो ड्राफ्ट लेबल ऑलमोस्ट फाइनल हो गया है और बड़ी जल्दी ये लेबल सबको सर्कुलेट हो जाएगा। तो आपकी एक्सपोर्ट की ये जो प्रॉब्लम सबसे बड़ी थी, ये भी आपकी ये सॉल्व हो जाएगी इसमें। और उसके अलावा ये हुआ कि अब थोड़ा सा ये भी बात करें, हर स्टेट के कुछ तो बहुत अच्छी स्टेट्स हैं, कुछ जो हैं ज़्यादा रिस्ट्रिक्टेड हैं। तो अभी बात कर रहे हैं, अभी चेयरमैन नेपिडा अभी मेरे साथ ही बैठे हुए थे, तो एक बहुत एजेंसी है क्रिसिल के साथ मिलके और मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ फूड प्रोसेसिंग के साथ मिलके हम लोग एक टास्क फोर्स हुआ है, वो एक मॉडल एक्साइज पॉलिसी भी बनाने जा रही है। हम लोग डिक्टेट नहीं कर सकते, टर्म हम कर नहीं सकते, लेकिन वो एक मॉडल एक्साइज पॉलिसी मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ फूड प्रोसेसिंग की तरफ से होगी, जो सबको दे दी जाएगी स्टेट्स को विद एडवाइजरी कि आप इससे साथ जितना अलाइन कर सकते हो करो। आने वाले टाइम में बहुत अच्छा चेंज हम एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे हैं। और दूसरी बात बताइए, हम लोग अब आप लोगों को साथ में आए कि हम अपनी अपनी दुनिया में खुश हैं, तभी तो 350 मिलियन का कर रहे हैं। चेयरमैन एपिडा ने 2030 के लिए $1 बिलियन का टारगेट रखा है और $1 बिलियन हम अचीव कर सकते हैं, इसलिए रखा है, ऐसे नहीं कि हवा में बना दिया टारगेट हमने। और उसके लिए हम आप सबको इनवाइट करते हैं, आइए आप, एपिडा, स्टेट एक्साइज, हम सब मिल के दुनिया के बाजारों में धमाका करते हैं। हम जाके प्रमोट करते हैं अपने प्रोडक्ट को। अब हमारे पास कोई प्रोडक्ट की कमी नहीं है। और एक चीज और, दुनिया के बाजार को सारा ही कोई प्रीमियम थोड़ी चाहिए, उसको भी हर तरह का प्रोडक्ट चाहिए। हर तरह के कंज्यूमर्स हैं वहां पे और हर तरह का प्रोडक्ट है हमारे पास। जैसा जैसा कंज्यूमर है वैसा वैसा प्रोडक्ट है हमारे पास। किसी को खाली इथेनॉल चाहिए है हमारे पास, किसी को लो मार्जिन, लो कॉस्ट का चाहिए वो भी है हमारे पास, किसी को बहुत प्रीमियम चाहिए वो भी है। अब तो है हमारे अपने अच्छे ब्रांड्स भी हैं। तो हम उस हिसाब से मार्केट को देखते हुए, जिस मार्केट में जैसी जैसी हमको पोटेंशियल लगता है, हम लोग वहां जाके प्रमोट करें अपने प्रोडक्ट को। लास्ट ईयर हम लोग चाइना गए थे एक डेलीगेशन लेके। जब चाइना गए हम लोग, तो आप बिलीव कीजिए $5 बिलियन इंपोर्ट करता है चाइना, और हम है ही नहीं वहाँ पे, प्रेजेंस ही नहीं है। तो हम लोग वहाँ गए, वहाँ पे हम लोगों ने प्रमोट किया और अपने जितने हमारे ब्रांड्स जो भी हमारे साथ चले उन ब्रांड्स को प्रमोट किया। वहाँ हमने टेस्टिंग कैंपेन ऑर्गेनाइज की, ब्लाइंड टेस्टिंग कराई। इतना अच्छा रिस्पांस मिला कि अब जो है वहाँ पे प्रोडक्ट हमारा जाना शुरू हो गया है। चाहे वाया हांगकांग ही जा रहा है, वो भी एक माध्यम है, लेकिन जा रहा है, प्रोडक्ट जाना शुरू हो गया वहाँ पे। इसी तरह अभी हम लोगों ने और भी जगह हम लोग प्लान कर रहे हैं। चेयरमैन एपिडा अभी आपको बताएंगे भी कि कहाँ कहाँ हम लोग ये करने जा रहे हैं, बिकॉज आई वांट चेयरमैन एपिडा टू टेल यू एंड इनवाइट यू फॉर दैट। वो सब हम लोग करने जा रहे हैं, लेकिन आप लोग आइए साथ मिलकर। आप अकेले, ये कोई भी आदमी अकेले कर नहीं पाएगा, लेकिन मिलकर हमारे साथ जुड़ के हम कर पाएंगे। हम प्रोडक्ट को भी प्रमोट कर पाएंगे, हम पॉलिसी मेकर्स को मिल भी पाएंगे, हम उसका प्रमोशन भी कर पाएंगे। और एम्बेसी को हम इन्वॉल्व करके चलते हैं जहां भी जा रहे हैं, हम एम्बेसीज के साथ मिलके करते हैं। इसलिए हमारी सटल पब्लिसिटी जो है वो भी हो जाती है, क्योंकि मीडिया में आ जाते हैं, न्यूज़ में छप जाते हैं, और इस तरीके से हम सटल पब्लिसिटी भी आ जाती है। प्लस हम जो राइट ऑडियंस है उसको एड्रेस, क्योंकि ये हमारा प्रोडक्ट ओपिनियन बेस्ड है, माउथ टू माउथ पब्लिसिटी ज़्यादा चलती है। हम हर जगह दुनिया भर में इस रिस्ट्रिक्शंस हैं इसकी पब्लिसिटी के लिए। तो और मुझे लगता है हम खाली बताएं ये पीजिए तो शायद इतना इफेक्ट नहीं होगा। इट्स नॉट लाइक कोका कोला टाइप। हम लोग जो है हमारा ओपिनियन बेस्ड माउथ टू माउथ पब्लिसिटी इसका बहुत मैटर करता है। हम धीरे धीरे वो एनवायरनमेंट क्रिएट करेंगे इंटरनेशनल मार्केट में, मुझे उम्मीद है। और जिस तरीके से मैं देख रहा हूँ यूपी डिस्टिलरी एसोसिएशन अच्छा काम कर रही है, और यूपी इसलिए मैं कह रहा हूं क्योंकि 20% शेयर तो इन्हीं का ही है। अगर हम 1 बिलियन देख रहे हैं तो 1 बिलियन में 20% तो आप ही लोगों ने एक्सपोर्ट करना है। तो इसलिए आप लोग अब आप हमारे साथ जुड़िए, जो नहीं जुड़े हैं अब जुड़िए। हमें आपसे कुछ नहीं चाहिए। जो लोग चाहते होंगे वो कुछ कहते होंगे तो वो पैसा मांगते होंगे या लेते होंगे, हम तो खुद अपनी तरफ से खर्च करेंगे। मैं बता रहा हूं, जो डेलीगेशन गया, अभी भी एक डेलीगेशन किसी और प्रोडक्ट का हम लेके जा रहे हैं, ठीक है, उन्होंने अपना बोर्डिंग लॉजिंग अपना खर्च करना होता है, लेकिन वहाँ प्रमोशन, वहाँ का मीटिंग, वहाँ होटल का खर्चा, जो मीटिंग का खर्चा है, वहाँ जो प्रेस का खर्चा है, वहाँ जो ट्रांसपोर्ट का खर्चा है, वो हम बेयर कर रहे हैं। एक्सपोर्टर जेब में हाथ डाल के अपना पब्लिसिटी मटेरियल लेके जा रहे हैं सिर्फ हमारे साथ, और वहाँ पे जाके उनको पूरा अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म, फैसिलिटेशन पूरी मिल रही है। तो आप लोग हमारे साथ जुड़िए और यूपी की माध्यम से हम दुनिया के बाजारों में हिंदुस्तान का इस सेक्टर का भी डंका बजा दें, मुझे पूरी उम्मीद है। धन्यवाद आप सब।
Well, those were quite powerful words, and so mentioned that we'll take it forward with our chief guest. And of course, it is an honor that we have such esteemed personality present here with us. And I request our chief guest, Shri Abhishek Devji, sir, please bless the house with few words. Please join us. Everyone is eagerly waiting. And everyone, he doesn't need any formal introduction. Everybody knows that he's the chairman of UPDA and the nodal export body under aegis of Ministry of Commerce. So please do the honors, and everyone, let's give sir a huge round of applause.
Mr. S.K. Shukla, President UP Distillers Association, Mr. Rajneesh Agarwal, Secretary General UPDA, Dr. Hanuman Sahai Jat, Director Indian Institute of Maize Research, my colleague Dr. Tarun Bajaj, other distinguished guests, and dear stakeholders from the alcoholic beverages sector. It is a great occasion that we have this gathering today called by the UP Distillers Association, and it is a very good initiative by Rajneesh ji and Shukla ji, because they met me a few weeks ago regarding this event, and they explained me the event, and they told me that the entire supply chain from the production side of the grains to the R&D, the processing manufacturing units and the brands, everyone will be present in this conference. So it is a very well thought out conference, and as my colleague Dr. Bajaj just said, that UPDA is working in very close collaboration with all the stakeholders to take the alcoholic beverages sector forward. Like my colleague said, it is a big sector. If you see the global exports, they are in excess of around 115 billion as per the latest estimates, and our share is very less. So if we see our exports, it is only 350 million. And if you see the countries also where we are exporting, so the largest destination is UAE, which is not even a very standard kind of a alcoholic beverages importer. Other destinations are, of course, the African countries. But encouragingly, we see now there is a good growth in niche areas. Whiskey exports are increasing. We now see our exports of whiskey going to UK, going to US. So UPDA is taking it forward. Like my colleague said, that we have been now working for delegation visits, interactions with the embassies. So let me tell you that UPDA will be participating for the first time in the one of the biggest alcoholic beverages show, which is Provi in Dusseldorf, and that will be held in the month of March in Germany. So we will be taking a good amount of space over there. So my request to all the stakeholders, whoever is interested, to please participate in that show. Apart from that, there are other important events. We just have in this end of this month the World Food India. In that also there is a alcoholic beverages pavilion is there. So please participate in that. There will be around 500 plus international buyers who will be coming in that event. So it is a good opportunity to showcase your products over there. Then apart from that, like Mr. Bajaj said, that we are having a lot of delegation visits. Last year we had a visit to China, and I was pretty surprised at the amount of interest which the Chinese side took in making this visit a success. And mind you, it was not in the current scenario; it was in the earlier scenario when the we had a bit of tensions in the relations. But despite all that, in a very short time, they facilitated all the visas, all the arrangements. So now I think, and we got a very good response over there from the industry, and they themselves wanted to collaborate with us. So I think it is the right time now. Mr. Bajaj can, of course, uh, have a word with all the stakeholders who are present today, whoever wants to participate in this in the coming days. So we will set up this delegation visit very soon. In fact, Mr. Bajaj is becoming a jet setter. In a few days from now, he'll be in Cambodia, then in Philippines, and then maybe in Indonesia also, just in a span of 2 weeks. So a lot of visits are underway. But this is how I think export promotion is being done. All the major countries, be it US, be it Brazil, be it France, all of them do a lot of such promotion measures. They do a lot of visits. So I think it is very important that we do an outreach. Uh, Coming to the state, UP is a very progressive state. My dear colleague Adarsh, who's the excise commissioner, we have been working very closely in facilitating the trade. Uh, like Mr. Bajaj said, that we are working very closely with the Ministry of Food Processing Industries and the state governments to come up with a model labeling policy. So it is in the advanced stage. A lot of time we had discussions with the stakeholders who said that due to the myriad uh, requirements of different state governments on the labels, the overall attractiveness of the product reduces. So you have labels in vernacular languages for exports also. So all this, I hope, will change very soon once we come up with that model labeling policy, and there is a good buy-in from all the stakeholders, and we are pretty confident that that will be implemented very soon. Apart from that, even on the model excise policy for exports, we are working very closely with the Ministry of Food Processing and also with the CRISIL. We will be coming up with a model document for that also very soon. That also will be a very big game changer. Like UP has come up with its own separate section on exports in its excise policy. We are aiming for that. Of course, there will be enough flexibility for the state governments to set their own priorities in that. But it will be a nudge to them, at least, that to have at least a section on that. So gradually, I'm sure the sector will ease up further. UP is taking a lot of initiatives. Like it was said that out of the 450 distilleries in India, more than 20% are in the state. So a lot of action is being taken by the UP Excise Department also. They have come up with a new UP alcohol tourism policy also. They are setting up of wineries, and in the UP Invest Summit, which was held in the month of July, a good number of MOUs were also signed. So there is a very good, I think, ecosystem which is developing in the state, and we welcome such collaborations. And let me tell you that we have been interacting with a lot of states, but the stakeholders from UP, both in the government side and the private sector, have been the most vocal and the most collaborative in interacting with us. And like Mr. Bajaj said, that UP is 20% of the production, and exports should also be 20%. But why 20%? It could be 50% also. So let us aim for that. And from a PIDA side, apart from this, we have now launched a new initiative called Bharati, which is a startup accelerator. We are in the process of choosing 100 plus startups in the agri and processed food sector who are involved in innovation, new innovative products, new innovative technologies, and I can see a lot of such innovations are being there in the alcoholic beverages sector. In fact, in this Bharati initiative, we have a separate earmarking of startups for the alcoholic beverages sector also. So if you find and if you are into any such innovations, please do participate in that. The links for the participation details, everything is there on our website. And if need be, our officer, Mr. Harpreet, is also here. You can get the further details on Bharti initiative from him also. A lot of work is also being done on the FTAs. So with Australia, we had an FTA, and there is a working group of wine in that, and a good amount of collaboration is being done on how we can further improve our wine production technologies to get a better product. Mind you, our product is very good. We had the New Zealand delegation last month, and when they tasted our wine, so they said that they really liked it, and New Zealand has a very good pedigree. And for whiskey, you all know that a lot of our whiskies are getting the international awards, and many of the good brands are all based in UP. So a lot of good work is being done, and we have the full confidence, and we have the various kinds of products also. So like Mr. Bajaj said, that it is not that we just have to think of the super premium products. So products can be in any category, and uh, it could be high end products, value added products, and also at the value segment also. We are exporting a very good amount of alcoholic products to the African nations. There is a lot of demand over there, and I think if we can further improve our engagement with them, get better, good quality products, innovative products after understanding the needs from them, we can further scale up our exports. Of course, at the premium segment, there is a lot of opportunities. Uh, Countries like France or if you say Germany have very significant exports of wine, beer, respectively. US, of course, in its rye-based whiskies. Uh, you have UK, Scotland for scotches. So all the countries, despite their advanced technologies, are all exporting these products. And with alco beverages, one very good and very big advantage is the extreme scale of value addition. So the value addition possibilities from the raw product to the final product, the possible incomes for the stakeholders is very high. Uh, with the UK FTA also, we have reduced duties on the on the imported blends, and but that same product can be used for exports also. So even in there is a lot of possibilities to further scale up our exports. So like I said that APIDA, we have a lot of scheduled products in agricultural side. In the agricultural exports, our scheduled products are more than 50% of the exports. And last year, the exports of APIDA scheduled products were in excess of US dollar 28.5 billion. So alcoholic beverages right now is only 350 million, but I think it is very easy. It's an easy goal that we can scale up the exports to 1 billion in the coming 3-4 years. But that is only possible if all of us work together and work on all fronts, be it the better quality, better production techniques, value-added products, innovative products, and lastly the promotional part in the different countries, finding new markets, and all of this can be possible if all of us work together. And from our side, from UPDA side, we won't be found wanting. We will always be there to take the mission forward. So thank you, and my best wishes once again to the UPDA for organizing this conference. And I'm sure that with a lot of insightful sessions are due, and all of you will benefit from those sessions. Thank you and best wishes.
Well, thank you so much, sir, for gracing the entire event here today. And thank you once again for joining in. And sir is here with us. We would like to thank sir for being here. And despite of hectic schedule, he managed to be here. So I request our President, S.K. Shukla sir, and our Secretary General, Rajneesh Agrawal sir, so please march forward and let's present a gratitude plaque to our chief guest, Abhishek sir, is here with us, and a token of appreciation we would like to present as sir is here with us, and I believe it's an opportunity and I would say a luck that we have such elite, esteemed personalities present here with us today. Everyone, let's give a huge round of applause. And with this, everyone, as everybody knows that we have the Grand Expo going on at the ground floor, and refreshments along with lunch will be served over there as well. And due to crunch on time, I can give you just 10 minutes. Please collect your tea and coffee, refresh yourselves, refuel yourselves, and please, within the time frame of 10 minutes, everyone please come back and visit the expo as well. Thank you so much, everyone. We'll be here back at sharp 10 minutes. I request everybody, it's almost 11:55. I'm expecting everyone back by 12:05, please. And before that, we have our dignitaries present on the dais. Can we gather them for a group picture? We have our dignitaries on the dais, please. Thank you once again to all our esteemed guests present here. A special thanks to our chief guest and all the distinguished guests present here. Thanks for being here with us. And please take a break and refresh yourselves, everyone. And I'm expecting everyone back within the time frame of 10 minutes. I request everybody, please. Thank you so much. Revolutionary enzymes and fermentation, and of course the US ethanol scenario. Trust me, everyone, each one of them have been curated carefully. Permit me to make a humble request to each speakers that are present here with us, top notch from their respective industries, and everyone, can I have everybody's attention, please? Yes? Are we on the same page? Are you listening to me? Yes? Can we start? Can we officially start? Yes? Thank you, the front benchers again, the middle one and the back benchers as usual. I won't get a yes from them, but thank you. That was amazing. I believe that that person deserves a round of applause for the beautiful attention. Okay. So let me repeat myself, everyone. Welcome back, and please be with us throughout the event because we have top-notch speakers invited for you all who are going to talk, give insights, and share their spectacular knowledge with us. So, are we ready to kickstart? Yes? All right. Welcome back, everyone. Now it's time for the plenary session with keynote speakers. Today's plenary sessions are widespread, covering most of vital industry subjects from ethanol and alcohol production from multi-feedstocks. First, the world patented technology, revolutionary enzymes and fermentation, and of course, the US ethanol scenario. Each one of them have been curated carefully. And with this, everybody, shall we invite our spectacular speakers on the dais? Are you ready for the tremendous and informative session these speakers are going to present us today? Can we? Can we invite them? Okay, so can I request all our speakers to step up on the dais? I'll be inviting them individually. Can we have Mr. Shyam Sundar Sharma, Devoy Grain Processing? Sir, please join us on the dais. Followed by Mr. Prashant Jha from Novonesis. Followed by Mr. Sukhraj Soni from Spray Engineering Devices Limited. Followed by Dr. Ashish Srivastav, Corteva Agri-Science. And can we have Dr. Hanuman Sahai Jad? Sir, can we have you on the dais as well? Director, Indian Institute of Maize Research. And last but not least, may I invite Mr. Sanjeev Sondhi, Zircon Technologies India Limited. So as we have all the speakers on the dais, one by one we'll be getting this opportunity to hear from these esteemed personalities that are present here. And a small general request to all our speakers. We will be giving you around 15 to 20 minutes. Please try to stick on the time frame because we are already ahead of the schedule and we have to keep a tab on time. So a request, small request to the speakers, and once they are done with their sessions, we can take maximum 1 to 2 questions from the audience. If you have more questions, our speakers will be here around throughout the day, so you can have that question in person as well. All right. So everyone, now it's time to introduce our very first speaker for the day, Mr. Shyam Sundar Sharma, Business Head, Industrial and Grain Processing. With over 13 years of experience in industrial enzymes, grain, and starch processing, he has led breakthrough R&D in enzyme strain development and innovative biosolutions. Mr. Sharma has also set up an ISO accredited enzyme testing lab and continues to drive sustainable high-impact innovations for the industry. So everyone, join me in inviting Mr. Shyam Sundar Sharma from Devoy Grain Processing to join us on the podium. Everyone, please, let's give a huge round of applause to every speaker. Thank you so much.
Good morning. There is no Josh. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Thank you. So, happy Teachers' Day to all of you. And I believe whatever we are here today, it is because of blessing of our teachers. So, prior to my presentations, I request each of you, please have a moment to remember your first guru. Thank you so much. And that is the real creator of what you are now. Okay, so a warm welcome to all distinguished guests, all distillery colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for being here today. I am Shyam Sundar Sharma, and I have a distinct privilege of representing Devoy Chemicals India Limited as business head. It's truly an honor to be presenting here at UPDA International Summit 2025. And looking around, I can see so many distinguished leaders, innovators, peer passionate of these industries. And idea and energy so far shared by UPDA to these distilleries have been incredible. And we are thrilled to contribute their journey. Today, we are going to talk about who we are and our sustainable innovation and solution for distillery. We believe in biotechnology, and that matters a lot for a sustainable development across industries. Our goal today isn't just to share information, but to spark a conversation and show how Devoy is delivering meaningful change across various sectors. So without further ado, let's dive and explore together optimization through biotechnology by Dovo's enzyme and its solutions. Okay. Yeah. So Dovo being a very old company, as one of my colleagues, Mr. Amit Kaushik has already told you. So we started operations way back in 1991, and being a biotech company, so we are manufacturing high quality products, high quality enzymes, which are being used across various sectors, like textile, animal health and nutrition, grain, biofuel, food, bakery, dairy, and meat processing industries. So if you talk about, we are majorly dealing in 4 verticals under the brand of Dovo Industrial Solution, DGP, Dovo Grain Processing, DH, Dovo Animal Health, and DFI, Dovo Food Ingredients. So in DIS, we are basically dealing and providing the sustainable enzyme solution and auxiliaries across textile, home and personal care, pulp and paper industries. Whereas in DGP, we are catering the market for sugar, distillery based out at sugar, and various grain feedstock and starch extraction industries. In DH, we are providing this solution in forms of enzymes as well as feed additives to feed manufacturers. And in DFI, we are providing enzymes and food additives, especially for bakery and dairy industries. So these are the 4 pillars of Dovo, and we called as a core value of Dovo. So sustainability, second one is the innovations, maximum value, and reliability. So sustainability, we believe in providing sustainable solutions across industries. Innovations, we ensure and we invest a lot in our innovations project to support the sustainability of industries. Maximum value, we always believe in providing maximum value to the customer to improve their efficiency and performance. And last one is the reliability. So we are being reliable to our customers by fostering a trust of providing them consistent and quality product throughout our relationship. And our mission, we want to be a leading biotech company and provide sustainable, innovative solutions across various sectors for improving their efficiency and performance. So this is our the progressive timeline journey. So we started operations way back in 1991, but the major changes happened in 2014 onwards. At that time, we launched the brand Dovo. Prior to that, we are working as OEM manufacturers, and the Dovo brand came existence in 2014 onwards. We explored the market of industrial solution, especially textile market. We established our product in textile segment across Pan-India and Southeast Asia regions. Slowly and gradually, we enter in 2019, we enter in animal health business, and there also we establish our product across industries. The focus on grain came in late 2021. That's why you can say we are the late entrant in this industry. But we got a tremendous success, and we started operations and getting success across sugar, starch, and all the distilleries. Lately, we got entered into the food ingredients as well, and we got success last year there. So from being a industrial leader in industrial solution to become a significant player in feed, food, and bioenergy sectors, it is not possible without the support of our R&D and Innovation Center. And we are proud to say that we have ISO 17025 R&D Innovation Center, which support all our verticals for our growth. So this is our operational flow, and this clearly shows how we are so successful since the launch of our brand Dovoy, how we are providing the consistent and quality products throughout our customers, and why we are so reliable to our customers. So this flow shows whatever the raw materials is coming in our as an input in our plant. So before taking in productions, it goes tested for each and every batch, and the QC department approve it, then only it will go for the production side, and the production happens based on the approved guidelines. And once product is approved, the product is formed after the approval from QC department. Again, each and every batch will be checked thoroughly regarding activity of that product as well as other relevant parameters. And once we got the approval, then only it will goes for packing, and we store all the enzymes in refrigerated conditions prior to dispatch. Okay, so this is our manufacturing facility. So the picture shows clearly how we are manufacturing the enzymes. So if you summarize the process of manufacturing enzymes, so I can take 4 steps. So first one is the selection of organism. Second one is the inoculation and formulation media. And third one is the isolation and production process. Fourth one is the recovery and purification. Selection of organism is very important because it all depends what desired enzymes you want and from where you want to further grow. It could be from animal, it could be from plants, or it could be from microorganisms. So that would be taken care by our strain bank of enzymes. So once that selection is over, it goes to the formulation media and inoculation stage. What is the formulation media and inoculation stage? So there we are providing all the necessary nutrients which support the growth of that particular strains. So the growth trajectory will happen in inoculation and formulation media stage. Post formulation media, it goes further multiplication or isolation and production stage. So that particular strain of enzymes is grown in higher concentrations in production process. Last one is very important, that is recovery and purification. So because during the growth of enzymes, there are a lot of metabolites, so which are, you can say, the undesired impurities, and they are not required in your end products. So, and purification is required because depending upon the application of end use of your enzymes, whether it is suitable for your industrial application, food application, feed applications. So that happens in last stage of purification process. And below are the images of our various sites of storage and the refrigerated storage conditions, how we are storing the products. Okay, so this I have already briefed regarding our. We are proud to say that we have around 4 innovation centers which are ISO 17025 accredited. So first one is the industrial application lab. So this lab supports all our industrial applications for all our verticals, DIS, DGP, and DH and DFI. Then we have enzymes quality lab. This is very important, and this is fully dedicated for maintaining the quality and checking the efficiency, activity of the enzymes, which we will discuss in next slides. Then third one, we have the grain processing lab. So in this we have the mini scale distillery setups. So we are providing, with the help of this, we are giving the customized feedback, customized solutions, contamination analysis to support our distillery customers. Okay, so this enzymes quality lab, because this is the strength which we are giving as a service to our customers. So in enzymes, one parameter is very important, that is the activity. But there are so many types of, because I can see so many distinguished innovators are there, and they can define what is the activity in their own terms. But what actually activity is, so if you ask me, I will define the activity. The amount of enzymes, just listen carefully, the amount of enzymes required to catalyze 1 micromole of substrate into a product in 1 minute under certain condition of pH and temperature. So that is the definition of activity for any class of enzymes. And we are proud to say we have developed our own in-house activity methods which are verified with the standards. And we are capable to check activity of any class of enzymes. There are 2 principles which are utilized for developing the assay methods. One is because what will happen in activity. So one principle is there is disappearance of substrate over a period of time. And second principle is appearance of product over a period of time, because enzyme is catalyzing your substrate and giving you a product. So these 2 principles are used for developing the assay methods and which are verified with global standards. Here we are not measuring the activity, we are measuring in our lab specific activity as well. So if you talk about the activity will give you how efficient is your product. You can tell my product is this much of efficient with the help of activity only. But the specific activity will give you how effectively is your product working on a substrate. So there is a difference. So if you want to compare really enzymes performance, you need to understand their activity as well as specific activity, which is more useful while giving the how effective is your enzymes on a particular substrate. So this is the method, and we are checking all the products activity and specific activity as well. And specific activity, the units which we are giving, again there is a one thing, because all the markets you can get the any activity numbers that is not standardized, but we are following the standard activity numbers, and that is IU per ml or IU per grams. So we are not giving any vague numbers that will give not a clear idea, but we are giving the numbers which are related to international units. So we have very sophisticated equipments already installed in our innovation center, HPLC, and we are utilizing the HPLC for the fermentation profiling, if you talk about, and then the customization of the product and the contaminations to find out the contaminations level. And this HPLC also we are utilizing in some other verticals as well for microanalysis. And second, right hand side, yes, aflatoxins. So nowadays, this is a very peculiar problem, because in fast-paced world, everybody wants result on a instant basis. And this instant leads to there are so many challenges, and which we are following, including our industry and animal health industry, because the maize is a major crop for our distillery, for biofuels, right? And the maize, the challenge which we are getting in maize is early harvesting and more moisture content. These 2 parameters, the early harvesting of maize and moisture content, ultimately leading to increase the aflatoxin levels in your end products, DDGS. So which is not desired. You know, the aflatoxin is very toxic, carcinogenic in nature. So nobody wants the aflatoxins present in their end products. Ultimately, that end products, DDS, via feed, it is coming to the human beings, and it is affecting the health. So we have already patented a product, we have developed a product, Dozyme CTM, which will give you the solutions, which will give you the reduction in your aflatoxin level as desired at final stage. So we have a product, that is Dozyme CTM. So I'm sharing the details regarding this product. We have already filed the patent on this product. It's an enzyme-based product, and it's performing really well. So this report shows we have taken the trials on maize wet gluten, and the left-hand side graph shows in maize wet gluten. So there is a initially control. There is aflatoxin is around 160, and once you are using our product as a varying dose of around 1 to 16 ml. So this is gradually decreasing in aflatoxin levels. And the maximum effect you are getting if you are using the doses of around 5 to 6 ml. Right hand side graph shows how much percentage of reduction you will get from your control and treated samples. So doses we can optimize further based on the control, it means input level of aflatoxins, and what is your desired level of aflatoxins, we can optimize the dose with this product. But this is working perfectly fine and giving a sustainable solution for this problem getting of aflatoxin everywhere. Okay. Coming to our offer and solution for distillery, liquefaction, sacrification, and fermentation. So in liquefactions, we have the product, the alpha malase, different types of alpha malase in the brand of Dovazyme HTN. And what are the advantages we are giving on these products over competitors? So like the flexibility to choose, because these are designed based on the different feedstocks which are being used in distillery. Then thermostability, they are thermostable, they can be used jet cooking without jet cooking. And they have the rapid viscosity reductions, which will give you advantage of running your liquefaction at high DS. So ultimately goes to your increase in your yield. In sacrifications, we have a range Dovazyme GN series. And again, there are variety of sacrification enzymes, glucomylase. And the advantage which you will get, the control oligosaccharide conversion, and they are highly compatible with the SSF process because they have their maximum efficiency even at low temperatures, which are generally followed in distillation. And they are giving the less residual starch, ultimately leading to increase in your efficiency. In fermentations, we have the all types of yeast, conventional, and in conventional also depending upon the molasses sugar-based yeast, and then grain-based. So Dovay alcohol-active dry yeast, that is for the grain-based yeast fermentation, and M stands for the molasses-based. And other products we have like defoamer, and in left-hand side, extreme left-hand side, Dovo N-Boost Eco and Dovo N-Boost Ultra. So they are like the replicate of urea replacement, and we have got 100% success in molasses, grains. So couple of industries trials are going on, so we are able to reduce around 40% of concentration of urea in grain as well. And the advantage with our molasses and the alcohol yeast are, so they are highly thermostables, they are thermostable to organic acids, and it will increase your efficiency. So now coming to the second class of yeast, because now this is very important as far as bioethanol future is concerned. So we have also GMO yeast, and we have already taken trial outside India. These data shows the laboratory results, and you can see clearly there is what advantage you are getting in GMO. So DP2 is very less, and glycerol is very less. So these two factors is ultimately channelizing the carbons, which will increase your ethanol yield. So we are getting around like 0.3 to 0.4% on an average increase in your ethanol yield as compared to the conventional dry yeast. But you know, there is a limited, restricted regulations regarding GMO use in India. But once the ban will lift, so we will be there for a significant player to help the industries in Dovay GMO technology. The advantage with GMO is because you can get high efficiency in ethanol, because you can run with the same setup at high DS and very high gravity fermenters. So these you will get the advantage, and which will give the way to your more sustainable solution for biofuels. So these are our prestige clientele, and we have already a presence and supplying across distilleries and starch extraction units. So So all the certifications we have in place required for this industry, and we are the active participant in all the conferences of UPDA and sugar and ethanol, that is for Southeast Asia regions, IDA and STI. So before we close, I want to take a moment for the most important part of today. I want to say thank you to all my incredible existing customers. Your support, your feedback, your partnership have been the absolute foundation of our growth. You inspired this journey. You inspired us every day. So thank you for being on our team. Thank you for your first yes, because we are the new entrant and you have supported by saying yes, we are welcoming you in industry. So thank you for being on your first yes. Thank you for your constructive criticism for Dovoi. Thank you so much for your incredible word of mouth support for Dovoi. You are not the client. You are the collaborators. You are our community. The growth we have shared so far is the testament to our partnership. It's the mutual partnership which is giving us growth. And we are excited to continue our journey in near future with all of you. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. And special mentions to renowned personality. I hope everybody knows Mr. KP Singh ji. So sir, I still remember our first meeting, same platform, UPDA same platform, 40th year of anniversary in Centrum Lucknow. Rajnish ji, Centrum Lucknow. So I remember the first meeting with KP Singh ji, and he supports us a lot. His invaluable support and words means a lot to us. He recognized us and provided us an opportunity to work with Radico NV Group. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks for your kind support. Last but not the least, we at Dovoi remain committed for new innovations, driving new projects, and providing the sustainable solution of enzymes across various sectors. That is the future of industry. So thank you so much. Thanks for your attention. Thanks for your patience. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you so much. And everyone, let's give Sir a huge round of applause. Thank you for joining us and giving us such informative session. So before I invite our next speaker, again, a small reminder to all our speakers, respectfully, please don't mind that we have a time crunch. Please adhere to the 15 to 20 minutes time frame. I'm really very sorry. I don't like doing that. But we have to do it because already we started late, so it's already late, and everybody, I believe, is eagerly waiting for the lunch break. Okay, so moving forward, the next speaker I would like to invite is Mr. Prashant Jha, Technical Sales Manager for Distilling and Biofuels at Novonesis, India. He brings over 14 years of experience in the ethanol sector. His expertise spans process optimization, engineering support, and technical sales, helping distilleries enhance productivity and resolve complex operational challenges. With a background across leading industry players, he offers practical, field-driven insights and is a trusted expert in the field. With this, let's give a huge round of applause, everybody.
Good afternoon to all of you. Respected Chairperson, Rajnish ji, Shukla sir, and KP Singh sir, Amar Singh sir, and Goyal sir, member of the industry, and my dear friends. I feel honored every time I stand on this dais because it gives me an opportunity to give back to the industry which has given me so much. Looking back at the past year, looking back at the last 1 year, there is one word which comes to my mind: resilience. We have seen change after change, wave and wave after challenges, but we adapted, we evolved. But there is one transformation that truly stands out in front of all, the transformation with maize. I salute each and every one of you for being part of this silent revolution. You see, change is not one small or big loud change. In fact, a single tweak can unlock a massive transformation. Today, I and my colleagues are here with you to make that small change, to unlock that transformation. So let's start the journey. I was in UP last month and I saw something that startled me, that hit me hard. I saw these fermenters sitting out in open, without any shed, soaking up the blazing summer sun. I jokingly asked the site in charge or the plant in charge that looks like your yeast out there is sunbathing. We smiled, but we know the reality. We both knew the reality. The yeast was not having a party there. That was the funeral of the yeast. Every summer, these fermenters becomes oven. The yeast don't tan, they die. Performance drop, yield falls, and profit shrink. After that, I asked him about winters, and he said, "Sir, winters is a blessing." They are able to run the plant at a higher capacity in winters. Performance upscales, profits increase, and yield also increases. As a leader in the biosolution space, that hit me hard. Should your plant efficiency depend on seasons? We believe no. We believe your plant should thrive, heat or cold, rain or shine. So we went back to the R&D and we saw something that the solution was already there. In fact, this solution was already working wonders in 70% of the ethanol plant in the US. Let me introduce you Innova Yeast. Innova Yeast is a genetically modified yeast engineered not just to survive, but to excel under stress. Innova yeast is a GM yeast which is a solution to every problem in the fermentation section. Be it temperature stress, osmotic stress, ethanol stress, or the stress from the contamination. We will discuss this all. Another advantage of this Innova yeast is its ability to express the GA. This GA is being consistently, this GA is consistently released or expressed in the fermentation by this yeast. And this consistent GA release is good for yeast's own health, as with this consistent GA release, you will not see the sugar spikes or the sugar increase, which can result in faster fermentation. There is one more advantage of consistent GA release. The second advantage is that with consistent GA release, there is high conversion of dextrin into sugars, into glucose. With this GA yeast, with this GM yeast, you can reduce the dosing of GA by up to 60%. So it becomes very, very important that the rest 40% of the GA is by the novonesis enzymes. If paired with novonesis enzymes, it can further increase performance. It can further enhance performance. Second advantage of this GM yeast is the ability to thrive, to excel under heat stress. Some of the best Innova yeast in the US are giving peak performance at even 40 degrees Celsius, which is in contrast to most standard yeast out there, which can falter above 36 degrees Celsius, leading to stuck fermentation. This has the ability to reduce the cooling water requirement by a big margin. Now, operating at 40 degrees Celsius is one thing, but operating at 40 degrees Celsius, even in the presence of your bacterial friends, or rather enemies, is another. This yeast can finish fermentation and reduce the glucose to 0.01%, not 0.1, not 0.05, but 0.01%, even with lactic acid or acetic acid present in the wash. What will happen? This can help you to increase the yield. This will help you to reduce the RS in the wash, and you won't be able to have that dark colored DDGS. You know, when talking about performance, the most important thing in the fermentation is ethanol titer. This Innova yeast can perform at its peak even at 18% ethanol titer. You know, after listening to 18% ethanol, you must be thinking that, you know, हमको मालूम है जन्नत की हकीकत, पर दिल को बहलाने के लिए ये ख्याल अच्छा है गालिब. But to that, I would say, दिल ना उम्मीद तो नहीं, नाकाम ही तो है, लंबी है गम की शाम, मगर शाम ही तो है. Of course, maintaining 18% of ethanol titer in the fermented wash requires you to run the DS at around 40% in case of maize. Running at 40% DS is very stressful for the yeast. And this yeast, this Innova yeast, can even perform at its peak at 40% DS. There is, you know, Innova yeast has the ability to perform under stress. As we are talking about stress, there is one compound which is released when there is stress in the yeast. That compound is called glycerol. For every 1% V by V increase in the glycerol, you lose 1.6% V by V ethanol. So, if we can reduce the amount of glycerol by 1.5 to 2%, then there is an ability to increase the ethanol by 2 to 3%. It's a huge margin. The next point I want to discuss is the use of urea in the fermentation. Urea procurement has become a major challenge in India. Many of the ethanol plants are even using corn strip liquor or nano urea in the fermented wash, in the fermentation section, which is resulting in stuck fermentation and high RS. So what if I told you that this Innova yeast can help you reduce 50% of urea consumption in the fermentation? You would say, okay, that's fine, 50% to theek hai, lekin can we do 100% reduction in the urea? Kya completely remove kar sakte hain urea? I would say yes. If this Innova yeast is paired with our latest enzymes called Fortiva Revo HPX, you can completely eliminate the use of urea. This Fortiva Revo HPX can even perform with 80% of urea reduction in fermentation with your standard yeast. Apart from that, you don't require any yeast food or supplements with Innova yeast. With all these advantages, Innova yeast is the best companion for your plant and for your fermentation. In this hyper-competitive industry where every ethanol drop matters, it becomes very important to have this type of yeast which can avoid stress. You know, this can increase your yield by 3 to 4%, which is a huge margin. So with Innova, you get profitability, you get reliability without any stress in every single batch. So now that was my last slide. Now I would request my colleague, Dr. Bhuvnendra, to talk on GM safety and handling. Let's innovate, let's Innova.
Thank you, Prashant. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Dr. Bonendra Kumar, working in Novozyme, known as this. I am the head of regulatory affairs. I will try to speak more about the regulatory guidelines required for GM approval. And this is very important. Everyone is going behind the GM yeast usage in the industry. I think it's a responsibility of everyone, including Novonesis as a supplier, and also the user, customers, distilleries, and also the associations need to understand there is a requirement of safety. With this, I will start that the Government of India has come out with the guidelines, which has got 3 important committees that we need to ensure that at the level of the customer or the factory level, and also from the looking after the risk assessment and risk management level, and also the final one, the use of GM enzymes, GM yeast at the industrial scale. When we talk about the committees at the committee level or the factory level, we need to have the institutional biosafety committee. There are members, they will try to look into all the risk assessment and also the other requirements and monitoring the developments and reporting to the RCGM and also to GIAC now and then. The review committee, and the second one is the review committee on the genetic manipulation, reviews all the applications of the risk assessment and the management level at the factory, and also ensures any recommendation to the IBSC to implement in the specific premises. Each GM yeast strain needs approval. If any company comes out with any development in the new strain, that once again goes to the entire process of approval. The genetic engineering appraisal committee is the one gives an approval in case of environmental release. They will try to see that how much the company has seen and evaluated and seen the risk assessment has been implemented, and accordingly the approval will be provided. The government implements the biosafety guidelines to prevent the adverse effect of the GM yeast to the environment and also ensure the safety of the human beings who are using the GM yeast in that premises. The core principle is about the containment strategies and also the waste disposal. See this? It's going fine. No, it's fine. I think you can put the next slide. Is that a second? One second. You can use it now. No, back. Yes, fine. This subject is very important. I am talking about the risk assessment and also the proposal that we need to see at the premises. And we need to define that one. The elements of containments are very clearly defined: laboratory practices, safety equipments, and also the design of the facility. These 3 factors needs to be adhered, and these are the things that we need to ensure that everywhere GM yeast leakage is not there, or the disposed items needs to be deactivated before sending it to the environmental issues. Next slide. The containments of GM organisms may occur through 2 primary routes. One is the physical containment and also the biological containment. When I talk about the physical containment, there are a lot of options are there. One is I am talking about the air filtration, sterilization lights, waste disposal, protective handling. All these are mandatory to be ensured that it is there. This will be monitored by the IBSC committee, and also sometimes there is also a possibility the concerned state collector will also come and visit the plant. The safe handling of GM yeast is very important. We are going to the next level of using the GM yeast. Please ensure the safety of the employees and the environment. This biological containment, if I say, GM yeast falls under the category of 1, where we have less impact on the pathogenicity or causing infection to the human beings, but still, it is genetically modified. We need to ensure that all the precautionary measures needs to be adhered. Okay, when I speak about the GM yeast fermentation usage, it comes under the contained use as per the GIAC requirements. Containment facility and also the facility design. One thing that I am speaking about the fermentation, I do have seen that the manhole is there, it is always open. Ensure that whenever we are using GM yeast, it needs to be closed. I'm just giving in one example here. And aseptic transfer. Every 2 hours, the samples will be taken from the fermenter for the analysis. That needs to be aseptic. That is very important. How you collect, the collection area is sterilized or not, that needs to be ensured. And physical containment level. I'm talking about the how it will be treated, how it will be analyzed. Do you have a laminar airflow in the lab? How lab is clean or not? All these things, criteria will be evaluated by the IBSC and also the auditors. Next. And coming back to the robust handling protocols, access control. Only person who has got an access can be entered. No one can enter into that storage area or any other area where the GM yeast is there. Staff training. This is very important. It's a responsibility of the novices, the GM yeast user, and also request the association to give more emphasis for the training program. Next one is the emergency plans. If any spills are there, we need to ensure the right kind of chemicals to use inactivate the GM yeast. Another procedures are waste disposal. I already informed. 2 minutes, madam. 2 minutes. I think we need to look into deactivation of the and the sterilization of the GM yeast if it spills, and also now and then we need to verify if the deactivation has been done or not. And the waste disposal we need to do as per the Pollution Control Board norms and also as per the GIAC requirements. And the next one is talking about the labeling part. How do you carry these GM yeast packages? Using hand. The packages are all 3-layered. You need to ensure if it spills, immediately action needs to be taken. Clear labeling should be there to state that it is a GM yeast. Record keeping. It's a mandate that SOPs needs to be done for each activity, each process. This needs to be signed by the concerned officer, and it will be reviewed by the committees. This is my last slide. This is the containment level for GM yeast. What are the requirements for containment have been defined here. I think these slides will be provided to everyone. Thank you. If you have any questions, please let me know then.
Thank you so much. And everyone, if we have any question, we'll take it later as our speakers will be with us throughout the lunch break as well. You can take the questions over there. And to the speakers who are present here, a small change in the agenda that Hanuman Jat sir has an urgent meeting with the ministry. So I apologize for the change. I'm really very sorry. And I'm really very sorry for that. But okay, so we have with us Dr. Hanuman Sahai Jat, Director, Indian Institute of Maize Research. He has been an instrumental in building India's maize ecosystem, advancing climate-smart agriculture, and developing resilient maize varieties now commercialized by over 40 companies. Notably, Dr. Jat played a pivotal role in India's flagship E20 program, positioning maize as a key ethanol feedstock to strengthen energy security and sustainability. With this, everyone, let's give Sir a huge round of applause. Come on, everybody, please.
कोई नहीं है dais and of the dais, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, it's not a new topic. I think in most of the presentations I have this slide also, and more of the presentation is related to same things that I have spoken in the morning also. If you look at this picture, I think this picture says so many things. You know, if you look at the cob size is more or less same, and when the cob size is more or less same, I think the shape and size of the grain will also will be the same. And I think this is one of the area where we do have the research to increase the efficiency of distilleries. Next, please. Yeah. So this is why, So why maize is an important, why maize is important? If I look at the title of my presentation, is that maize is an emerging crop for the ethanol in the country. Of course, it's not emerging. I think it has already been emerged in the country. If you look why maize is why maize is so important, because of so many regions. If I count from 1 to 3, I think there will be around 1 to 2 regions are there to take maize as a feedstock rather than the rice and the other grains. If you look at for example, if I take into the consideration the groundwater, I think this is one of the precious items that we have and that is required for civilizations to continue. I think if you look at the requirement, if I produce 1 liter of ethanol from the sugarcane, I need around 4,000 liters of water, groundwater. If I need to produce 1 liter of the ethanol from the rice, I think I need around 6,000 liters of the water. If I want to produce 1 liter of the ethanol from the maize, I need only 2,000 liters of water. So see how maize is so important to have the ethanols from these crops. Another thing is that it emits very less greenhouse gases. When I compared that are responsible for the global warming potentials in the country as well as in the globe, and it emits around 30 to 35% less emit the greenhouse gases as compared to the rice and the wheat. Not only this, but also you can grow around the year in the country. When there is a distillery, you can go for the maize cultivation and you can produce the ethanol. Some of the areas in the country, like in South India, you can grow the maize crop at any times. Any morning you can go to the field and can grow the crops. This type of the environments we have, and we can grow 2 to 3 crops every year. So these are some of the advantages that we have in case of the maize, and that advantage we do not have in the other crops, that is rice and the sugarcane. If you look at the potentials, there is no stagnation till date since last 100 years in case of the maize. If you look at this graph, there is no stagnation. It means the maize has more potentials as compared to the rice and the other crops. If you look at the production potential of the maize, you can produce almost 30 tons of the maize per hectares. There is no crop in the world that can produce this much of the grains per hectare that do not have this much of the production potentials in the world. So that's why I think maize is very important for this country, just to secure the energy security in the country. This is regarding the productions. If you look at the area, it is around 12 million hectares area we have, and we are getting almost the production of around 42 million tons. If you look at the growth rate of the production since last 2 and 3 years, I think we are accelerating the growth at more than 10% in the productions, around 6% in terms of area, and almost 6% in terms of the productivity. So I think this is the data, I think to meet out the requirement of the country, just to not only for the ethanol but for food and feed, I think we need almost 70 million tons of the maize. So in the years to come, almost 28 million tons more maize we require, and I think that is only possible when we do have a growth rate of almost 8% of the growth rate, cumulative average growth rate for the next 5 years. Then only we can meet out the requirement of the country. But Suklaji, I am very happy to say that I think if the monsoon, I think this year we have a very good monsoon in the maize dominated area, And I think we will be able to achieve almost 50 million tons of the production in the country. This is one of the speculations, and this is my opinion. Because last year there was a gain of almost 4 to 4.5 million tons. And this year we are expecting more than 6 million tons of the gains. I think there is no security for the maize to produce the ethanol. This is regarding the area. Of course, the majority of the area in the southern part of this country and the central part of the country, and the very less area in the northwest India as well as the eastern part of the country. But I think in the years to come, the more of the maize is going for the spring maize cultivations rather than the Rabi. If you look at the examples of the Bihar, I think in Bihar earlier there was 100% of the maize being cultivated during the Rabi season, but now I think almost 20 to 30% of the area is going for the spring maize cultivation. The farmers are going for the sustainable intensification. Farmers now are they thinking how best I can increase my production, how best I increase my productivity, how best I can utilize more efficiently my resources, whether it is soil, whether it is land, whether it is water, whether it is inputs. If you look at the maize to ethanol recovery, when we compare with the rice and the maize, I think rice is still very superior as compared to the maize in terms of the recovery as well as in terms of the protein content in DDGS. But every crop has its own merits, every crop has its own demerits. But I think still, I think maize is the best feedstock for this ethanol. This is the one of the oldest slide that I am presenting since last 2.5 years. But the target that has given by the government of India that I think we have to go for the ethanol from the grain-based distillery around 50%. And I think we have already achieved in 2024 by October 2024. Right now, I think from the grain-based distilleries, we are getting around 45%. And the major chunk is coming from the maize. This is regarding the ethanol, how ethanol. So if you look at to meet out and to address the E30 targets, I think around 40% of the ethanol will come from maize. And for that we need almost 20 to 25 million tons of the maize by 2030. And again, 40% will come from the sugarcane, because sugarcane has its own limitations, has its in terms of the area, in terms of the productions, and in terms of the usage of the sugarcane. But also the 20% will come from maybe rice, because rice is a food dependent crop. It's not a food independent crop. Again, maybe after 2030, we have to look out the other options. What are the options we have to produce the ethanol from the grains? This is regarding the starch content. I think we are talking since morning about the starch content. If you look at the starch content varies from location to locations, all across the varieties. If you plant the crop in Delhi, in Ludhiana, Begusai, and Jharkhand, if you see in Jharkhand, the same genotypes are producing almost more starch as compared to the other locations. So its starch content is, of course, it's variety specific. Maybe if you have a dent, you will get more starch. If you have flint, you will get sometimes less starch. And also depends on the duration also. When you are going for a crop of 150 days, it contains more starch as compared to the crop that have a duration of almost 80 to 90 days. So, but in case this is the extractable starch, and it is ranging from 52 to 65%. There is a 10% variation in terms of the starch, extractable starch content in the hybrids that are on the ground in the country. And I think we have considered both public as well as the private hybrids. This is regarding the different types of the corn seeds available in India. I think majority we have under the semi-dent and the semi-flint, around 36% and 25%. And in case of the flints, we have 25%, dent 7%. So dent type of the corns are dominating during Rabi and the spring season. However, the flint type of the corn are dominating during the Kharif season. Of course, we do have much area under the Kharif seasons, that is almost around 70% area. In case of the Rabi and spring, we have 30% area. But sometimes, there are so many queries are coming from the ministry and other departments that why we are not going for the dent corn. At the many platforms, I already conveyed that we do not have that type of climates where we can go for the maize cultivation to 180 to 200 days durations. But even then, in case of the flint corn also, we do have lot of opportunity. It is not like that flint corns does contain the less starch content. If you look at the data from the, in case of the different types of the corn with respect to starch, that are, in case of the dent corn, it varies from 53 to 65. In case of the flint, again, it ranges from 53 to 65. So there are the genotypes, there are the blood of the flint. In case of the flint corns, we have that type of bloods in which the similar type of the starch content we have, and that there is a need for the breeding that type of the genotypes to integrate in our available hybrids, or I think we have to breed that type of hybrids that have more starch content. Of course, already we are using some of the genotypes, some of the genes from the vaccine genotypes to increase in our field corn hybrids to increase the starch content, especially the extractable or more fermentable starch contents. This is regarding the this is regarding the seed production. I think this is one of the important components for increasing the production in the country. If I consider as a seed industry in the country, I think the maize seed industry is of around 6,000 crore rupees, and it is dominated by my private friends. And around 10% of the total grain industry, total seed industry in the country. In the years to come, I think it will grow up to maybe 15% or 20%, means by 2030, I think we do have a market of around 10,000 crores for the maize seed production, for the maize seed industry in the country. So I think also there is, if you look, if I consider the contributions from both public and private, I think it is around 25 to 75% ratio we have. But I think still there are a lot of scopes to put the single cross hybrids in more acreage. Right now, I think we are able to cover only 65 to 70% of the area. But in the years to come, when we reach up to 80, 85%, I think we can increase our productivity from 3.5 to 4.5 tons per hectare in a very short span of 2 to 3 years. So this, again, I also requested so many times to my private friends that I think you should develop the seed hubs in the different parts of the country rather than putting at one place, because now most of the seeds are coming from the southern part of the country, especially Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, from the east coastal areas. Growing the seeds over there and then transporting it to the Jammu Kashmir or Punjab and Haryana, I think we lose the viability, we lose the germination. And I think to avoid all these things, I think we should develop the different seed hubs under the different regions of the country. These are some of the new yielding hybrids developed by Dr. Bhupender. He is sitting out there, and I think it is already displayed in the exhibition area. And I request you please look at this, because these are the hybrids, these are the emerging hybrids, and I think in the maybe 1 year, 2 years it will be available for the use by the farmers. It contains most of the things that we require to sustain, to improve our distillery industries. These are the hybrids available on the grounds from both private and public sectors. Now what we have in mind, I think so many times I shared with Rajneesh and Suklaji also, our intention is very clear. By 2030, we have to increase the area by 15 million hectares. We don't want much area because we do not have that much area to put under the maize cultivation, because land is limited. Land is limited. So our target is to increase the productivity by 1 ton per hectare in case of the Kharif crop, because we do have most of the area under the rainfed. In case of the Rabi and Springs, our target is to increase the productivity by 2 tons per hectare from 5.5 to 7.5 tons per hectare by 2030. When we achieve these type of the targets, I think we can address our requirement. We can meet out the targets that is given, to us of 70 million tons by 2030. There are other scopes of intercroppings and relay croppings, intercropping with sugarcane, intercropping with soybean, intercropping with peas and peas. These are some of the other niche area where we can think of and where we can get some extra production. This is regarding bridging yield gaps, how best we can bridge. If you look at the potential, still we are not attaining that potential, that is available in maize. For that we need to work on how best we can increase our potentials by using the latest tools and technologies. It may be marker resistant selection, it may be DH, it may be speed breeding, it may be gene editing, or it may be GM also. It may be GM also. But if you look at the data at the experiment stations and the actual farm data, there is a huge gap around 50%. So at the experiment farms, we are getting a productivity of around 7 to 8 tons in Kharif, but at the farmer's field, sometimes we are getting not more than 4 tons per hectare. So how best we can bridge, and for that I think we all together need to work together so that we can convince the farmers, we can put our best package of practices to the farmers so that we can increase our productivity and minimize the yield gaps, management yield gaps of around 30 to 40%. These are some of the traits we are already targeting, and Suklaji, we are already targeting the lignin modification and cell wall composition, targeting the genes through gene editings. And I think that will solve some of our problems to reduce the amylose content and to increase the amylopectin content so that we can increase our extractable starch in the maize. Also, these are some of the machines, pneumatic planters are coming in a big way, especially in the northwest of India, and we are targeting in UP also some of the pneumatic planters this year, so that when we are going to put a optimum plant population of 1 lakh hectares during spring season, I think we can achieve yield of around 12 tons per hectare. So this is one of the machines that is required. precise water and nutrient management. Means feed the crop, not the soil. This is our target. How best we can feed the crop, not the soil. By precise irrigation, it may be micro irrigation, it may be drip irrigation, it may be sprinklers. When the plants needs water, I think we should apply water. When the plants need nutrients, we should apply the nutrients. So this type of the precise irrigation, water management, precise nutrient management, and I think we should also use the AI, artificial intelligence, just to monitor, just to forecast the insect-present diseases, so that we can control timely in a less time and increase our productivity. This is a type of the science again we required, and we are already working. So this is one of the important flagship program of the Ministry of Agriculture, in which we are developing the catchment area around the distilleries. 78 districts we have covered, and in every years we are putting this much of the area under cultivations, and also this much of the beneficiaries, more than 2,500 beneficiaries we have. And this is the one of the best examples. I also said in the morning also that how we can increase the productivity from the same land, how best we can increase the intensity through the same lands with the same water, or more 25% more nutrients. This is regarding, I want to basically our target to replicate this success story to the Uttar Pradesh. Whether it is through intercropping system, whether it is putting the best hybrids, or whether to put the best package of practices. In Assam, within 2 years, the area was increased, doubled from 53 to 3,000 per hectares. The productivity gain was around more than 40%, 3.7 to 5 ton per hectare. And I think this is the time, I think the time has come. I think we should replicate this in UP. And I hope, and I believe that the UPDA and the other line departments, other stakeholders, when we move together, I think this success again we will repeat in the Uttar Pradesh. This is regarding aflatoxins. My colleagues have already said about this, but these are some of the management practices by which we can reduce the aflatoxin percent. But still there is a need to work a lot upon this, because we do not have any lines that is resistant to aflatoxins. So we are working on that. These are partners. Basically, our big partner is UPDA, and I think this type of, if you see the maize on the tractor trolley, this type of the pictures only you will see earlier in case of the wheat and the rice, but now it is in maize, and I think this is the best time for the maize. I think we have enabling endowment, government support, and of course support from all the stakeholders, and I hope we will take maize further in the country to meet out our energy, food, and the food security in the country. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Sir has to leave. There is a very important meeting he has to attend to. And so I request Mr. S.K. Shukla, sir, can we have you on the dais? Please present the token of appreciation to sir for being here with us. And unfortunately, he has to leave due to urgent work he has come up with. So we would like to present it. We were supposed to give this later on in a group picture to all our respected speakers, but sir has to leave, so unfortunately we have to present it first. Thank you so much, sir. All right, so moving forward, now let me introduce our next speaker for the day. Mr. Sukharat Soni, Director, Biofuels and Green Chemicals at Spray Engineering Devices Limited, Mohali, and Adjunct Professor at Amity University, Noida. A chemical engineer with an MBA in Operations and Finance, he brings over 39 years of extensive expertise in the alcohol industry. Mr. Soni has pioneered steam-free distillation systems, led modernization projects, and advised extensively on 1G and 2G ethanol plants, driving innovation in low-carbon biofuels and green chemicals. So with this, everyone, let's welcome sir for being here with us with some energy. Can we have a huge round of applause, everybody? Not front benchers. We need the middle row and the last two. Can we? On my count. 1, 2, 3. Okay. We'll see. The energy is still less, but never mind.
Good afternoon, panelists at the dais, distinguished guests, colleagues, visionaries, ladies and gentlemen. We stand today at a moment where the choices we make will determine the livability of this planet. The climate crisis is no longer a distant threat. It is already there, shaping our economies, our ecosystem, and our everyday lives. But within this challenge lies an extraordinary opportunity. But within this challenge, there lies an extraordinary opportunity to reimagine how we power our world and how to do so in the way that heals rather than harm. I will be presenting Fueling the Future, Unlocking Net Negative Emissions with Scalable Low Carbon Biofuels. The takeaway of this small presentation of 10-15 minutes will be how advanced biofuels can deliver over 100% emission savings and transform global energy systems through innovation and sustainability. Low carbon intensity fuel, the carbon intensity values associated with various types of biofuels which are available with different pathways, and net negative emissions, how to achieve those life cycle assessments and all, how to go without that. It's not working. Okay, due to shortage of time, I will be skipping the main frame of the, about our companies, about our vision statement, what various things we people are doing within our company. I will be omitting that because we are already having our team at the expo also, where we can interact with those people and get the more insight about the company, what we people are doing. But I will go straightway to the main agenda, like need and of our. Industry need to become more profitable, sustainable, and to do positive, address the issues of climate change, which is a very inevitable thing nowadays available. We have to do a lot of things on this particular forefront. Thermal energy recycling and water recovery should be the main agenda of any process, I will say the distilleries nowadays. Bioeconomy is the way forward for energy transition. Biomass-based 2G ethanol, 4G ethanols of ethanol plants based on the carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide, or the various emissions which are coming out from the various industries, that can really helpful for the main sustainability of ethanol and value-added products, add income to the decentralized rural economy and all. So this should be the main thing now first, I will say. How advanced biofuels can deliver over 100% emission savings and transform a global energy system through innovation and sustainability will be the main agenda of this particular presentation now. Now just have a look of this particular slide. Low carbon biofuels are not just an alternate energy source. They are the bridge to a sustainable future. Unlike fossil fuels which releases carbon, which is logged away from millions of years, last millions of years now, biofuel can be produced from renewable feedstocks like agriculture residues, algae, municipal waste, which are still, lying unutilized, untapped, material that are abundant and often can be discarded also sometimes. When produced and deployed at a scale, these biofuels can achieve net negative emissions also. The advantage of this gaseous fermentation of LanzaTech-based technology, which is already there, it's a proprietary technology, is that we can produce ethanol from carbon monoxide, hydrogen, carbon dioxide. So this is possible. This complete picture shows to any range of carbon monoxide and hydrogen, if it is available, can be converted into ethanol. Same bug can be used, same system can be used, and it can be converted. The only thing will be, there will be a variation of efficiency, carbon change efficiency, which will be associated to that, but energy efficiency will remain same, which is around 80-84%. Mind one thing, in our 1G plants, we are having 45% energy efficiency only. But with this kind of technology, you can achieve about 80-84% efficiency of energy efficiency I'm talking about. And what the carbon efficiency depends on the ratio. like any COH2 ratio can be converted. If H2 is not available in the feed gas, the microbe can make hydrogen from carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide and water. There's shift reactions there. Excess hydrogen can be used to fix the carbon in carbon dioxide. For example, if carbon dioxide is available, you want to make ethanol, you have to inject hydrogen into it, two will react with the same microbe and can be converted into ethanol. So that is the beauty of this particular technology of gaseous fermentation. Any biomass which is available, like for example, this is 2G ethanol technology based on the gasification route where biomass is available, any biomass, like it's a bagasse, corn cob. Corn cob, why I'm talking about corn cob? People used to talk about the paddy straw about 2 years back. Now, another game changer, I will say, it's a game changer kind of thing. With the increase in the cultivation of corn, there will be corn cob. What to do that with the corn cob? This particular technology is going to be an answer for those kind of things, where you can convert corn cob, bagasse, and various like paddy straw also, sugarcane trash, it can be converted into ethanol through gasification route. The only thing is that with the gasification, you have to extended gasification in the presence of oxygen. You have to convert it into carbon monoxide and hydrogen. Once it is converted, then it is already a technology is available which can be used to convert it into ethanol. This is a very snapshot of, I will say in one particular slide, I'm going to introduce you what are the various process blocks and what are the advantages of 2G ethanol technology based on gasification route. Biomass briquetting gasification is the first step, where for the bagasse you need to do the briquetting. If it is a corn cob, you have to cut down into small pieces, can be converted into, do the gasification. Gasification technology is already a mature technology which is available. Then comes the syngas treatment. Once it is converted into syngas, carbon monoxide, hydrogen can be, cleaned in a proprietary technology where you can remove all the toxin or remove all the unwanted material in it, and can be further compressed to go for the fermentation. And it is again a stable technology which is available. Syngas fermentation by LanzaTech is already again a technology. Already about 6-7 plants are already operating throughout the world. Of course, not on the gasification route, but on the carbon, on the steel mill gases, which are off gases from the steel mill, which is the waste. It is already being converted into ethanol. There are plants. And then comes the, after fermentation comes the separation and purification. Now this separation and purification again, it's a robust technology which our company have already done the patents also. We have already demonstrated this kind of technology in a small scale also. It's a matured one. Byproduct will be the biochar and vacancies. Now biochar is again a very good income source going to be, because you can earn carbon credits on the biochar. About 6-7% of the feed material biochar production is there, which can be used for the soil conditioner, and you can earn carbon credits on that. And biocatalyst chemical recycling system. Now for every technology, you need to reduce the operating costs. The biggest operating cost is the threat is always the catalyst or the enzyme or the yeast or various chemicals which we are using in the system. The various technologies which have failed in the past also, for example enzymatic hydrolysis, you need to recycle back to the system the catalyst which you are going to use, the chemicals and the enzymes. But unfortunately, there's not a good mechanism available where can you recycle back these things. But in this particular technology, the advantage of this gaseous fermentation is that biocatalysts, chemicals, we are recycling the stream back to the system after a distillation, exotic distillation, I will say, back to the system. About 95% streams are being recycled. Now, this is how you reduce the operating costs of the systems. This is a project view snapshot. The first plant in India for the gasification route on bagasse is going to be commissioned 2 years later in one of the sugar mill in UP. Now, why we have considered a sugar mill for this particular purpose? Because sugar mill is going to be a next kind of, say, a big biorefineries which are going to come. The bagasse which we are saving, the sugarcane trash, already a confirmed mechanism is already available within the sugar mill, where it can be, converted into ethanol through this gasification route. This particular plant will be having the capacity of 100 to 120 kiloliters per day capacity. Byproduct will be the biochar, which is about 15 to 18 tons, which will be there. We can use bagasse, corn cob, paddy straw. All three different raw materials in the same plant, of course, in a different batches. Like if you want to use corn cob, you run the system on corn cob. Because corn cob, you require different mechanisms. You don't require a dryer for that as you need in a bagasse. Then paddy straw, it can be used because of this different in the moisture content. The quantities will be different. For 100 KL, you require only 500 metric tons wet bagasse, whereas for corn cob and paddy straw, you require about 300 tons metric ton, which is having the 15% moisture. Now that is a real, multi kind of raw materials which can be used. So throughout the year, the raw material availability will be there. There won't be any shortage of raw material, which is always the main concern for the sustainable supply for such kind of plants. Now, if you see the technology component is the biomass gasification route, where SED or Ankur, both the companies are there who can deliver the good gasifier for that. Lenza-boot fermentation, which is a proprietary technology. MVR-based distillation purification system, again a proprietary technology of SED, and ZLD system. For such kind of plant, the power requirement is 9 to 10 megawatt. One more important thing is, this system is designed in such a way, there is no steam boiler in it. There is no turbine in it. Why we have gone for the sugar mill? Because they are having the cogen system is already there. Renewable power is there. Now there is a very big catch in the system. Whenever we want to have the low carbon intensity biofuels, we need to understand we are not going to use the grid power, we are going to use the renewable power. The renewable power is going to make a very, very big difference times to come in such kind of technologies. The capex requirement is about 750 CR for such kind of plant, which include plant machinery, civil services, working capital, everything, GST, etc. and all. And the operating cost is 45 rupees a liter. Now, this is the point which is going to make a big change. How come it is 45 rupees? It's the system, because we are talking about the carbon efficiencies, we are talking about the energy efficiency in such a system. We are talking about the renewable power, which is associated with that. That makes the whole change. From the last 4-5 years, we are constantly monitoring, working on this particular kind of setup. We did the detailed engineering within our company and achieved these numbers, which were further validated through the LenzaTech also. Now we have applied for Center of High Technology, such kind of project for the viability gap funding, which is nowadays a viability fund assistance is there, which will be there, about 20% of the project cost can be given on that. And we are targeting to make a low carbon intensity biofuel for that. Now after this, I will turn into another area, which is there. The 4G ethanol, a revolutionizing step in sustainability. So this is a snapshot of how CO2 can be converted into ethanol. I think Shukla is laughing. Everybody will laugh how it is possible. But it is going to happen because the first plant in India is very soon going to be commissioned next year. We are proud that we are partner in that particular system. This plant will be located in NTPC Green, Andhra Pradesh. Jackson Green is doing a work of capturing CO2 from the thermal power plant, clean it, supply to the system. Hydrogen from the hydrogen electrolyzer, green hydrogen will be provided there. And the reaction of fermentation will be done by the LenzaTech. Once that reaction is there, then we have to do the distillation, which is an exotic distillation, which comprises of different temperature profile, starting from 37 degrees centigrade in one column, 95 degrees centigrade in the second column, 125 degrees centigrade in the third stage, which is the purification stage. This is again a very exotic distillation which is not available so far and globally not available. Because we have to do the recycling of the catalyst, we have to lower down the temperature of those columns, and we're doing it. So this plant will be commissioned very soon next year. Then you just imagine the potential of such kind of technologies, how it is going to make the big change. All 1G plant striving very hard, working, they are collecting CO2, but they are escaping it to the atmosphere. Very few companies are there. I think average recovery of CO2 is not more than 20-25% of the whole plant lot. But here is going to be the step where it can be converted back to the ethanol. 100 KLPD is equivalent to 35% of additional negative carbon intensity ethanol. I know, ma'am, time is up, and I will move a little bit fast now. Up till now, it's okay. Now I have done a life cycle analysis of all the various, ethanol which can be produced from different pathways. I won't go in detail because of the time limit, but I will give you a few snapshots. I'm available for the further discussion on this issue because this is going to be a very interesting feature of low carbon intensity biofuels, which is going to happen the next gen biofuel, I will say. It's already there. I've taken a GREET model, which is based as US-based R&D lab, which are providing this data. Every year they're changing the data, updating the data, and they're providing in the public domain. So I've used that thing, and I've used the life cycle analysis of the 2G model, which we are already going to implant, going to execute that project. Based on that, the findings, I have to compare the things. This is the carbon intensity of biofuels, of ethanol. If you see, corn dry milling based ethanol is having the maximum carbon intensity associated with that. Then comes the sugarcane juice based ethanol. Biomass bagasse through enzymatic route is about 10%. 10 is the number for that carbon intensity. And biomass based bagasse gasification route is a negative carbon intensity. Negative carbon intensity means now you just imagine if you're going to use this particular ethanol for various US sustainability models, it can give you the credits for that. This is possibilities there. The biggest possibility will come when we will go on the SAF production, sustainable aviation fuel. Next slide is for the sustainable aviation fuel. If you see the biomass bagasse-based gasification route, the SAF number, the number of greenhouse gas emission is 2.6 only 2.6. Whereas for enzymatic route is 27, for corn it is 70, and sugarcane is 49.6. Now this is the area which needs the improvement now. A lot of improvement is required. How to bring down those, carbon intensity number, because now we have to target ourselves for this next biofuel revolution which is going to come over in India. That is the SA production. And for SA production, you require low carbon intensity biofuels. That is the case. Now, if you see, only you will find the biomass gasification route, enzymatic route. These are two probable candidates for SA productions. Even for sugarcane juice base, it is about lesser than 50. And to achieve the SAF credibility and all, you require at least minimum 50% reduction. You need to do a lot of things in the cane juice system or cane juice based ethanol or maybe the corn based ethanol. And if we are able to club it with CO2 based ethanol system in your distilleries, these carbon intensity numbers will fall down like anything because we are emitting carbon dioxide, we are not utilizing it. But the moment you will utilize it, it's going to make a lot of changes in that. A conclusion already I have told. Because of the time, I will shift the slide and I will have a closing statement for that. The future is not something we enter. It is something we have to create. By unlocking the potential of scalable, low carbon biofuels, we can fuel that future. Cleaner, fairer, and more resilient than the world we know today. Let's imagine a world where every flight, every freight truck, every power plant not only runs clean, but it helps restore the climate. That is the promise of net negative biofuels, and that is the future we must have together. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you so much, sir. And everybody, I can feel the energy in the room has dropped dead probably, I would say. So let's reactivate that, because we have just 2 more sessions, and post that we have lunch. I can understand everybody. Even my stomach hurts now, but we have to continue with 2 more sessions. So everyone, can you please rise from your places, please? Please stand up, everybody. Let's get everybody recharged again. There are few people who are just about to sleep. There are few people who are eagerly waiting. The energy was very low. Can you stand, everyone, please? Please stand, everybody. The speakers were not in the game though, but anyway, you're standing, sir. Okay, everyone. You want to play? Okay. So what we're going to do is, raise your hands. Raise your hands, everybody. Both hands in the air. So the activity is clap over your head once. Clap in front of your face once. Clap below close to your knee once. Yes. So what we're going to do? 1, 2, 3. Try in a sync. Okay, you can follow my command. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Now you can jog a little. Jog, everybody, jog a little bit. Let's energize. I know it's sounding stupid, but I have to do something to wake you up. So everyone, are we energized? Back in the room? Yes. Back in the room? Yes. I know the speakers are back in the room already, but the audience, back in the room? Yes? Are you are physically present here, but mentally somewhere else. So the soul is here back. Body is here, soul is here. Okay, so please have your seat, and can we again clap so that all the nervous system is again recharged? Thank you so much, everybody. So now let me introduce our next speaker for the day. Dr. Ashish Srivastav is the APIR Con lead at Corteva Agri-Science, a PhD in genetics and plant breeding from GBPUAT, Patnagar. He brings over 22 years of extensive expertise in national and international corn hybrid development, including work with CIMMYT. He currently leads a team developing resilient, high-performing corn hybrids widely adopted across major corn growing states. With this, everyone, can we have some energy back into the room, and let's invite our next speaker. Everybody, energy, please.
Thank you. Thank you for the nice introduction. So good afternoon, everybody. And I think my time is, it's already running 13.15. So I don't know what's the time I have to take and finish it. So last year, this is my second time participating in UPDA. Thanks for giving that opportunity to participate. Last time I was after lunch. That was a tough task. Now I'm again between my presentation and lunch. So again, a different task. Difficult task. So let's try to do my best. Is there? So then my topic is, I'm keeping it simple, and then I think Dr. Jat has given a lot of corn details, so that will help to save some of the time there. And in the morning stage has already been set, what need to be done. So the question is how we will do, because our targets are big, resources are limited, so how we'll go there, that's a big task. So I will be just talking to enhancing the ethanol productivity. And then it's not possible, as morning we have heard, we have to move together along with everybody. So everybody had to do their bit to reach there. And then we'll be talking about the farmer gap, how we reach to the farmer, and connecting the distilleries and farmers together get the maximum outcome. So can we move to the next slide? Yeah, I think it's moving here. It's good. So these are the three things, as I mentioned. I will be talking about these three pillars only, the how we increase or how as a Corteva or as a seed company, we can contribute toward the ethanol productivity, then harnessing partnership, bridging industry and corn grower gap. So Corteva just, I think last time also shared this slide. Some of the participants are new, they don't know what is the Corteva and how we can contribute here. So Corteva is basically, we have a more than 200 year of legacy. There was a three company, DuPont, Dow and Pioneer. And from there we just, all the X sector has come out and make a new company that is called Corteva. And when we talk about the Corteva, it is, we are having almost, if you talk about our R&D things, or we are global company. So we have 125 countries operations and R&D center almost 120 countries. And if you talk about our patent, it's more than 1700 patents are there in different sectors. And if you talk about our reach, we have more than 10 million farmers across the world connected with the Corteva. So this is our strength, and that's with this gives our confidence that we can do something what we promise. And this is why we are talking about this, why we are in best in class. So when we talk about this, our objective is to improve productivity, enhance climate resilient, reduce pest and losses, deliver superior return to the farmers. So these are some of the pillars that help us. We are best in class in R&D, world-class leading germplasm that we proud of, and then we are just, whatever the losses are there, we are going to minimize that so that we can deliver the best. This is the slide, I think I'll take Dr. Jat thing. If you talk about, we are currently almost 11.8 million hectare, and this is the beauty of the corn compared to the other crop, that you can grow this in 3 seasons. In different part of the world, not some places you get 2 seasons, some places you get 1 season, some places you get not 3. I think it's very difficult places you get 3. So 2 you can compare that. So then you have to link how we can optimize that, these 2 seasons, and then get maximum out of the production. So here the second slide says is the ethanol was only 2%, but going as we moving year over year, it is now reaching to the 37%. So we have to see how fast we are moving it and jumping it fast is there. So and then when we talk about the enabler with the corn, so it is, Dr. Jat also mentioned, it is water efficient. As compared to the rice, it is taking 2,000 liter water only. As compared to the rice, is 6,000. So that's the advantage here. Round the year availability. That's also any industry need the input round the year. So that's the basic thing we need to be captured here. And then productivity increasing trend. If you see the productivity, our productivity is increasing, and that's the only option we have it. Acreage increase is not possible to that rate, but certainly the productivity is possible. That's why we are there in that. So I'm coming to the crop ethanol economics. So it was already mentioned, but when we talk about the maize, maybe the cost is minimum, and then quantity of the ethanol was there almost 380. But when we show my next slide or upcoming slide, we were far ahead than that basic requirement. And then the price of that rupees per liter was 51.55 in 1 or 2 year back, and maybe now it is 17.86 something is there. So that's a lot of incentive is also coming. So that incentive gives farmer to move on that direction. So that's a good for the industry as well. So now I'm going to touch my first topic, that is ethanol productivity. How we are going to do it. There's only 3 options I consider to the best of my thing. That first we have to ensure the corn availability, that corn acre, whatever the possible. So going to the new geography, catering to the new geography so that we can increase that one. And second thing is productivity. We have to increase the yield. No doubt this is the only pillar where we can do little faster way of moving towards the production. And the quality improvement, high starch as well as high DDGS things. Then coming to the productivity of that, if you take, this is a chart source from 2010 to 2024, what was the yield level. So this is, we have to consider here only the Corteva hybrid, that Corteva hybrid, how it is delivering the yield. So if you take it from that, these are the 3 seasons, one season, Kharif, Rabi, and Spring. So you can see the yield trend. Somewhere the yield gain is less, but somewhere gain is very rampant. So depending on the hybrid, we have also 40 plus hybrid we have released, and these are the different seasons and the different geographies also. So then these are some of the early crops are our USP when we are talking about, this is our germination things. Then Pioneer is the only, or Corteva is the only company which gives the high plant population per acre. So we can say this is our USP. So if you compare with the other competition, they are not there, but as compared to the Corteva. So then we'll talk about the best seed sizing. So you can go and plant with machine, because nowadays labor is again a challenge. So then best fit hybrid, for either you go for intercropping or you go for sole cropping, anything it will be useful. And then climate resilient, these are the hybrids. Now this is the important thing. We are talking about how we increase the quality. So this is one side, you will see all the hybrid listed here. So first table source is a Kharif hybrid. When we talk about Kharif, is a basically rainy hybrid. Here we have gone for the testing with the first source lab, which is based at Hyderabad. So we have submitted our samples to them, and these are the hybrid. These hybrids are all available in India. So those who are just talking about or thinking about that, can be available by the company. So when we at this side is your Kharif hybrid. So if you see the starch level is ranging from 67 to 73% starch is there. So which is quite good. And then people can go and select the hybrid which they want, or maybe based on their suitability of that specific geography, it can take in. Other side, if you go, there's a Rabi and spring corn is there, where you see the starch level is from 83 to 87. The question comes is why we have a more ethanol there, why less ethanol there, starch is there. So the reason is in the last, some of the presentation we heard people are talking about the dent and flint and all the things. So rainy, most of the material goes there is a flint type. When we talk about the spring and Rabi, that material is more a semi-dent or dent type is there. So the dent by default has an edge for providing high starch. So that's the reason you are seeing that the percentage of starch is very. And you can see the amylopectin also, it is in a good range. That's a convertible starch. And then we'll move to how much ethanol we can give it from per metric ton of corn. So when you talk about this Kharif season, I was talking about the 380 was a benchmark when the table was constructed. And now you'll see that you have opportunity, you have a hybrid which is touching to the Kharif is up to 416 liter per metric ton. On other side, if you go to the Rabi, you are touching to the 491, which at the bottom is 482. So you have all 3 seasons, options are available. Now it's a question is how to go and expand to the area where these things are not there. Sometimes we have to do some experiment, and we are doing that experiment as a company. We are connecting to the different stakeholders and reaching how we can connect to them, grow new areas, provide the better solution, how we can contribute together to increase the productivity. So just one point I may just mention here, I just mentioned the bottom, mainly flint hybrid on the Kharif side, flint and semi-flint, and Rabi side it is mainly dent and semi-dent grain. So those who are, because this is a little R&D subject, but now it is important to know that which hybrid I have to plant it and why I have to plant it and what benefit I'm going to get out of this. So this is talking about DDGS. So how we are not directly working on DDGS, but there is an indirect way of supporting to increase the DDGS quality. So one thing is early maturity. That early maturity goes for the less moisture. So that's also is going for the better contribution for that. So fast dry down, and we said low grain moisture when you harvest Corteva hybrid or when you harvest the other company hybrid, moisture in the grain will be less in our hybrid as compared to the others. So this gives you the opportunity where the chances of DDGS will be better. Because and also we heard that early maturity or something shorter maturity will be better in DDGS. Better tolerance to air rot, and then machine harvest, so it will be fast dry down, so there will be no moisture accumulation, all that. And then just 2 days, if you don't have the facility of dryer, you simply go on sun drying. You will get within 2 days, you're good to sell your product without any infections. And that will also help in storing your grain. Now I'll be going to my second topic, which is harnessing partnership. So earlier there was, when we compare the case of sugarcane was basically between the industry and the farmer. There were the only two players, which is you are directly going and some R&D support for the which genotype or which variety you have to plant it. But now as a seed company comes in between, we have to interact with both of that's either industry as well as and the farmer itself. And then we don't only connect that, but if you see the slide, upcoming slide, how we are going to connect to that. This is 360-degree approach. This is completely from the company side. When we give certain things to the farmer, we don't leave it alone. We just go and do the hand-holding to them and ensure that we'll get maximum outcome of that. That's our responsibility as well. So when we are talking about the first end-to-end agronomy, when we call it end-to-end or we can call it seed to seed, we both things is together. We just how to prepare the land, what population you have to plant it, and what fertilizer you have to give it, and what is the post-harvest management. So this is called it end-to-end things are there. We just provide all the supports to the farmer. So this is the USP, and then we'll go some advisory things are also is there. So which we provide to the farmer depending on the situation, depending on the incidents. We just help the farmer, and then they also have it. We'll give you give the training to the farmers and in the groups. So what are the best practices? What are the best things they have to do to optimize their yield? And then some demonstration. And there is also option if you have any doubt which has not been covered, you can call back and find it out how we can solve this one. So then the third one is agri input. So this is also we are taking help from the different partners. So certainly this planting things we are using the planter from the different company. Nutrition there's a different stakeholder. We just get connected and use that. Spraying with the drone from the various chemical which is not possible manually and all that. So and drone things is there. So the second thing is bridging the gap between the industry and corn grower. So here we will be, this is the one little busy slide, but this is a very good slide I feel, and this is very relevant here. So this side you will see the corn acreage mapped on the India map. So you see the spring is yellow color, the Rabi season is your darker green, lighter green is your rainy season. So you can see which are the area suitable for this hybrid in the map. And then if you go to the other side of India map, there you will see the number of distilleries, where the distilleries are based and which area is matching to them. If somebody want to just match it, they will see which area is matching. Suppose I take the first red circle there, basically your Punjab and Western UP part is there. These distilleries can grow either spring hybrid or they can grow for rainy hybrid. So that's the kind of link it provides. Is there. At the same time, you have a number of hybrid also in the boxes. So these hybrid, you can go and plant this there. So same way we have a Rabi season. If you want to go, you go extreme West Bengal and Bihar area. And then southern part of your Andhra Pradesh or Telangana, you can use these hybrids, which is having the better planting there. The same rainy, you can use these hybrids. So I will take just 1 or 2 minutes more, not more than that. So, and this is the contributor or collaborators are there. So these are the IMR is the one, UPDA, JEMA, IGL, Gulsan Polymer is there, Yara, CNN and AgriWings, and Pan India farmers are our customers. This is one testimonial. We just started the work with the help of UPDA and different distilleries. We planted Rabi corn in the new geography of Gorakhpur and Sant Kabir Nagar. So they have harvested some yield, but that yield as for our expectation, it is not enough. So we need some more things, some more hand holding. This was the first time. So it is expected you can't reach in a one go to the best of your capacity, but gradually you will move there. So that's the objective. So this is what I've showed it, and that's all from my side. I think. Any question? It will be more. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And if there are any questions from our previous speakers as well, you can take that during the lunch break, because our speakers will be around, so we can have the questions later. And moving forward to the last but not least, before lunch session, let me introduce to our next speaker, Mr. Sanjeev Sondhi is the managing director of Zircon Group of Companies specializing in authentication and anti-counterfeiting solutions. With over 30 years of extensive experience, including 17 years in print security for documents, IDs, and brands, he holds multiple patents in high security graphics, nanographics, and RFID authentication. A chemistry graduate, Mr. Sondhi has pioneered globally licensed security graphic tools and innovative chemical solutions, driving Zircon's growth and global leadership in print security. With this, with a huge round of applause, everyone, let's have energy back into the room and let's invite Sir on the podium.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Sorry for being the last hurdle between the tasty lunch and all of you, but I will try to finish it up very fast. I never knew that whatever we all like in the afternoon or evening, that tasty drink, so much goes behind to make it. So I'm taking you away from the plants, enzymes, yeast, manufacturing, corn, fields, to whatever you produce. When it goes to the market, that's your pride. You know, when the customer tastes it, say, oh wow, this is the brand I always wanted up. And then somebody does spoil the party. So how we take care of the guys who spoil the parties, that's what a few minutes I will talk about here. We try to take all the culprits who disturb your beautiful work of giving us the best drinks. I'll not talk much about it. As she has already told, we developed the technologies for currencies, passport, IDs, patented it. We are the first company in India who licensed the currency designing technologies globally under the royalties. So we help the brands, not only in liquor, in quite large number of industry verticals, so that they should not take away your hard work. This my colleague put it very beautifully. In the evening when we are raising the glass and we feel that it doesn't taste good, it means somebody has counterfeited your hard work. Because I'm just listening, crores of rupees you put up in your distillery, a lot of hard work you people do, and I think I was hearing somebody, we have to wear some special clothes when you're going towards the yeast and all that. And somebody smart counterfeiter sitting somewhere, oh my God, he just duplicates your brand. And then what? No sales. You people sitting in the factory thinking why you have produced such a good product, or why the sale is not coming to you back. Because somebody is taking away your hard work. Counterfeiting is not just a crime against law, it's a betrayal of trust. Because when a consumer buys your brand, he is trusting you. And then somebody who takes away this trust is not acceptable. And I just heard from the people in the morning from authorities that we are trying to export. And government of India wants us to export more because we have a good product. But then the people in international market have a lot of experience with the pharmaceutical industry when they use your brand name, selling in different countries, and we are getting the bad name. So we have to ensure that we don't get the bad name and the consumer trust remains there. Counterfeit alcohol has long and harmful impacts on drinks, but consumers. We all are consumers also. You just think that people say, this brand used to taste very good. It's not tasting good. So we never complain. We Indians don't complain easily. We switch the brand. No, it's not, but we are not ensuring that the product which we picked it up, it was not original. This is the one slide I picked it up from somewhere. According to recent report by the World Spirits Alliance, 26% of global alcohol consumption is, I don't want to use this word because I want to purposefully. In developing markets, such as India, the rate is as high as 46%. I'm not saying this. This is what you can check it up at yourself. Impact to all of us as a consumer, as a producer, as a country. Breach of trust, loss of tax, increased loss of black money, and loss of sale and profitability. Just think how much money you people are investing in producing good liquor and what is happening when it goes to the consumer side. 3 types of basic counterfeit happens to your hard work. Refilling of a genuine bottles. People pick up your bottles from the market and they refill it up because it has your label, everything, so consumer buys it up. Some are more smarter and organized people. They create the entire pack as it is. Your bottle, your label, your cap, everything. And some are little smarter. They open the caps, dilute it, adulterate it, and this one. So there are 3 basic, there may be some other things also, but we identify these are 3 major areas of taking away the trust of the consumer. 3 problems, 1 solution. The problems I have just discussed it up. I'll take 1 minute before, okay, I still have 8 minutes. Just think when you go to a consumer shop and you have to buy a product. Do you go close to the shelf and then pick it up the product? No. You know if you want to buy Colgate Green, you from distance you know it's the Colgate Green. If you want to buy a brand of the liquor, from distance you know that's the bottle, I want to pick it up. You don't have to go and see, okay, which is this brand, I want to pick it up. Because all living organisms remember things by colors and graphics. By close eye, you can say, oh, that's the brand I want. Because I don't have to read the brand, because that colors and graphics is here. So that's what a counterfeiter does. He copies that. So what we developed it up, a graphics, which you can remember as a consumer, but very difficult for a counterfeiter to copy it up. So we thought of, like many industries, we can give a high security labels on the bottle. Okay, but bottle can be refilled. Then bottle still has a original, very specialized label on that. Okay, bottle can be copied up also. It can be opened up also. Then what to do? So we worked with some of the very large brands in the country and internationally to develop a product that without destroying it, you cannot open the bottle. And if you once opened it up, you cannot get it back. So there is no chance of refilling it, because you can have the bottle, but you will never have the product to close it. You cannot tamper it, and you cannot reproduce it up. We call it a high printed IGgram. IGgram stands for Intelligent Graphics. So what we going to offer to the Indian market now is highly specialized currency grade printed caps. It's not a caps what you open it up. It's like a sleeve which is totally covering up to the neck, and a consumer has to tear it off. But somebody may say these caps are also available in the market. Now what we have done it up, we have made it unique by printing them with high security graphics like currency on it. So you can get a cap, but you can never get a cap with IGgram. So each brand has its own specialized cap from us. These graphics we make just for understanding, layman understanding, our hair thickness is 150 microns. And what zircon prints is less than 5 micron. So it becomes very, our currency we print close to 25 microns. When you open your passport page at home, there's a line between, it's a nanotext close to 300 microns, zircon prints close to 150 micron. All these are the security technical jargons. No, what I want to say is, we make it difficult for the people who take away your taste, your product, by counterfeiting it up. We make them very difficult for them to copy it. What IG-gram capsules can offer it to you, as I said, you cannot temper it, because once tempered, you cannot replace it with anything else. As I said, the counterfeiter who's trying to now copy your bottle or your pack, he's copying 4 things: graphics, color combinations, text appearance, same as original. So what zircon is doing with IG-gram capsules, we are breaking this DNA. So whatever happens, the bottle which goes out of your distillery till it consumer, it is the same bottle. It's the same hard work of yours, which when a consumer opens up, it tastes same, what you offered it and what you made it up. Now you may ask, what is IG-gram? So IG-gram is a very fine nano vector lines. It is almost, you can see them as a like currency, you see them, but you can't go inside it up. But what we say, it becomes a symbol when the consumer recognizes your brand, not only from the label, but from the zircon IG-gram capsules also. It can have a 3D movement on it, with micro optics in this one. These are the designs and graphics which make the people remember your brand along with your labels. Thank you. I tried my best to not to be in between you and your lunch. Thank you.
Well, for the audience, that was a relief. And thank you, sir, for such a thought-provoking session. Everyone, let's give sir a huge round of applause. Everyone, please. All right. May I invite S.K. Shukla, sir, can we have you on the dais, please, to present a small token of appreciation to all our speakers that are present here. I believe sir is about to come, or he's coming. Okay. Sir is there. So we have all our speakers, everyone. I believe they deserve a huge round of applause, please. Can we applaud for their time they have given us here and for the spectacular presentations they have given us here. So, sir, please, can we have you on the dais, please, to present a thank you memento to all our speakers. Can we have the memento, please? Starting with, we have with us our very first speaker, Mr. Shyam Sundar Sharma from Devoy Grain Processing, and he is also our presenting partner. Let's give a huge round of applause. Then we have Mr. Prashant Jha from Novonesis, and the event is powered by them. Then we have with us Mr. Sukhrad Soni from Spray Engineering Devices Limited, our platinum sponsor. Then we have with us Dr. Ashish Srivastav, Diamond Partner. And last but not least, of course, Mr. Sanjeev Sondhi from Zircon Technologies India Limited, again the Diamond Partner. And let's give a huge, huge round of applause to all our guest speakers, the top-notch, intelligent, esteemed personalities that are present here with us for their fantabulous presentations they have given us here today. Let's click a picture together. And now, everyone, I believe that everybody is craving for food. I can understand the butterflies are going on, but do not forget that we have more sessions in line for you all, and it will be actually fruitful for everybody who is present here. Once again, everyone, thank you for being an amazing audience. Now, let's disperse for a short, quick lunch break, and I'm expecting everyone back within half an hour. If possible, please try, and please carry your registration lanyards, the badges that have been given to you. Please carry that to the lunch area because that will be verified over there. And with this, everyone, thank you for joining us here today. We disperse for a short lunch break. Use this time to refresh, refuel yourself, and network with each other. Do not forget to visit the Grand Expo at the ground floor. The lunch is being served over there as well. And everyone, it's almost 2:45, and I'm expecting everybody back by 3:15. Let's take a half an hour quick lunch break. Thank you, everyone, for being an amazing audience. Thank you so much.
September and UPDA's seminar. So precisely all the things we're going to discuss about the new technology.
Good morning. It's afternoon though, but I want to check. Good morning, everyone. I know it's good afternoon, but I'm going to say good morning. Good morning, everyone, because you need to wake up. And after waking up, what do we say? Good morning, right? It's good afternoon though, but I will say good morning because I want everybody to wake up. Good morning, everyone. Still, I can't feel the energy. You know, it's Teacher's Day and I'm your teacher for the day. Just joking. And do not, do not say good morning like the students used to say in a symphony, good morning, ma'am. I don't want that. I want real good morning, okay? And I want smiles. Everybody, please give a nice smile and say, good morning, everyone. Okay, I'm trying my best. Nahi hone wala. Okay, everyone stand up now. Stand up, please. Sir, aise mat karo, please. Everybody, please stand up. You have to. I'm your ringmaster for the day. Everybody, please stand up. I know, after lunch, everybody is lousy, lazy, but there are still few people who resist to stand. Is it so? So you're already standing, by the way. Did I manage to make everybody stand? Yes, I did. Okay, thank you. So everybody, stretch, both hands in the air, and give a nice stretch to yourselves. Yes, a nice stretch. Don't yawn though. Nice stretch. If you want aerobics, bhi kar sakte ho. That's your choice. But everyone, now that hands are in the air, hands in the air, hands in the air, nice stretch. Do the Buddha pose, laughing Buddha pose. Okay, laughing Buddha pose. And laugh. A different clap for Shukla sir, okay? His ha was interesting. Everyone, come on, make the Buddha pose and laugh. I can hear only the front benchers. Middle and back benchers as usual. 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. Now jog a little, jogging, little jogging. Let's digest the food we just ate. Little jogging, yes, little bit. Okay. I know it sounds stupid. I know it looks stupid, but I have to do it. It's my job. Please have a seat and let's kickstart the second half with some energy. Can we have a huge round of applause, everybody? All right. So now let me invite our next speakers on the dais, and after that, one by one, they'll be giving their sessions. So starting with, can we have Mr. Sanjay Kathuria, Regional Head, Google Workspace. So please join in. Then can we have Dr. Sibrata Mukherjee, Leave by Lazafre. Please do join in. Sir, if you're around, please have, can we have you on the dais, please? They'll be joining us soon. Next, can I invite Mr. D. Vignesh, Avant Grade System and Controls Private Limited. Sir, please join us on the dais. And can we have Mr. Umesh Sahadev, Hydrogenium Resources Private Limited. Please do join us on the dais. Have a seat. And last but not least, Mr. Naveen Sareen, Grain Silo Business Development for India. Please join in. So everybody, our speakers are here. Let's give them some energy. Everyone, let's applaud for every speaker that steps up on the dais. I'm loving the energy of the first benchers, but the middle and back benchers, they don't give up to disappoint me. Why so? Did you eat too much that you're lazy enough? Or did they eat less? What's the science behind it? I want to know. You were expecting coffee? Sir, you will get coffee, don't worry, after 3-4 sessions. That is for sure. Terms and conditions apply if you are attending a UPDA event. But again, thank you everybody. We need the energy. Why? Because such esteemed personalities are here with us who have managed to be here, and they are giving us their time to talk, to share insights, and to share their knowledge, right? So I believe they deserve a bit of respect, applaud, some noise, yes? Yes? Thank you so much. Okay, now let me introduce our very first speaker of the second half. That is Mr. Sanjay Kathuria, Regional Head for Google Workspace, with over 20 years of extensive experience of sales and business development experience, including 12 years in cloud computing and SaaS. He has held leadership roles with Google, IBM, Microsoft, and Tata Communications. Mr. Kathuria has a proven track record in driving growth and building partnerships across industries such as manufacturing, education, startups, public sector, and telecom. And he is here to share very important insights about Google Workspace as well. So with this, everyone, let's give Sir some energy. Yes, let's welcome.
Thank you for setting the context, and I know I have uphill task, right, to keep everyone awake, and trust me, next 20 minutes, I'll ensure that I'll finish my session within 19 minutes itself. I have two options with me. One, I can bore you with my 10, 15, 20, 50 slides. In the corporate world, we are used to, doing all these things. Other option is I'll do 2-3 slides and I'll show you real magic of AI, right? And not AI is a Gen AI, okay? Option 2, yeah, I expected that, right? So quickly, when we start, right? So Gen AI, right? So AI took almost 6, 7, 8 years to get into the ecosystem. You know how much Gen AI has taken to get into adoption level? It's just 2 years, right? Starting from ChatGPT, which we all know, or rather our kids know better than us, right? So every other student now knows how to leverage Gen AI, right? So there is a lot of misuse also of Gen AI. We'll talk about that as well, how responsibly and ethically that we should use Gen AI. But, isn't it an amazing time where we are, when we are seeing every day innovation is happening, right? Be it in the terms of AI, Gen AI, and we hear a lot of news, right? You open any media platform, prints, everywhere you hear, AI revolution, right? For good reasons, even for not such reasons which we like, right? So, most important thing, right, as business leaders in this room, while we see a lot of noise coming in, the most important is how to cut through this noise. Can we leverage, can we make as a business leaders in our business optimal utilization of AI, right? Can we invest in a way that AI help our business to grow, right? Or the goals that we have for, as LOBs. These are next only couple of slides. This is a study done by McKinsey, right? And if you actually see, AI came back in 2017, right? And since then, the adoption of AI has been, okay, I would say above average. Starting 23, we have seen significant adoption of Gen AI. This report was done by McKinsey, which says out of total, the participants, one Gen AI application has been used by any organization, right? And today, and 2024, right? So 2025 data is not there. Almost 72% of respondents say at least they are using one application in their business. It could be in any area. It could be in manufacturing. It could be in finance, marketing, process, operations, so on and so forth. Now, another, important data point, where are we currently stand, right? As I said, it's only 2 years since we have got Gen AI into the picture. We're already here on early majority. It's only 2 years, right? Internet took to reach that kind of stage 10 years, right? Other technologies, right, took decades to reach at early majority, but within 2 years, see the pace of innovation which is happening. So that means if innovation is happening in that pace, we need to keep ourselves upskilling, right? We need to keep ourselves involved into technology and, bring all into our businesses. This is good, right? Technology, we all know. The key factor is, do we really need to know technology to use, these Gen AI and AI? Company like us, Google, what we are doing is we are building those tools wherein every individual can leverage Gen AI, can leverage in their any function areas. And, I have started, making this statement. AI is not for classes anymore. It is for masses, right? And that's the endeavor, that's the attempt company like us are currently doing and helping industries to adopt as much as they can. Another myth that AI, Gen AI is only for IT, for CTOs and CIOs. That's a myth, right? The usage of AI, and this is again the McKinsey report, it's only 12% by technical employees, okay? So the CTO org, the CIO org, in that, they would use only 12% of these tools. What about other functions? They are the ones who really need and are actual users of this technology, right? And this is the study. You would see 88% of Gen AI adoption is by non-technical people. And that's what we are currently doing. And after this slide, I'll show you real-time demo. As a sales function, into a product function, how do I work day in, day out using Gen AI? How it is helping me to run my role within the organization. A quick video, can you just put on आप स्पीकर डालेंगे? ये आप स्पीकर ऑन कर देंगे? चल रहे हैं? ये आप ऑलरेडी प्लग्ड इन, ये लगा दिया मैंने, ये लगा ना, लगा दिया, आप अपने यहाँ से ऑन कर दो. Nevertheless, चलो छोड़ो, कोई बात नहीं. Yeah, that's okay. So I probably will go. So this is a video which is available in YouTube also. So no need to, I can save time and show you something in real time. While coming to, this summit, right, and I got, oh, sorry. So I'm not a domain expert, right? I'm not a distill industry expert, right? But I have been given an opportunity to stand here and speak in front of all learned audience, right? So while coming to this event, right, during my travel itself, I did a simple prompt, right? So these prompts I've already done it. So to save time, the prompt that I have done it out here is, I'll show you. Give me Indian ethanol industry trends. That's it. The way we do Google search. Now, what I have done is, we have Gemini as a tool, right? Gemini is available in the consumer version also. See, nowadays, just a while ago, I was speaking with one of the dignitaries here that when we do Google search nowadays, it shows AI output, right? Which is a consumer version of Gemini. How do we now offer enterprise version of Gemini? The difference between consumer version and the enterprise version is, when you do search for consumer version, there is a no SLA, there is a no guarantee that Google would not use your data to make their engine intelligent, right? Because that's a freely available. In the enterprise version, because in enterprise version, we have to ensure data security, we have to ensure IP of our data. We have now enterprise version also. In the enterprise version, we have introduced many tools, right? One of the tools that I'm talking about here is deep research, right? So before, as I was saying, before coming to this session, all I did is India ethanol industry trends and analysis. It took 2-3 minutes and it gave me an output which I have, moved it into Word file of 20 page of industry trends and analysis, right? Now, again, this is 20 pages, right? You need to have a time to read 20 pages. I go further step ahead. I said, मेरे पास time नहीं है even to read that 20 pages. What I can do? Then what we do is, we go here. I have uploaded this document into, again, Google Gen AI tool. Its name is Notebook. As our notebook is, right, in a normal scenario, notebook is something which we always keep, we scribble onto it, whatever notes that we take. I have uploaded this trend into this notebook, right? Now, I'm driving, I can't read it. Now I want to listen to this notebook. What I have done is, I clicked onto audio overview. Now, I don't like English language, right? I'm born and brought up in Delhi. My mother language is Hindi. How about me, I want to hear it in Hindi language. I clicked onto audio overview. I'll click here in Hindi language. While one is already created, I'll show you what it shows. Hindi में already created है, ये English में create करते हैं, ठीक है? While it generate, I'll show you what I have already created. So voice is not coming, but actually it creates a podcast in multiple languages. So today, as we speak, that document could be in any language and it can convert into 80 languages, right? I'll show you one of the use cases here. IRDA, right? We know this regulatory authority, which is Insurance Regulatory Authority of India. All these documents are in Hindi, right? I have downloaded all these documents from their website, from various portals, whatever the IRDA has, and converted into a video overview. It takes only 30 seconds to convert into video overview, right? It's playing, and let me play this. So we have a voice issue, but if you can get glimpse of it, it has developed this video overview in 30 seconds. Imagine if this job has to be done by an analyst or a marketing team or someone who has to present, right? It would take days. We can get this done in a few minutes. Now coming back to my statement from where I started, we don't need technology, coding or knowledge of PPT, knowledge of slides, knowledge of Excel formulas, sheets to do this, right? And that's where we are bringing AI to everyone's life, right? How about if I need to present it, right? If I got a call from my manager and says, tomorrow we have a presentation, right? It will surely give me sleepless night. Presentation next day morning, बहुत सारी रात खराब होने वाली है, right? But with these tools, ensuring that all your data is IP protected. That means it will not get leaked. It is within the enterprise security boundaries. You can generate all these in a jiffy. Let's go further. Again, so we have, India Glycol team here, right? My friend Atul is also here. So India Glycol is a public listed company. I have downloaded their last 4 years annual report from their website, right? Now, let's say I want to create a mind map of India Glycol. Just a click of button, okay? If you can follow me, and this is all coming from their last 4 years annual report. Each annual report is of 200 pages, right? Now this mind map has come up with just a click of button, and I want to see their product and performance, how they are performing on an industrial chemical side, right? So this all has been done in just a click of button. Let's go further. Let me put up, I have prompt here itself, and I want to, let me copy from here to save time and go here and say compare segment revenue contribution from 21 to 24, right? Let's see what it says. Right, so we gave this prompt. Thank you Atul for elaborating it. So we gave this prompt. Now I got year by year segment wise report in 30 seconds, right? Imagine if someone has to go read those 4 reports of 200 pages each, 800 pages, and develop this sheet. Now this can be exported into any format which receiver would like to consume it. Right, so that's what we are talking about, generative AI, and I'll go quickly and show you what else we do. Here is another one. This is very common. We all work on spreadsheets, right? Now assume there is a quality manager or there is an operation manager on a floor. Day 1, he would like to create a tracker for the workers, right? All that he has to do is, this is a magic button that we have for generative AI. I'll go on a prompt and I'll pick from here, Control C, Control V, and I put it here. How much time I have more? Okay, so I'll take another 2 minutes. See, so I have given a prompt of creating a tracker for job at the shop floor, right? And depending upon internet speed, because here we do have some challenge on internet speed, and let it come. It didn't take my command. Nevertheless, so the whole point here is, even on spreadsheets or docs, you can create any template or can do any analysis of any number of rows, sheets that you have, right? So it's just a glimpse that I am showing it to you. The message which I want to leave back, right? Again, and I'll keep reiterating it, that today with Gen AI, right, you don't need to know any language, any coding. So far, we have started saying is English gonna be new coding language, right? So tomorrow you would see, rather even today also, tomorrow you and me, you know, assuming it yet we don't come from BTech background or the computer science background, we can generate any app by English as a language, right? And we are coming up with more regional languages also, right? So with this message, I probably, you know, take a break here. I'm here for another few hours as well. If you have any specific question, I'm happy to answer it. Sure. Right, so this is what I did. Now, you're talking about this, India Glycol? The video? Oh, great. So I didn't do it because of time. Another interesting tool, you can try it, even this is available free also. You can now create videos, real-time videos, right, on using generative AI. We are seeing a lot of hallucination, a lot of, you know, misuse of this as well. But at the same point of a time, on other day I was having a word with one of the media companies. The cost of per film, the you know, the advertisement or any clip that gets generated comes into, you know, anywhere between 10 to 20 lakhs. Now with AI, the cost per clip is only $10, right? Not even 1,000 rupees that we can have video clips generated. Now imagine if there is some event needs to happen or if there is some product launches there, the marketing team normally asks कि एक महीना दे दो उसमें हम आपके लिए, you know, advertisement campaign create करेंगे, videos, clips create करेंगे. But with these tools, right, it's just real time, right? So let me just give a prompt. I have a prompt here. So here is a prompt. Let me give this prompt. Randomly, I just picked one prompt. Let's see what it comes. Create a clip of a new whiskey launch event by Radico Khaitan on a beachside serene location with a live music. It's gonna take 1 minute, right? I'll probably will hand it over to my, you know, next speaker by the time this comes, right? But the whole point here is, as I said, Gen AI is for everyone, right? And as a company, as a Google, we are building more and more industry-related business use cases, right? For manufacturing, for various industries, so that we don't get limited only to ChatGPT students doing homework, right? It's how in industries we can make an impact and make people more productive, more creative, and spend more time back in their, you know, personal life rather than struggling with those robotic jobs of creating presentations, creating, you know, decks, analysis. This all can be done through tools, right? Thank you very much, and I'm here if you have any questions after.
Well, thank you so much, sir, for such a thought-escalating session. And AI is the new future. It's in the present as well, but it is building in the future as well. And there's a small, I don't know why there's a fear about that AI will replace. No, AI can't replace, because the human touch is always going to be the superior point. See, AI can be used in any segment, in any industry, anywhere. But if used correctly, it can be your best servant. I believe if used correctly, AI can be the best tool that can enhance our productivity, not replace it. Do you agree? Yes, everyone? The AI can enhance the productivity, the innovation, or let's say even talking about sir mentioned, even making slides. That's the basic thing. It can be a helpful tool, but can never replace humans. On this note, everyone, now let me introduce our next speaker for the day. Dr. Sibrata Mukherjee, Technical Advisor at Leaf by Luzaf, and a recognized expert in fermentation and renewable energy. He holds a PhD in microbial fermentation and enzyme technology from Jadavpur University and brings over a decade of industrial experience. A public speaker, author, and advisor, Dr. Mukherjee has contributed extensively to R&D technical publications and industry collaborations, helping alcohol producers enhance plant performance and profitability. But there will be two speakers in this session, starting with Dr. Furqan Ali. He'll be starting the session, followed by Dr. Sibrata Mukherjee.
Do you have a pin pointer there? Yes. Do you have this pin?
So we need that some audio cord.
Yeah.
Just check it once for audio.
It should work. हाँ है ना? हो जाना चाहिए. Clicker कहाँ है?
Click the video.
Clicker कहाँ है? Clicker?
You need a clicker. Sound वाला ऑफ करने को बोलो.
It's not even projecting right now. It's not even projecting. Now put it full screen. Yeah, the volume is not coming.
In an
It should be good.
of accelerated change and challenges, every choice matters.
I'll just leave it up to you guys. Good luck. Please get on to the first.
To start from
Yeah, I'll just take that.
mic.
Good luck, Furqan.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, UPDA, and our industry friends. My name is Furqan Ali. As mentioned, I'll be discussing about fermentation efficiencies, how to maximize them. We are the leaf company, who's the yeast manufacturer and supplier. Today, we will be discussing more about the innovation of leaf. Leaf has been there in the industry for over 170 years, working exclusively on the yeast and yeast solutions. In India, we are there for more than decades for the yeast solutions, and in UPDA platform, we'll be discussing about the leaf innovation and how can we support the ambition of profitability, because we know that every day and every single gram of grain is to be utilized for the ethanol, which can benefit and profit the plants, which is the current requirement. In this aspect, we come up with not only the product, which we will be discussing, our product, innovative new product solution, but also the services. So first I'll begin with what we have as a strength, core strength at Lusaf. Lusaf is our parent company, where we unleash and utilize the power of our innovation, Biofoundry, which is the largest in the Europe, and 60 plus robots, which help us to come up with the better and innovative solutions for the industry. The first innovative product which I'll be discussing is the non-GMO, which comes up with the technology called hybridized yeast, which has a main specific trait which can have the baseline, what has been the reference in the industry, ethanol, right? The higher ethanol tolerance even than the ethanol, right? And we specifically focus on the creating value through the yield, because as I mentioned that the if we look at the plant operational cost, more than 70% operational cost comes from where? It comes from the feedstock. So if we can get more and more ethanol coming from every single gram or every ton of flour, gives more profit to the plant, which means that it helps the ambition to become more and more profitable. A It has a faster kinetics because we have the time constraint, so I'll be going quicker than the usual. So if you have any question regarding the innovative solutions we have, so let me introduce the platform which we develop as a Virtue. It's called Virtue, and this is the data which we have here. If you look at it, the difference between the baseline and the new innovative product is 1.4% yield gain, which is comes from the byproduct formation, which is usually in most of this reference strains you see in the market, which I'll be seeing in the term of, if you see the HPLC, the different DP1, DP2, and the more specifically, the DP1 is the glucose, which is currently in India calculated as a residual sugar, but when you do the HPLC, you see all the components separately. So the fermentation is completed, and it has a difference in the glycerol reduction, because many a time we need to know the science behind the new solutions, how they are gaining the yield. So one of the platform which we are working and developing is the reduction of glycerol and a better utilization of the sugars and managing the stresses. So this platform provides additional 1.4% gain. Now look at this in a different way from the plant point of view. You take the example of 200 KLPD, a capacity plant in India, which is very common. Now you see the difference between the baseline and the new solution. When you convert 1.4% yield gain, which gives you per day 2.94 KL gain by keeping the same grain in the liquefaction. So there is no increase of DS or the grain, but you see 2,940 liter gain in term of ethanol per day. But when you convert that to annual gain, it is tremendously high. So even a 1% gain can result in a very big number. In summary, if you look at our new platform solution, it has a higher yield, which comes from the byproduct, and by increasing the efficiencies, it has a higher tolerance. So our ambition as supporting the Indian distilleries to increase the ethanol content in a final fermentation, and for that you need to have a solution of the yeast which can support this ambition. It can handle higher solids, and therefore it reduces the energy cost when you're distilling it. Due to the time constraint, this is slightly quicker, so I will switch to the second innovation, which we call is the advanced fermentation services. In that, we like to introduce Fermentation Center of Excellence, which we call is a digital platform solutions, which helps to provide a better technical services or advanced technical services to the ethanol producer to increase the plant performance. Because currently now you see the manual data collected, you have a delayed decision making because the data which is coming from the plant requires a better and faster decision, and you have a reduced optimization, because optimization of process helps a lot in terms of increasing the profitability. And you have a, in Indian distilleries, we have seen a limited automation. So this data collection and utilization that data and converting into meaningful recommendation is very critical. For that, we introduce FCOA Fermentation of Center of Excellence. What it does, it utilizes the robust data which is there in your plant, which is coming from your DCS system, which we can combine with focused on three main key parameters. However, we can expand to other operations also, but we are primarily focusing on liquefaction, pre-fermentation, and fermentation. And this data collection also combines with our technical services expertise, which we combine along with this data and make a meaningful recommendation, which helps to optimize the process, thereby increases the plant profitability. this I'll quickly and briefly go about that what we were doing before as a technical services for the ethanol producer and how it is going to change. You will have a automatic data coming from the plant, which will be converted into dashboard, and you will have a real type data flowing, which you can access from your laptop, from your tablet, from your computer, sitting in home or at the factory, wherever you are. And it also supports the proactive approach, which means that if something is going wrong in the plant, maybe a higher temperature of the PF, you can take action faster than before. This is a glimpse of the dashboard, which will give you the access of the computer, which will have an overview of the plant and its main KPI, and also the process parameter, which will be liquefaction, fermentation, and pre-fermentation. We are working already with many partners in India, and if you are interested, and I'm sure that it will create a lot of value, please connect with us for the live demo. This is the right platform to mention, challenges will continue to come, and for ethanol producer to remain profitable, innovation is necessary. That's why I'm stressing more on the innovation, because profitability is becoming one of the constraints to increase the ambition of achieving higher and higher ethanol production in India. To answer that, FCOE by LEAF is the key enabler for the industrial process excellence and sustainable profitability, combining with the innovative solution product like Virtue Platform. Thank you very much, and I'll invite Dr. Siba to continue.
Thank you, Dr. Fogart. So we have limited time, and I will just go faster. If you have any question, today we are having a packed of information in our slide deck. We are having here to present you 3 innovations. One, Dr. Furkan just now told, it's about Virtue. That is our non-GMO platform, what we are going to launch very soon in India, having a potential of 1.5% yield increase over ethanol rate, which is a standard in the industry on the grain. In addition to that, we have talked about the FCOE, which is a digital tool in order to get into the Gen AI, as Sir said, and we are having some application of the Gen AI as a Chanakya in this, and we can prompt in this also to gain the information instantly. And we have another innovation what about I would like to talk, that is our GM platform, and we will quickly take you through the graph. The graph in my left-hand side is not just the graph, it's a symbol of our success in this journey of renewable energy. So it's a really pride today, I feel proud today to present this data. At the same time, if we look into the ethanol heat map today, it's well known to everyone, but it's an opportunity to present you that the intensity of the blue color is indicating Uttar Pradesh is one of the significant, super significant contributor to this ethanol journey. And I would like to take this opportunity to thank UPDA for completing their 40 plus years, glorious years, and please keep us inspiring us, keep shining in the same way. And ladies and gentlemen, if you can put your hands together for a big round of applause for the gentleman running the show behind UPDA. Thank you very much for giving us this opportunity. So keep shining like UP in the field of ethanol. Next slide, please. We have seen in couple of years that grain ethanol has taken over sugar ethanol, which was shouldering the ethanol industry for years in the back. But in couple of years, we have seen there is a large contribution came from the grain industry. It is incredible to see that how fast they have adopted the different kind of feedstock, especially 2023 June, when there was a transition from rice to maize in the grain industry. We have seen how swiftly the industry has adopted this feedstock. It was not an easy job, and people we have seen, they have burned their midnight oil every day in order to get this adopted. And today, we can see from the graph, can you go to the previous one, please? Can you see the graph in the total grain? There is the largest contribution coming from the maize. So it's a transition. It says how beautifully, how collectively the whole nation is working for the common goal of not only meeting the ethanol blending program, but also putting a strong impression towards the commitment of a greener and healthier and cleaner environment and world for our generations to come. Next. With this all good things, profits, lot of production, it is natural, and it is not an exception for ethanol industry in India, that there are some scopes what we need to address today in order to be not only profitable, but also sustainably profitable. If we can categorize them, one is a huge demand of ethanol is also increasing the demand of feedstock. It automatically, naturally brings a lot of different feedstock variabilities, starch to solid content, which in turn putting us in the problem when there is a productivity loss or the yield loss. Point number two, regarding the energy cost, it is increasing, and when the tank is not having enough alcohol, that is also demanding more energy, more steam, and you are going for the high energy cost things. Point number three, which is hot cake and the topic of discussion in today's, that is the DDGS. Okay, few years back we have seen the DDGS, which is a product, which is a byproduct, was considered by the distillers as the product, and they were very much mindful if there is a little bit loss in the DDGS, because it was having a good margin for the whole process. But today the scenario has been changed. Lot of production of ethanol naturally brought a lot of DDGS, and that's why it is losing its profitability. But as a Leaf, we are always looking for maximization of profitability of our partner. That's why we are depending on the innovations, and we are working jointly with our partners for the innovations, bringing new products, not only, but also the services as well as the partnership. With this, next one. With this, I would get into a very easy suggestions here. Ladies and gentlemen, today industry, especially on maize, are working. I will need 5 more minutes, if I can. I'm just trying to push myself as much as I can, but 5 more minutes. So with this concept, which is called very high gravity fermentation or high gravity fermentation, this is the most logical way where without any capital investment, you can increase your productivity. And I'm sure who are involved or who are in this industry, they can appreciate it. It's very easy. We have to just push our DS. And if we can manage it, then where we are standing on maize today, maybe on an average 13.5% alcohol, sometimes 14, why can't we go up to 16% or at least 15% consistently? Because using the same yeast, we are reaching 17, 18, 19% alcohol in the other part of geography. So if we are able to give the more DS, then we can not only make more ethanol, but also make the process profitable without any significant capital cost involvement. We can have a discussion in detail, point by point, when you are available. With that, I'm getting into for the first time in India, we are talking about our GMO solution. And before getting into the name of this product, I would like to show you how we have developed it in a brief way. So, Leaf's Industrial Fermentation Experts and Green Lab, which is in Cedar Rapids, US, working together with LUSAP Institute of Science and Technology and Recombia Biosciences, East and West. So this collaboration has made our new product, and the name of the new product is Evolve Evergreen. For the first time in this set, we are presenting our GM solution for the 1G ethanol today in UPDA 2025. Before that, for the first time, we have brought GME solution in India, but it was for 2G ethanol, what is used in Panipat and some other companies. And today, this is the first product from Leaf by LUSAF in the GMO segment in the field of 1G ethanol. So we can discuss in detail about the formalities, about the regulatories, how we can work on it, how we can take the trials. If you are interested, we can have a one-on-one dialogue and we can help you out. Next, let's see some commercial results from the commercial plant. Let's see. Though we have not yet started trial in India, I'm showing you the result from our Thailand plants where we are selling it, and it is on cassava. So you can say a lot of questions where I do not have any answers. What will happen on the grain, what will happen on the maize, what will happen on the rice? We have to check it. But we have seen it is promising, and we are not only talking, we are selling it today. So you can see the result. The result has shown 2% yield improvement with 50% of GA enzyme reduction and 49% of glycerol reduction. In short, I'm not getting into the detail, but this is, ladies and gentlemen, only the one side of the coin. Product can be good, product can be better, but to make it best, you need to have a proper technical understanding to utilize it against the conditions you are getting in the plant. And that, in short, we can call the technical approach. So when we have applied our technical knowledge, technical approach on the same product, you have seen from the very beginning, it took us 3 optimization steps in order to gain around 8.5% yield increase from the same product, same feedstock, same plant. But it is so important and so relevant even today, the technical services. Even the product can be 3rd generation, 4th generation, but understanding of the fermentation science, understanding of the yeast, understanding of the stresses are equally important, like the product, to complete the cycle. So ladies and gentlemen, with that I will give a brief of my industry using a video. Please play the video.
Accelerated change and challenges, every choice matters more than ever. At Leaf, we chose to build tomorrow's industries differently, inspired by nature. We are a business unit of Le Safre, dedicated to the development and scale-up of industrial microorganisms and renewable processes. As an actor for sustainability, we use fermentation to produce relevant biomolecules used in biofuels, biopolymers, surfactants, construction materials, and textile. We work in synergy with businesses around the world to create value and bring long-term mutual benefits. We are inspired by the potential of the bioeconomy to revolutionize our world. At Leaf, we want to accelerate the transition towards an environmentally conscious world and circular economy for this generation and the next to come. We are your industrial fermentation partner for a sustainable tomorrow.
So with our new products, new technology, new technical services, and way of looking into digitally, ready to work together and to win together. Thank you very much. Have a nice evening.
Thank you so much, sir. And everyone, let's give sir a huge round of applause, please. Everybody. All right, now let me introduce our next speaker for the day, Mr. D. Vignesh, Principal Engineer, Distillery and Chemical Division from Avant Grade Systems and Controls Private Limited. A chemical engineer with over 7 years of professional experience has worked on major projects for leading clients like Balrampur, KGEPL, ITPL, and overseas partners. His expertise spans distillery process plants, spent wash evaporation system, caustic soda, sorbitol, sodium silicate, activated carbon, and bitumen derivative plants. With this, with due respect everyone, let's invite Mr. D. Vignesh on the podium, and can we have some claps please everybody? Yes? Energy back into the room please. You want to use this or this?
So good afternoon everybody. So the topic which I am going to cover is the opportunities in sugar and ethanol plants for producing biofuels and biochemicals. So brief introduction of our company. We are pioneers in design and engineering for cogeneration systems, ethanol processes, water and wastewater solutions, CPG and gas treatment projects, renewable energy products, and sugar process. So let's begin with the commonly known byproducts from both sugar plant and ethanol plant. So there is press mud, bagasse, and molasses, and from ethanol plant there is spent wash. So why these were put up in front of you is these are the possible derivatives from the previously mentioned byproducts, which are compressed biogas, green hydrogen, green ammonia, and biomethanol, bioacetic acid, sustainable aviation fuel, and ethanol, both first generation and second generation. Yeah. So before we go into the topic, so as we all know, we have already achieved 20% of ethanol blending with the 6 months of ethanol supply year in hand. So I'm not going to touch upon much of the 1G ethanol production. Rather, I will be briefing you on what other products which we need to focus on in the next few years. So these are the pathways for the production of biochemicals and biofuels from the byproducts of sugar and ethanol plants. So here is anaerobic digestion, biomass gasification, and lignocellulosic fermentation. Yeah. So anaerobic digestion. So the feedstock can be either biomass, spent wash, or press mud. So it as you all know, it undergoes anaerobic digestion, where the complex materials decompose to simpler compounds, and no, no. So what happens is in this anaerobic digestion, which is without oxygen, the several bacteria are introduced and different stages of process happens. One is the hydrolysis, followed by acidogenesis process, where the volatile matter, volatile fatty acids are produced. And the next step is the acetogenesis, where the volatile fatty acids are converted to acetic acid, and the next is methanogenesis. All these are selective bacteria which play an important role. In the final step, in the methanogenesis, this acetic acid is converted to methane and carbon dioxide. So this raw biogas, which is stored in the raw biogas balloon, and it is further treated to the compressed biogas, and there we remove the impurities such as hydrogen sulfide, and the biogenic CO2 is also removed from this process. So next is 2G ethanol. So most of them might have been familiar with this process. So let me give a quick on this. So the first is feedstock preparation. Assume you have taken bagasse or Napier grass. So first it needs to be shredded to facilitate the downstream processes. Then it has to be pre-treatment. So pre-treatment process generally as examples are steam explosion process or acid or alkali treatment. So basically what happens is in this pre-treatment, the complex structures of cellulose and hemicellulose is opened up for the enzymatic activity which is going to happen in the hydrolysis process. So here the hydrolysis, this cellulose is converted to glucose and the hemicellulose is converted to xylose with the help of cellulose and hemicellulase enzymes. And the rest of the process is known to that the general distillation and for ethanol, the molecular sieve dehydration system. The leftover solids, which is in this cellulosic feedstock, we call it as lignin. So it is again concentrated in MEE and it is separated and it is fed to the boilers. So in that way, we again generate steam and power. Yeah. So the third one is biomass gasification. So biomass gasification is nothing but same, the byproducts which we use, it first undergoes pyrolysis where the biomass is converted to volatile compounds followed by char, which is nothing but carbon. The next step is combustion or oxidation where this carbon and carbon is converted to carbon dioxide and then next is the reduction zone. In the reduction zone, several reactions happen. For example, Baudard reactions and water gas shift reactions, and finally we get carbon monoxide and hydrogen as the key components in the syngas. It also includes methane and carbon dioxide as well. We have several gasification methods. One is with fully oxygen and another is with oxygen and steam, and other is steam gasification. So these are the types of gasifiers. I'll just quickly go through it. Downdraft is the product which is taken from the bottom, and the updraft, the syngas, is withdrawn from the top of the reactors. And dual fluidized bed is having separate chambers for the combustion and gasification. So this is a typical yield of syngas, and the composition, the difference we get when we go through various types of gasification process. So in the oxy-steam gasification, we get higher hydrogen yield, and the carbon dioxide is also higher. So with the compressed biogas and syngas, the next probable products which we discussed earlier, which are biomethanol. So from syngas, so we already have the carbon monoxide and the hydrogen present in it. So using the process catalytic hydrogenation, we get biomethanol. The catalysts used are zinc and copper, but if we use molybdenum or rhodium, we get ethanol. So that is the difference. And from the CBG, so using gas separation process, which is steam methane reforming, we produce carbon dioxide and hydrogen, and from that the hydrogen is purified by pressure sink absorption and removal of carbon dioxide. So from this biomethanol, SAF can be produced, bioacetic acid can be produced, and from the green hydrogen, green ammonia can be produced. So these are the market potential and prospects of green hydrogen. So as you can see, the refineries account of 20% of the green hydrogen target, which is 0.8 million metric tons per annum under the green hydrogen mission of 2030. So HPCL has also finalized its green hydrogen price at 328 rupees per kg on build, own and operate basis for 5 KTPA through Okair Energy. So green ammonia. So these are the successful bidders for the finalized 660 KTPA of green ammonia. They include NTPC, Oriana, SEC Infrastructure, Onyx Renewable, and others. So biomethanol is the promising biofuel in the future. The marine industry has already recognized as the fuel so several bunkers at ports are being installed, and yet awaits a dedicated procurement policy like we have it for ethanol to promote biomass utilization as a valuable resource. So you might have already known the first biomethanol tender for 5 tons per day plant using oxy-steam gasification has been issued in the month of August this year by DPA Kanla. So the bioacetic acid, as I mentioned earlier, so with the addition of biomethanol with CO, carbon monoxide, from syngas, bioacetic acid can be produced. Until procurement policies and supply chain mechanisms for bioethanol are established, bioacetic acid can be produced. So similarly for SAF, all depends on the policies framed for biomethanol and 2G ethanol as well. So bio-CNG from gasification pathway, syngas with hydrogen and carbon monoxide of roughly 3:1 ratio will produce bio-CNG. Currently, with the CBG pricing of 65 to 70 rupees per kg, as the conversion process involves water formation, which results in the hydrogen loss. So in the gasification, these are the major process involved. The key process is water gas shift and steam methane reforming. So the advantages of this biomass route is the gasifiers, syngas cleaning units, and conversion reactors are well established in various industries, ensuring reliability and ease of integration. And this is a promising pathway with a better yield. So as I said earlier, so we require biomethanol procurement policy which would revolutionize this segment for exploiting this biofuels potential to develop other biofuels as well. So our role comes in as oil marketing companies, the projects we can do, and EPC organizations, and as a project promoters. So thank you.
Thank you so much. So moving forward, now it's time to introduce our next speaker. Just a second, I lost this. Give me a minute, I lost the page, sorry. Okay, yes. So introducing our next speaker for the day, that is Mr. Umesh Sahadev, Executive Chairman of Hydrogenium Resources Private Limited, A&B, tech and DIM professional with over 51 years of experience. He has been instrumental in driving initiatives in energy, environment, and sustainability. Mr. Sahadev also serves as co-chair of the Environment and Climate Change Committee and co-chair of the International Climate Summit, contributing significantly to global dialogue on clean energy and climate action. So with this, sir, can we have you on the podium as well for the presentation with some energy back into the room, everybody, please. Let's give huge round of applause to every speaker that steps up on the dais. Thank you so much. So you prefer this one or this one?
First of all, a very good afternoon to everybody. I'm sorry we are quite late in the day. I think I would like to wake you up because what we have listened so far has been on the technical aspect and other things. And everything what we are to be doing in our technical aspect is to get some money out of it. ultimately, because the business is creating money. Anyway, first of all, thank you very much to UPDA for inviting me to be here on this day. To be very frank, I will be speaking on how distilleries can make some extra money from what they have been doing already in terms of creating their carbon credit from their processes. So from their compliance, I would like to take them to a basically path of net zero to create what you call it as green distilleries. That's the word I want to put to UPDA, which can be taken up maybe further from here onward. Now can we have this? Oh, yeah. Okay. So basically distilleries produce potable alcohol, ENA, industrial alcohol, and it's already a very strong sector. And in UP, of course, this is one of the core in our Indian alcohol industry sector. With India's ethanol blending program of E20 and the net 0270 target, the profile of this industry is expanding. Now, they are no longer only the alcohol producers, they are actually very pivotal for India's future as a, basic converting it to green economy. जैसे what Mr. गडकरी जी कहते थे और कहते हैं राधर सॉरी कि अब आप कहते हैं एनर्जी दाता हो गए हैं. पहले अभी तक आप अल्कोहल बेचा करते थे, पर आप अब बनाएंगे एनर्जी का जो हमारी ग्रीन एनर्जी बनाएंगे. तो इट्स अ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट सेक्टर वी आर इन, एंड आई एम basically thankful to my fellow speakers who have already given me a bit of like a head start, because they are bringing in technologies which are actually much better in today's world, which can attract the extra money required in terms of carbon credits. So far, distilleries were not getting carbon credits because it's considered to be a very polluting industry. And there were compliances, there were regulatory issues where everybody was trying to cover up from that particular angle, and they were never thinking about anything beyond that, because it was quite costly an affair in any industry to be going through with all the challenges of pollution during that time. So now let's see, in distilleries, what are the hotspots we have? Because we have fuel boilers, I don't need to tell everybody because everybody knows it. Fuel boilers are there, cogeneration, you have got the compliance requirement of ESP, bag fillers, SOx, NOx controls and all. Wastewaters, you have zero liquid discharge through MME, incineration, composting, effluents are there. These are all, we are to comply with on the regulatory aspect. These are the baselines, I would call it, for our controls in the pollution, control in the emissions, or control in, for the, okay. So far what we saw was the controls which, the hotspots, which were basically the base of any industry, which have to be covered up because of our regulatory aspects, regulatory requirements and compliances. So we were not able to get any kind of a carbon credits or any kind of a climate benefits on that particular thing, unless we can go beyond that particular compliance requirement. The delta we create by improving the emission reductions and all, that can give us a big value in terms of carbon credits. Like say in fermentation, we have got in fermentation carbon dioxide which comes out, which generally is vented out. Today, somebody was telling about carbon dioxide to be converted to, Mr. Soni was actually selling, okay, now carbon dioxide will be going to the next stage under, 4G category, and they will be able to, generate basically ethanol from there. So that particular benefit you're going to get in terms of carbon credit also, because there you will be able to generate carbon credits, because that biogenic carbon dioxide which was going out has been captured, utilized, and being produced into ethanol. Similarly, if you go for wastewater lagoons, methane captured from digesters, it is put into energy or put into any kind of so many other byproducts. Just now, Avante Gadre were telling that they can have the biofuels and the biochemicals. You can make it from that particular thing. That will give the carbon credits to us in a big time. Then, just to tell you a small sample, while 1 ton of carbon dioxide saved is one carbon credit. But in water lagoons, we have got basically N2O, which has got a potency of more than 28 to 29 times of carbon dioxide. And similarly, that is 300. Methane is about 28 to 29 times. And nitrous oxide is 300 times. So if you can control that particular thing, there's a lot of value which you can get from the carbon credit. And there are existing methodologies, and certain methodologies can be improved upon, or that can be amended also to achieve that particular value proposition in terms of carbon credit. Now, fertilizers. Now, fertilizers used in farming, okay, when the distilleries are going from, say, juice onward, that's a different, but generally the distilleries are a part of the sugar mill. So in that case, the cane or the maize which is used in distilleries, if it's coming from the farm, they use all sorts of fertilizers, and there is a nitrogen in it, and there is a nitridation and denitridation by which there is a lot of saving could be done if we control that particular aspect of this use of basically nitrogen in our farm products. Then fuels, which everybody knows that if we have switched from coal to biomass or to biogas and all, we get some credit. But one thing which is very important to, I would say, understand its point of moment is that we should be able to, objectively put it in the paper that this is the reduction in our greenhouse gases done by us. So for that, as rightly put it by my fellow people, fellow speakers, that digitization is very important. Now, all our equipment, industrial processes need to be, connected with each other. They should be talking to each other through IoT, in the sense that we are able to monitor, report, and validate whatever we are doing, whether it is in terms of the baseline data or the improved data or the further data we get. So if we have the integrity of data with us, we are able to validate that, and that particular thing gives us the value proposition in terms of carbon credit, which we can, take benefit of. And then, of course, supply chain. There are, hidden green, basically emissions, which we are not able to identify or remove because of our supply chain things, or we call it as scope 3 emissions. The scope 3 emissions are also where, if we are able to reduce that, that can give us the value proposition in terms of carbon credit we generate. Now, people say, why should we be doing for, why the distillery should go for net zero? That's very important because there is some investment, but that investment has got its ROI in real terms. So, why should the distillery go for net zero? So the first thing is, this is a regulatory security. Because if you are into that particular mode that you are going to go for net zero, you are basically immune from, at least not immune, but at least you can protect yourself from any kind of a regulatory challenges which you could face. Then of course there is a financial benefit. Sorry, I will have to quickly go through. So there's a financial benefit and there are market advantage. Now, basically alcohol which will be exporting tomorrow, there will be requirement of CBAM, I can tell you, because whatever being exported from or exported to Europe, tomorrow they will be requiring certification of carbon footprinting. So we are better prepared, beforehand for this thing. Then farmer and community linkages are very good thing into it. Then of course the reputational and leadership, value which you get. So these are the carbon credit potential. If methane is 28 to 34 times of carbon dioxide, and nitrous, basically N2O is 300 times. So these are the value. But just one thing which I probably can give right now is for a 60 KLPD distillery, it can generate, provided with the normal, steps we take, 20,000 to 30,000 carbon credits per year. And it could translate into a revenue potential of 1 to 2 crore per year, and maybe for up to 10 years. So that's the value you create. Then if interested, what we should be doing? The first thing, and the foremost thing is commitment by the top. The top owners of distilleries should, commit to this, that okay, we want to go for net zero path. In that case, you can then go for, first thing, what are your emissions? Because if you know your emission, only then you can control it, you can reduce it. So you will have to go for emission carbon footprinting. Then set your horizons, whether you want to do the things in the short term, medium term, long term. Then design basically net zero pathway. That's very important. Over the time, you have to link up your plan with the returns you are going to get. So it's a good project, which we call as a basic carbon project pathway you can create. Then you implement in process, in phases. Then, based on your data, you can monitor and get it verified, and then you can monetize it. So the pathway to net zero is in 3 terms. You have to think about short, medium, and long term. And then what should be in the net zero pathway? Like if you want to devise a pathway, it will give you blend of standards. The distilleries have certain, they have to commit to certain standards. The standards are, one is compliant-based standard, and other will be basically, voluntary standards. The voluntary standards are like 14,001, 4,500, basically 5,001, and 50,001. And then you have got a blueprint approach. You have a climate action declaration. And the most important thing in any of this particular process will be digitization and IoT. Sorry, boss, I'm taking last slide. And then you are carbon credit ready. So UPDA is actually could be a pivot to the whole thing. They can actually aggregate the distilleries together, and could be one of the basically lead to drive this net zero path. And that is what is my recommendation for the day that UPDA should be the focal point to go for a net zero pathway, and we at Hydrogenium can always support them in whichever way it's required. Thank you very much. Thank you, ma'am. Sorry for the delay.
Thank you so much, sir. And with this, everyone, let's give sir a huge round of applause. Thank you for such an informative session. And now we march forward to the last speaker session. And after this, there will be a panel discussion as well. And I request everyone, to the entire audience, please stay back. And to our next speaker, Mr. Naveen Sareen, a small request that keep your presentation within the time frame of 10 minutes, a humble request. And let me introduce sir first. Mr. Naveen Sareen is the Director of Grain Silo Business Development for India, a mechanical engineer from Delhi College of Engineering with a postgraduate degree in business management. He brings 33 years of rich experience with leading MNCs like ABB, Buller, Schmidt, and GSI. He is a recognized expert in grain milling, handling, and storage technologies. With this, let's give a huge round of applause, everybody. Can we? Some energy into the room. Let's welcome sir. Everybody, please.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening, everyone. First of all, I would like to thank the organizers, and especially Mr. Agarwal and Mr. Shukla ji for giving me this opportunity from UPDA to discuss on a very important topic. I am in the industry for almost 32 years, and on the grain silo storage, almost more than 20 years I have spent in the industry. I started this into this segment when it was in the very initial stage. Today, I think industry has come further way. Surprisingly, I have seen many presenters have put the pictures of silos, which was a good thing to see, because they were not talking about the silos, but many presentations I have seen the silo pictures in the presentation. So that means the product is already there. People know about the product, so I will just quickly go through the presentation. Thank you. Just a quick overview of the mission and the vision of the company. Mission is very clear and very precise, helping our customers and the business partners in setting up the state-of-the-art grain storage silo projects in the most competitive prices. The competitive prices is a very, very important topic today, that everybody wants to put up the project in the minimum possible prices. So we are trying our best to do that. Vision of the company is providing the high quality equipment and also the advanced technology solutions to save the precious grains. And a lot of speakers have today spoken about increasing the yield, increasing the acreage, but a very important aspect is whatever grain is produced in the country today, we must store that grain also in a better way, in a good way, so that there is no spoilage of grain. Many years back, I think the wastages percentage in India was very, very high. Fortunately, today a lot of people and the milling fraternity have educated, and the wastage of grain has come down to a lot, but still I think there's a lot more to do in this sector. A core value of our company, very simple and understandable, the respect, integrity, commitment, and transparency for our customers. Coming to the topic of the today's discussion, the post-harvest management, which is precisely the intake, pre-cleaning, and safe preservation of the corn and the broken rice in the grain silos for milling. Of course, the silos are being used for a lot of other commodities, but my focus today will be only on these two segments, which is relevant to the industry people sitting here. Why do we need safe storage? I think the answer is very simple. The population is increasing 9 billion people by 2040. So we need more and more grain to produce so that we can feed the people around the world. Coming to the Indian industry, the poultry and the feed milling industry is already consuming, I think, very high percentage of the corn in India. So we need to have a safe storage for the industry. Starch industry, not a big industry consumer for the corn, but yes, that industry is also growing year after year. And a big addition to this is the grain-based bioethanol plants. Just in the last maybe 5 to 10 years, so much of corn requirement has increased in the industry, and you can see the corn prices. When I started, I think about maybe 25 years back into the industry, the corn prices were around 5 or 6 rupees a kg. Today we are talking about 25 and 30 rupees. See the growth of, or see the increase in the prices of the corn. So it has become an expensive commodity. So we need to store it, I think, properly and preserve it safely. Distillery industries, of course, they are also using a little bit of corn in the processing, and food industry in the form of cornflakes and corn snacks and a lot of other food articles also. I would say the corn is a very healthy diet as far as the human beings are concerned, and I personally like a lot of corn products made out of corn. What are the advantages of corn storage or rice storage or any other grain storage in the silos? The quality of the products, quality of the grain in the silos or scientific storage silos can be preserved in a much better way in comparison to a bag storage in a warehouse. The second point is the multiple handling. When you process the grain through the bags, there are a lot of handlings. Handling of the bag, and loading into the trucks, unloading from the trucks, storing into the warehouses. So a lot of handling and labor is required, which can be completely, I would say, eradicated by usage of the silos. And also, one very important factor is when the grain is coming from the farm field, there is no cleaning. A little bit of cleaning happens at the mandi level, but there is no real-time cleaning for any grain. When the grain goes into the silos, I would say 95% of the grain is already cleaned from all the insects, all the dust, all the chaff, and what you store in the silos is a clean product. So a clean product can be stored and preserved in a much better way in silos than a product which is stored in the bag with all the dust and the chaff and the insects. The grain can be transported. This is also a very important factor. Of course, in India today, even today, the bulk transportation is not there. But when you are using more and more silos, the bulk handling of the grain will start, and eventually you will see that there are no bags. If you go to US, you go to Europe, everything is in bulk. But in India, I would say still 90% of our commodity is moving around here and there in bags, which eventually I think over a period of maybe next 2 or 3 decades, I would like to see that I would say 80 to 90% of the commodity will go into the bulk in India as well. The input percentage of impurity. Another very important aspect, when any miller or any processor buys the grain in bags and it stores the bags into the warehouse, he doesn't know what is the impurity percentage coming from the field. Whereas when you clean the grain, the moment the truck leaves the factory, you will exactly know how much is the percentage of impurities any trader or any, let's say, supplier has given you in the commodity you have purchased. So you are basically purchasing impurities at the cost of the grain. Another important aspect for silos, it is a vertical storage, so you save a lot of land. There's a simple thumb rule that if you put a warehouse versus a silo, in a silo you just need 1/4 of the land. And as far as the basic cost of a silos and a warehouse is concerned, it is almost the same. The additional cost in the silo project is for the material handling equipment, cleaning equipment, which of course paybacks in terms of reducing the manpower, reducing the labor, and it gives a very high efficient system to your plant operations, and it increases the productivity of the plant as well. What is important in a silo project? I have already put in some aspects here. Overall engineering of the plant is very, very important. Anybody going for a silo project, the basic engineering is very important. The second step is selecting the right equipment for a silo project. Today, because depending upon the plant capacities, you may be needing 100 tons per hour, 200 tons per hour, or you might be needing a rack or loading just in one day. So selection of the right equipment is very important. Once you have selected the right equipment and the design, the third important aspect is the safety. Safety on any project is important, as important on silo projects as well, because these are big projects. The equipment could be 20-30 meter in diameter, it could be 30-40 meter in height. So safety is very, very important while working on these projects. And next to the safety is the design. You must hire a company or work with the people who have experience on these kind of projects, because a small mistakes can lead to disaster and failure. So working with the experienced people is very, very important when you do any other project. And similarly for silo projects also, it is very important to work with the experienced people. And last but not the least, the storage capacity. I think we are not planning it for today, we are planning it for the next 15-20 years. So we must plan it for at least for the next 5 to 10 years, what we need to do in this storage. Just to show you some of these slides, what kind of engineering is involved. There are layout plans made, there are elevation drawings, there are flow diagrams, like in any other industry. So the more you do a proper engineering, the better you can deliver the plant. And this also helps in timely execution of the projects as well. Just to show you equipment, you already seen it some of the slides today. On the extreme left, you can see a flat bottom silo. These are big tanks. They start from a capacity of maybe 100, 200 tons or 500 tons per hour. And a single tank can go up to a capacity of maybe today 30,000 tons for storage. And the average capacity in the industry, as I could see in the last many years, is 5,000 tons, 10,000 tons, especially in the ethanol project. I've seen many projects will have 3,000, 5,000, 10,000 as a standard capacity. But as the industry will grow, the capacities of the plant will go. I can see bigger capacities coming in. In the middle, you can see a lot of other equipment besides the flat bottom silos. And on the extreme right, you can see some hopper bottom silos, which are nothing but the day bins. That means if you want to feed 500 tons in a day or 1,000 tons in a week, you can use these small bins for feeding into the milling plants. Along with the silos, you also need cleaners. I've already discussed that cleaning is very important. In milling industry, we say that good cleaning is half milling. So if you have good cleaning installed in any of the mills, 50% of your job is over. So good cleaners are very important. As you can see, the machine, the more enclosed the machines are, the less will be the dust nuisance and dust floating around in the plant, and easy for the operators to work for. Also, a few advantages of the cleaners, I've already discussed it. The coarse and the fine impurities, you can remove it. It reduces the spoilage of the grain. It reduces the requirement of the fumigation in the grain. It reduces the requirement of chilling in the grain. And of course, it increases more space inside the silo for the storage of the grain. Also, in case of corn, because sometimes from the industry it comes in high moisture, sometimes 15, 18 or 20 or 25%. So you also need a dryer, especially for the corn application. Why, what are the scientific, pardon? Yeah. So there are some features in the silos, like temperature monitoring system is one feature by which you can actually see what is happening inside the silo. And today the instruments are available wherein in your mobile itself you can see what is happening inside the grain. So temperature monitoring system is one system you can see. Aeration system is another system you can see, which can help in monitoring of the grain in a much better way, which is not available in a flat warehouse. Chillers is another technology, especially for the corn application. A lot of companies are slowly going for the chiller application. Chiller is nothing but it reduces the temperature inside the silo to 18 to 20 degrees centigrade, wherein the insect activities becomes very, very slow, and the infestation is reduced to a very large level. So chiller is a new technology. More and more people will see it in the future. How the chillers are installed, you can see some pictures here. Especially coming to the corn application, it reduces the drying cost. It results in the reduction of the corn cracks, and it improves the feed quality as well as it improves the grains quality during the storage as well. A few more advantages I have already explained. I think I will just skip this. A few reference projects, I think will give you some idea. Cargill, we have done some project for Cargill in India for corn storage, 60,000 tons of corn storage. A couple of projects we have done for ITC also in India for wheat storage. Of course, for paddy storage, we have done some projects. Again, for FCI, we have done a couple of wheat storage projects. FCI is also contemplating a lot of rice storage projects in India. Currently, whatever rice is being sent into the industry is through the bags, but in future, you will also see the rice coming from the bulks to the customers. And some more projects for corn storage in the neighboring countries. And here you can see a lot of projects. So I think in my last maybe 20-25 years, I've done more than 300 projects. And still there's a huge potential, because in India, we have almost 315 million tons of grains, and silo are storing not more than 10 million tons. So this is an industry which will go for the next 2 to 3 decades. And I think the people just stick to the safety standards and the quality standards. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And with this, the individual sessions are over. We have a panel discussion ahead. And before that, may I invite Mr. Rajneesh, sir, can we have you back on the dais, please, to present a small token of appreciation to all our speakers. Mr. Sanjay Kathuria from Google Workspace had left, so he's here. I'm so sorry, I didn't see you. So he's here, so please join in. And can we have the mementos, please? Music. Sanjay, for such an informative session. Everyone, let's give a huge round of applause, please. Let's have energy back into the room. Then we have with us Dr. Sibrata Mukherjee. Then we have with us Mr. D. Vignesh. Next, coming up with Mr. Umesh Sehdev. And of course, we have with us Mr. Naveen Sareen. Let's have a group picture with our speakers. Please join in. Thank you so much. And can we have the mics, please? All right, everyone, please still be glued to your seats because we have a spectacular panel discussion coming ahead. Let me invite the panelists for this session. Can I have Mr. Amit Kaushik, Director, Dovoy Grain Processing. Sir, please do join in. Followed by Mr. Sukhraj Soni, Spray Engineering Devices Limited. Followed by Dr. Ashish Srivastav, Corteva Agri-Science. And the last but not least, Mr. Umesh Sehdev from Hydrogenium Resources Private Limited. And can I request UPDA President, Mr. S.K. Shukla, sir, please join in to moderate the session. And can we have the entire panel on the dais with some energy, everybody? Please, with some music also. Can we have some music, please? And let's welcome all the panelists on the dais, please. All right, are we ready to begin? Everyone, can we have some decorum in the room back, please? Please be seated and everyone, please settle down.
Good evening. Hope you have enjoyed today's morning to afternoon session. So this is the last panel discussion for everyone, and I need your really focus for this. So I would like to discuss with my very close colleague, Mr. Sukhraj Soni from the Spray Engineering. The renewability and sustainability, everyone needs this. This is the very favorable, the words sustainability and renewability. So from the technology perspective, how are upcoming innovations helping distilleries to cut cost while improving efficiency and compliances?
Thank you, Mr. Shukla. Now it's a time when really we need to come together and go for the innovativeness in the technology in all respects. Now, if I talk about the, first of all, technology part, there are a few innovations which are coming now. Like, for example, today we have learned a lot of things about the GMO. GMO is a very good example, which is already being taken care in America and in Canada. Already it's being practiced, not for today, but from the last, I will say, 10-15 years back. Now, government have approved that use of GMO yeast. And with GMO yeast, you can improvise your yields, you can improvise your quality of DDGS, increase the alcohol content, bring down the steam consumptions, bring down the water consumptions. And, these things are very much important to give you the effectiveness in the increasing the productivity of the distilleries. And then there are a lot of technologies which are coming up, like, for example, if we go for the reduction in this energy requirements. Now, still in India, not in India, I will say, worldwide, people are still having, not more than 45-50% of energy efficiency in the distilleries. Now, when we talk about the energy efficiency, it's like, in a simple way you can say, the steam which you are taking at 145 degrees Celsius and you are giving back condensate at 80 degrees centigrade. Now, where that 65 degree delta is going? That's a thing which, knock your brains. Now, what to do well next? How to bridge down this gap? When you start bridging this gap, you are not only going to reduce the water consumptions, which you are throwing, because you are dumping energy in the cooling towers, you are dumping the energy, and you are again doing the makeup water, you are increasing the groundwater extraction. The moment you decrease that concept, decrease that delta, your water consumption numbers will come down, you will bring down the groundwater extraction, and the overall impact will be the net positive, productivity, increase in the profitability of the country.
Great. So I think everyone, every industry have a desire to cut down the cost. And for cutting the cost, it is very important to adopt the innovation and increase the efficiency. Probably you have seen the presentation of GM yeast. So industry have a great degree of hope while adopting GM yeast. So I am requesting the manufacturer or supplier of GM yeast to approach, and the association will help out in all respect to prove this technology in the shop floor. So my next question to Mr. Amit Kaushik of Jawai. It is connected with the GM yeast. Can you throw some light that what timeline and how the industry would get benefited while GM yeast, and how we should proceed further?
So thank you, Shuklaji. I think since morning there has been a lot of discussions going around GM yeast. I mean, if you think of this as an example, for example, last year, I think there was only IFF who was talking about GM yeast. They had this project done in Thailand, and they were giving data. And today, Leaf was there. We also talked about GM yeast, and also I think no one else has also talked about GM yeast. So yes, this is the next big thing. This is the next thing. In fact, 1 week back, I was in China. I was shocked to see that the way today, the 2G ethanol is being implemented in China, the way they are using bagasse and corn cob to improve the yield and to use that for 2G ethanol, it's just mind-boggling. China is doing phenomenal. Yes, we have differences politically, geopolitically, a lot of differences with China, but I think in this particular regard, I would really appreciate them, the way they are doing these things. So coming back to your question, if we talk about innovation in ethanol, I think there are two things which needs to be looked into, and it's not only the GM yeast. Apart from GM yeast, there are also, enzyme and yeast are like husband and wife. So yes, you need to have, of course, if you want to have high quality yeast, then you also need to have high quality enzymes also. Because what happens is, say for example, I coming from enzyme background, so you have a good quality of next generation amylases. Then apart from amylases, there are hemicellulases, there are cellulases, which can help you break down the ligno compounds and into fermentable sugars, with which you can reduce the the energy requirement, and also you can improve the overall ethanol yield. And as far as yeast is concerned, the yeast, the GM yeast is usually, it has a very high tolerance. The glycerol yields are very low. And with that, you get more efficient, and everything works in unison. So if you have a very good quality yeast along with the enzymes, it just works wonder. So yes, I mean, this is a debatable topic. There are so much of regulation required. We are also following it up. We are also thinking on the lines of applying for a GM license for our yeast in coming times. So we are also investing a lot of capabilities. We have to build a lot of capabilities from the lab standpoint, from the warehousing standpoint, from our supply chain standpoint. So yes, it's not easy, but keeping the bioenergy revolution which is happening in India, I think we have to do it. Everybody has to do it. We have to gear up. We have to gear up our sleeves for this particular technology. This is really amazing. Yeah.
So thank you for giving the definition of husband and wife. I think everybody will remember and nobody will forget. So I think life is energetic if you think tomorrow morning with the good sunshine. And sunshine is the breath of our life. Without breath, we can't survive. So for industry, innovation is the breath. And without innovation, we can't survive. We should remember. And for that, UPDA is organizing the most favorable, the discussions about the innovations, development, etc. So my next question to Mr. Ashish Srivastava, he's from Kotiba. So this is the history that we can't have the Russia power so that we can acquire the Ukraine lands. So land is very limited. We don't have land, but yes, we have the techniques. We have the system. We have the zeal to develop our productivity. So maize is one of them. And I think Kotiba is the master of creating, the supply chain and maize development missions throughout the India. Basically, I know that I am associated with the Kotiba. So my question to the Mr. Ashish Srivastava, he is a very renowned personality in Kotiba and very long associated. With the hybrid seed and collaboration with institutions like IMR and IARI, how soon can distillery expect measurable improvement in productivity of starch quality from the new seeds varieties? And critical factor to examine the high yield variety seeds. So high yield variety seed means looking to the geographical locations, geographical conditions. If you're talking about the UP lands are empty after the wheat cultivation, probably from the February or March to up to the June. And if you have the shorter variety of paddy and wheat, then we can have a space for the creating, the spring crop, spring maize after wheat sowing. So what proposition you are looking to increase the productivity of the maize in India?
Thank you, sir. I think it's a very nice question, and then it's everybody think what new I'm going to get. And as a company also our responsibility to offer new. Otherwise nobody will come back to us. But coming to the point which is very pertinent, we need to see one thing is increasing productivity or offering a new hybrid with the better thing. If you go back, that time, probably I can give you example of insect which is called FA. It was, in the past, it was not in our plate. But then because of that movement from outside country and all that, it came to our life. And everybody started working on that, so we have given. So same thing is case of now, ethanol is now booming up, and then we need to give a hybrid for that. But here we are more lucky, I will say. Because if you see the composition of the grain, we already have so much of starch. So it's not like it's starting from zero. We have something already. But one thing, myth, I think I call it as a myth, but different people I have seen in a different forum, they said they're always talking about dent. India has a sufficient amount of dent material. Across company I'm saying it, but being Corteva is a leader for dent. So our dent, and then North America dent or anywhere Argentina dent you take it, we are more or less same. But if you go for 100% dent, probably you may have other consequences also, which we should not be allowing us. And then, see, just like a person who lives in the cold, you certainly bring on hot, you can expect the surprises. So that's a very simple thing is there, how you take it there. So, and then it's a question of we are not having a limitation, we don't have the material. I told already there is a 3 season, there is different material for different seasons, whatever suits you, based on your area, your requirement, your condition, go for it. Suddenly you try to import something which is, I can say, is not from there, you may expect surprises. So better, we can keep on improving on that. That's what we said it. We are, Dr. Jad said, we are in a range of 65% starch. I have shown the hybrid which is almost having 70 or 75% starch is there. So it's a continuous involvement, improvement is there. So with that, we are quite hopeful. There is no doubt of that. But the second part which I don't want to touch also, it is equally important to increase the yield, at the same time protect the yield also. Because there is a gap slide was shown. Our potential is here, but we are harvesting here. So that gap, if we can maximize, it is equally good to increase the yield also. So that silos part are there, which is also post-harvest losses. The post-harvest losses is also good. Then we are seeing the weed losses. Then we are seeing it, your insect losses. If you can collect at least few of them, I think your 30% gain will come by default.
So, good narration, because one thing I would like to inform you that we have the almost 2 years association with Corteva, and his seed 3532 gives yield around 10.4 ton per hectare in the last Rabi season. So we are example of that. So they are doing good things, but a lot of things has to be also planned, executed by the industry, because there are a lot of varieties is available in the market, but which variety you are going to develop in your catchment area is very important. In the market, there are mix of variety. You can't establish any results while using such kinds of maize in your plant. So you have to develop, you have to work hard, and certainly the industry like Corteva and IAMR is with us, and they are working under our umbrella. So any kinds of support, any kinds of help, the association will ready to provide you. So my next question about the carbon footprint. Everyone needs extra money and beyond the box. So with the great degree of respect and very senior experienced person like Umesh Sahadevji, I would like to understand what should be the simple way of starting earning from the carbon footprint. Simple way. So I am running the industry, I am the part of association. So you have taken the target of 3 years, 5 years and 10 years. So our members would like to understand what should be the way from which, adopting which way, we can start earning in a very soon.
That's actually very pertinent and very, very reasonable question for, like the audience today. I would say that, first of all, if we have the intent to get beyond our compliance requirements, that is where the delta comes in. I mean, whatever compliances are, that's our baseline. So anything we can improve beyond that, and we are able to reduce our emissions beyond that, that is where we are entitled to get our carbon credits. And now, with the digital tools, this is more than, possible in a real-term basis. So I would try to say that, we should do our, what you call it as, the question which you asked is, where is the low-hanging fruit? The low-hanging fruit is right at your, in your hands actually. Not, you don't have to pluck it. Let's say you have carbon dioxide, which is biogenic carbon dioxide. Why don't you, compress it, capture it, do the liquefaction and sell it to the beverage industry. Now, beverage industry is looking for biogenic or, this is renewable, we call it carbon dioxide. And secondly, Soni साहब ने बोला है बिल्कुल simple सा, तो आगे तो काफी काम होगा, but right now that is one thing you can do. Second is your lagoons, basically. You should try to put basically biodigesters. That's very important. Biodigesters will take your earning substantially high. So there are the two things. Third, of course, everybody knows renewable energy, energy efficiency, you should improve energy efficiency. But all this said and done, unless we know where we stand, we cannot do anything. So we have to have our carbon footprinting done right away.
Thank you.
That's what I guess.
Thank you so much. So everything is available in the environment. We have to see how we can plug it. So it's total depend upon the members' desireness, how we are desire to adopt the new technology. A lot of technocrats, lot of technology is available. Some of them you have seen in our expo also, and some of you have chance to interact. So I would like to ask or give you the opportunity to ask any question from the panelist. That would be better. So 4 questions we can take. If you want any questions, don't hesitate in asking, please.
And fourth, part of it is there.
Yes, sir.
How much, what is the quantum of efficiency that will increase?
What is the quantity of?
Quantum of efficiency that will increase.
Okay. Okay.
These are my questions. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I think it's a fantastic question and to the point. So
I am very specific about my questions.
Yes, you are very specific in that. So I will answer each one by one. So I think your first question was about whether any company has got the approval for it already. So yes, recently there are a couple of companies, like for example, IFF has received the approval for using of GM yeast. So there is a committee, which do the approval for how the yes. Oh, okay. So Lallemand also got the approval. So there are approvals in place. In fact, today morning, Dr. Hanuman was there. So he is part of that committee which do the approval for GM yeast. So this is something which is work in progress. So you have to work with the Department of, I think, Ministry of Pollution here, very closely in loop with different scientific organizations to get the approval for GM yeast. So we are also in process of that. So, but again, it is a very time-consuming process, so not easy. Now, regarding the compliance which you have to put in once you have the approval or once you are in process of getting the approval. Now, this is
where the big problem is. Why? Because in India, in India for that matter, the word GM is like forbidden. So it's not so very nicely being taken in that sense. So there are a lot of compliances which are required to be managed. So things like you need a separate disposal, how you are going to dispose the after using the product, the waste discharge, how you are going to do that, how's the shipment going to happen. You need to have a separate warehouse. You need to have some equipments in place, when it is being used by the lab person or by the bulk, in the production setup. So yes, it's a very difficult process. It's not so easy. So any company which wants to do, whether it is from the supplier side of it, the people who are supplying the yeast, or whether any distillery who is opting to go for using of GM yeast. So both of them needs to have a proper things in place. So not easy. Yes, I mean, if you see the global adoption of GM yeast, it is far high. Thailand is way ahead in that sense. US is, of course, is there. So yes, this is being adopted globally. So I think India would be ready as we speak. Now we are actually starting to make dialogue on this. So I think this is a very good sign for everyone. Now regarding the, now this is the controversial question. So I don't know whether the gentleman there is from Laleman or not. So maybe if he's from, you are from Laleman? Yes, so maybe he will not agree with me on certain points. Lesafre would agree on certain point. So regarding the efficiency, so there is a mix of results. So somebody will say that you are getting, say for example, today Leaf said they are getting up to 5% increase in the yield. Somebody is saying in our presentation we mentioned, I think 1%, 2%. So it depends upon the product, its kinetics, how does it work? And also, what are the, as I just mentioned in the question to Shuklaji, that there is a marriage between enzymes. So how's the enzyme working in unison with the yeast? Yeah. So we have done a study. So where we were when we removed the glucoamylase completely. So when we made the glucoamylase 0, even then the ethanol yield was high, but when we make it half, then the ethanol yield was much better. So there is not a straightforward answer, unfortunately, to your question. So I would say, I think if everything goes fine, I think in another 3 to 4 years, I think we should be ready. Yeah.
Anyone questions from the back? Hope everyone satisfied. Nobody? No question? One question. Dev.
We have a question over there. Please pass the mic.
This side, left.
Good evening. I am Venkat Ramanan, Chief Financial Officer from Kripco Green Energy. We are setting up 2 grain-based bioethanol plants in the country. My question is regarding carbon credit, which he has explained. He has very nicely put the details on that. One question which has come, because we attempted to make a pathway for this, because we have the long-term offtake agreements have been executed by the OMCs. So there is no clarity as to whether the OMCs are considering that, because there is no clarity on the agreement, and we are not getting any feedback from the OMCs also, whether they have taken this, because there is only one party can take the credit. So regarding this, we can give some clarification, and association also can take up the matter to clarify to the industry whether the OMC has already considered, or we make efforts and then ultimately it turns out that it is not eligible. So that kind of a clarity, if it is possible to be given.
To be very frank, your question is not very clear. Could you please keep the mic at your mouth?
Yeah.
And then
So I'll repeat the question.
Yeah.
See, we are putting up grain-based bioethanol plants in the country.
Yeah.
The long-term offtake agreement has been executed with the oil marketing companies for the bioethanol, which is to be blended with the petrol. So while setting up the plant, we wanted to make the efforts for making pathway for the carbon credit. But we have been given to understand that we have to first check whether oil marketing companies have taken the credit for are taking the credit for that, because the agreement is not very clear. And we are not able to get any feedback from the oil marketing companies also whether they have taken that into consideration. So that is what we want to know, whether we make efforts, we spend money and then make efforts to set up a pathway for this and then trying to get the credit, and ultimately it turns out that it is not eligible because they have already taken the credit.
No, first of all, which methodology you are trying to work on? Based on that, you will be able to see whether the oil marketing company has already taken up the, the benefit of that, because there is always a requirement of double counting should not be there.
Yeah, that is it.
Number one. Number two is there should be additionality of whatever activities you are doing, and that particular thing is overriding on the baselines, and that's where you can get your carbon credits, not beyond that. So if you can actually send me your question completely, I will definitely try to solve it, through offline process, to be very frank.
Okay, we'll definitely interact with you.
Yeah, please, because what happen is, in your case, when you are putting up, this type of arrangement, basically in principle, the user gets the benefit of carbon credit. Now, I've been working on that particular thing, then why not the value chain get the proportionate value of that? That is what I am actually working on. And already I have sent one, one article I have written it only few days back. It was, I can share it with you, because I want that even the farmer should be the beneficiary of the carbon equity in the whole supply, value chain. Whereas an airlines get the benefit of using SAF, but the farmer who actually created that particular thing, initiated it, he is not getting it. He is not getting anything out of that. So I am trying to put up a methodology where there is a proportionate value proposition allocated to each value-added candidate on that thing.
Correct.
Thank you for the insight.
Thank you.
Before we close, any last question? I think no question. So thank you so much for your contribution and your value addition. I am just handing over to you.
Yes, everyone, let's give a huge round of applause to the entire panel, everybody, please. And we are not done yet. There are a few felicitations we would like to do, and post that we will click a group picture with everybody in the room, so please do not leave the premises. And with this, thank you to the entire panel. Thank you so much. Please have your seats respectfully, please. Thank you. All right, and may I invite Mr. Rajneesh Agrawal, sir, can we have you back on the dais for the felicitations of our support sponsors? Okay. Talking of all the supporters who have always supported us, this is a small gratitude we would like to present them. Because of their support, this event managed to be successful. Let's give a huge round of applause to all the supporters of UPDA International Summit 2025, everyone. So starting with, can we have from the Catalyst Group, the kit sponsor? Is there anybody available from the Catalyst Group? I believe they are not around. We can go with the next. From MIV Biosolutions, who are the lunch sponsors. So please do join in, and can we have some music, please? Next, I would like to invite the Artech Systems. Anyone from the team? Can they join us? And they were supporting us throughout the event for the tea and high tea sponsor. Memento also was from their end. Audio and visual support was also from their end. Let's give a huge round of applause to Artech Systems. Come on, everybody, please. So we have two more. You have to come again. If we have any team member, they can collect team members from the Artech. We have 3 different mementos for your company. Please join in. We have another, same for Artech Systems. Thank you so much. And now we would like to invite on the dais our associate sponsor, L'Element Biofuels and Distilled Spirits. Please do join in. One representative from the company, please do join in. Associate sponsor I would like to invite on stage, Medas Engineering Design Private Limited. Please do join in. Any representative from the firm? Okay, they are not here. We'll move to the next. Leaf Clean Tech Private Limited, another associate sponsor. Please do join in. Any representative from their team can join to collect the memento. I believe they are not around. Next, can I invite our supporting partner, Botmac India Private Limited. Please do join in with a huge round of applause, everybody. Next, I would like to call upon the dais our media partner, Aapkari Times. Can we have any representative from there? Please do join in with some energy. Come on, everybody. And we have with us Gopal Joshi sir as well, and we have a memento for him as well. So can we have the token of appreciation, please? Thank you so much, and we would like to present a special thanks to Devoy, our presenting partner. Thanks for the unwavering support you have always put in us. The special, I would say, they have contributed such great effort to make this event, and not just them, every partner, every person who has managed to do something, even a smallest thing possible, together we have made this event a grand success. Special thanks again to Devoy. Let's give a huge round of applause to our presenting partner as well, everybody. Devoy, let's give it up. Thank you. And last but not least, I am thankful to the entire UPDA office bearers and team who have been working untiringly. Without their support, organizing such event cannot be possible. Such big, on such a big platform. Let's give it up for a UPDA entire team. Come on, everybody, please. So, as we all know that our Vice President is not present here with us physically, Mr. Alok Agarwal, but Sir is here with us. And Sir, can we give a verbal message to Sir that he's not here, but still we would like to thank him as well.
So we had a wonderful day. Mr. Alok Agarwal, our Vice President, unfortunately had some last-minute commitment. So he was not there, but I think the support and cooperation from him as well has been remarkable to the association and to the industry. Our heartfelt gratitude and thanks to him.
Thank you so much, Sir. And of course, can we invite our President, Mr. S.K. Shukla, Sir? Sorry, tongue slip. S.K. Shukla, Sir, right? Can we have Sir on the dais, please? And Rajni, Sir, please present a small token of appreciation to Sir as well. Of course, the man behind the backbone, I would say the pillar of UPDA. Come on, everybody. Let's give a huge, huge round of applause. Thank you so much, Sir. The House will agree with me that the administrative team of UPDA need a very special applause. Can we have a huge round of applause to the entire administrative team as well? Come on, everybody, please. Shukla Sir, aap kahin nahi jayenge. Please come back on the stage. We need you for a minute. And everyone, now it's time to do the honors to the UPDA team. Ladies and gentlemen, none other than the Secretary General, Mr. Rajneesh Agarwal, who has been working tirelessly day and night to make this event put together. Let's give a huge, huge round of applause, everybody. Thank you. I believe Rajneesh Sir deserves a huge, huge round of applause. Let's applaud our hearts out. Come on, everybody, please. Then we have with us Mr. Ranjit Singh. Can we have them on the dais as well, please? Music. Thank you so much. And can we have Mr. Dev Mishra on the dais, please? Thank you so much. Let's give everybody in the room a huge round of applause. And can we have the display of the next event, please? Can we have the slide, please? Everyone, we know that next year we are seeing you definitely, and every year UPDA event has always upscaled it, and let's give a huge round of applause and a cheers for the next year as well. And on behalf of UPDA, I convey the best wishes to each of you for being part of enterprising and productive day, and look forward to have you back in April 2026 on even bigger platform. So before we sign off, we have with us our General Secretary, and he would like to say a few words before we move ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, Dipanshi. First of all, to you only for chairing the day very well. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we started the day with a great enthusiasm, with the opening remarks, having guests, and I think we are ending it with a great enthusiasm. So thank you so very much, and on behalf of the organizing committee, I extend my deepest gratitude to our esteemed speakers, participants, sponsors, media, for all their support. And sincere appreciation goes to all delegates for your insightful participation and active engagement. My sincere thanks to UPDA, small but very effective, productive organizing team. Last but not the least, a special note of thanks to President Shuklaji and Vice President Alokji, who have been regularly supporting and guiding us in spite of their very hectic schedules. Finally, thank you for being here. Your presence and contributions have been the foundation to this summit success. Before we sign off for the day, may I request you all to join for a group photograph, please. Please.
Yes, everyone in the room, can we have you here for the group picture? Everyone in the room, even at the back. Everybody in the room, please. Camera team, please help in to squeeze in everybody. Everyone in the room, please do join us for the group picture. To the people who are at the very back, you can go either left or right, there is space. To the podium, there is space. Towards your right, you can come here. Smile, everyone, come on. Okay, we'll give a cheer, okay? 3 cheers for UPDA International Summit. Hip hip! इतनी कम आवाज में ऐसा मजा थोड़ा आएगा. Come on, everybody. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for being an amazing audience. With this, we come to the end of this spectacular day, the UPDA International Summit 2025. And everyone, we have the high tea being served at just your, I would say, left. You can take an exit and take a right. Then you'll find the tea and coffee area on the same floor. Everyone, please enjoy the networking break and please have your tea or either coffee. It's on the same floor. You'll just take an exit, take a right, and you'll find the tea and coffee over there. Thank you once again, everyone, for being an amazing audience here. With this, we disperse for another spectacular event next year. We will meet there. Thank you so much, everyone. This is your host, Dipanshi Kapoor, signing off. Have a good evening ahead. Thank you.